And did Pure win the last one?
Yeah.
All I heard about was all your love.
It's kind of insane. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's probably right. They won like literally everything.
But you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now.
I'm these tournaments alone.
No, I will get dancing. I will get dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will get dancing. I will get dancing while the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, 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 I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, cause I knew you would blow it.
Yeah.
Once I fall again. No, I will keep dancing.
What'd she pick? Let me see. I need to open up.
Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing. I'll keep dancing while the game's still on and I'm
Oh, I'm a huge fan of Convergence. This is perfect. Aloof. So yeah. Yeah, Oopsie, he's a chill dude. Fucking he's a chill dude. Nah, Jelly has or Aloof Jelly, when I got my my Twitch recap, he was the #1 viewer, #1 chatter, #1 emote user in my channel. He's always posted in my Discord like, yo, when you going live again, bro? Yeah, he's done a bunch of coaching too. He's actually really good. He's like Onyx 1700 on mouse and keyboard. He's solid. Yeah. He was like 1500. He's gone up like 200 CSR. Yeah. Nah, he's a good kid. Are we hot mic'd on the stream?
I got the so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shut you through it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shut you through it so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. Even with darkness in your heart, I'll never leave you. Yes, you're in a new world that has wanted my whole world. Let's run away, just us, never till forever. Into another world until the end of time. Come with me to the light. When the rest are falling, watch you leave the world behind. Come with me to the light. 'Cause even the darkness now, it's you and me for life. To another world. It's you and me for life. It's you and me for life. Bringing me to the edge, to the edge with you. You're bringing me to another world. You're bringing me to the edge, to the edge with you. You're bringing me to another world.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Forge Hub 5K 4v4 tournament, and this is the last Forge Hub of the year, so it's going to be a blast, everybody. I am Aliak, your host today, and bringing in for the first series of the day, we've got Makowski and Eli the Ninja joining us here today.
Hey, what's going on, gamers? Let's end the year on a high note with the Forge Hub 5K. These have become a little bit of a routine fun spot on the monthly calendar as we do this once a month. Sometimes it even feels like twice because we do it for sure at the beginning and the end. Shout out to Forge Hub, man. Not only producing some of the best creative maps we've seen in Halo, but supporting the Forgers monetarily, benefiting them and the time that they commit with their skilled resources to create some of the best maps in Halo. I gotta just tip my cap to Forge Hub because what they do for the Halo community is maybe what developers should do. So to take on a role of a multi-billion-dollar company like Microsoft that's what Forge Hub is doing. I'm just going to shoot them straight. That's what Forge Hub is doing, and they deserve a lot of credit for this. This is a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of resources, and Forge Hub is just the MVP. I'm just going to say it.
I have to agree. I mean, they've done so much for the community. I mean, honestly, and then obviously they put on, or let us put on this show. They also take care of us. I've received tip from the guy that runs Forge Hub just for casting his tournament. So I very much appreciate everything that they do, not just for us, but also for the community at large. And we got some phenomenal entertainment on the way here today. We've got some awesome gamers on our screens. We've got some insane gamers in the tournament at large as well that we're likely to see later in the bracket. But for now, we've got Shreks in the City, probably one of my favorite team names I've seen in a while, versus Conspiracy. And earlier, Aliak said something about Conspiracy versus Shrek, and I was like, is this the plot of Shrek 5? Like, what Conspiracy is Shrek getting involved with? But regardless, this should be a good one. Start out on Anthracite Strongholds.
I just feel like that should be a team name where you just sing it out loud. Something like Shrek's in the City. I don't know, something like that. Conspiracy sounds like a super serious team name. Do you like that, Eli? Do you?
Yeah, do it again.
Shrek's in the City.
Oh, that just filled my heart. Thank you.
Yeah, and, you know,
yeah,
on point, on brand. But hey, Shrek's in the City. They're going to need more than good vocals. They're going to need some good moves on the dance floor as well, as they're down 9-23 to start off on this Strongholds. Do have control of B and C, but you can see that's quickly flipping into Conspiracy's favor. No scope, body shot, headshot, clean up by Blaines. Gets them back in the mix, gets them back on A, but as you can see, they've relinquished control of B and C.
Blaine starting to show why this is his gamer tag with some nice snipe shots early. Hasn't hit the headshot with it yet, but did enough body shot damage to clean up 2 kills. Should be enough to help his team get back into the mix, but so far they have not been quite as objective, efficient as you'd like. I think they actually have a slight lead, or it's even in slays, but have not quite been able to capture things as he almost gets an accidental ninja window-to-window acrobatics from the skies here. Does find a double kill, and still though have not been able to convert another one of the points. I think this is the first time we've seen Anthracite Strongholds. Typically we see this map for Slayer and King of the Hill, but yeah, it's showing that these zones are pretty spread apart. So even if you're getting slays, it might be difficult to capture a zone.
I mean, the objective efficiency, that's the story of the game so far, because every time we're on board with Shrek's in the City, they're popping off, making some good plays, killing sprees, double kills. Jeff Steitzer in your ears, but they've not been able to get this lead back despite the nice looking gameplay. Do have control of, again, 2 out of 3 cap points, but that's pretty mixy for now, as Corvus looking to defend his turf, has a player on the blue crew inside of B, flipping it halfway. Oh my god, the 3 push is going to be way too strong, and here's that objective efficiency once again. And the teamwork and coordination, Eli, has been a little bit better for Conspiracy. That's why they're up.
Yeah, 3-man push into that B stronghold. I gotta say though, with how far these strongholds are spread apart, I don't really agree with the decision to send all of your resources to one stronghold, and this is why. Meanwhile, yes, they were able to guarantee that they capped B, but in the process lost A and C. Now probably spawning near the C stronghold are able to capture it, but they're still kind of playing catch up from that prior engagement. It feels like on this game type in particular, you would like to have players all over the map so that you can both defend and aggress multiple zones, as you know, B is pretty far away from both C and A. We'll have to see if they can switch up the strategy here and see if it has any effectiveness moving forward.
Yeah, it always feels like there's one of those stronghold cap points, whether it's an HCS map or a Forge Hub map, that kind of pulls you out of the fight a little bit. Maybe that's B here on Anthracite as Wafts doesn't whiff on that melee, but doesn't get credit for the kill. Heard the thwack, but teammate cleaned it up before he did. Able to grab that overshield, but not secure it. Oh my god, it quickly goes into the suit of Blaine's instead. What a quick pickup from him. Instantaneously looked like a tip pass on an NFL Sunday. Falls into the hands of the waiting defender, and now the OS is in the hands of Blaine's, but it's quickly depleting, already down to normal Molnar armor. And what a great job by Conspiracy. They're not able to grab that OS, but they do deplete it very soon. But all the while, Shrek's in the city. They've gotten back on their steez, A, B, C in their favor, and they're on the hunt.
Blaine's is playing so objective efficient. You saw he grabbed the OS, used it to scare away the first player, captures B. He's getting shot and he doesn't care. He still has OS, goes straight to C, captures that as well. Ever since they have been rolling and now have taken the lead. But great kill there from level 50 XD. I know this is an old man on the sticks. I mean, he's talking about level 50 old school Halo. He's got the XD like it's an AOL chat room. Like, this got to be an old man on the sticks.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's roared with a snipe. No scope to the face of Waftastic. A fantastic shot. Helps take down 3 for Shreks. Does go down shortly after, but that was a big no scope. Momentarily, Shreks in the city actually took the lead, but that hot shot play from the old fella gets Conspiracy back on top, and they're looking at a trip cap.
By the way, level 50, 15 and 6. Like, just completely astronomical numbers compared to the rest of the lobby. Blaine's, though, trying to prove that he can compete with it. Nick City, though, beautiful positioning around that pillar with the strafe. He's also isolating a 1v1 fight, despite his opposition having a teammate in that fight. But okay, Conspiracy back in control now. Have A and B, C trickling in their favor as well. Does Shrek in the city have the answer here? They're going to want to at least stop one of these or face another trip cap on the other side.
Man, this has been a brawl to start off the day. No chance to warm up. We're getting right into it. A highly contested match here to start off the tournament and this series as Conspiracy have the lead. 128 to stop 86 for now, but that's because fights are occurring inside of these hill points. Wafts the high ground on Waftastic. It's a good nade out. Helps his teammate Finners finish him off. And now Conspiracy with 3 down for Shreks in the city might just be looking at 3 caps on the board.
Yeah, they're looking quite strong right now. Dio does come off spawn and get a slay. He's going to trade out, though. Corvus with a nice double kill. Corvus often cosplaying as a kitten in many Twitch chats. Has the claws out here today. And putting on a show for us. Got to shout out Wamptastic too, by the way. This is Lacinity's man's. Shout out Lacinity, she's probably watching. But one cool thing about Wamp too, did you know he plays in a metal band? He's also a drummer, he tours. This guy is a multi-talented individual. He also like refurbishes old consoles like Xbox 360s and whatnot. So this guy's doing it all and competing at the same time.
Oh, badass, man. Yeah, that's really cool. A lot of metalheads love FPS games. I made a good friendship with James Cassels, the drummer for Asking Alexandria, which was just like a total trip to me because in college, that's all I would listen to. And then a couple of years later, I'm on Destiny playing Trials, and there's James reaching out to get a run on Instagram, and I'm like, wait, what? What? This is insane. So I do know Misha with Periphery. He's a huge Halo head as well. So the metal community really shows out. They throw the horns up for Halo and love to play Master Chief as Blaine's looking like the Master Chief with those shots. Pretty perfect. Stalker Wafts pushes in, cleans him up. An important weapon on the ground here at B. 120 and rolling to 160. Shreks in the city go 3 down though. There are 2 down though for Conspiracy. So this is again, Eli, where that objective efficiency is going to rise to the top. You're going to rise into the top. There's that overshield up now. Who's going to get it?
So interesting, man. You know that none of these guys have played this game type before, or it's quite unlikely that they have. Great clutch kill there onto Corvus, just seconds or milliseconds really away from proccing the OS. Now Womp is going to be the one that has it. Gets stuck, so it's depleted instantly. Still had enough shield to stay alive though, but still clutch grab, clutch OS proc, gets the slay as well, keeping his team alive here.
Pushing in is Spinners. He's done. He goes down. 3 go down for Shreks in the city. And just as Shreks in the city were just about able to bring it back to within single digits here, approaching the end game, Conspiracy start to find a little bit more room on the leash. as they're able to take down 3, now have high ground positioning, sandbox control, and it's in the hands of Wops. He's got that sniper, but he's got it in his back pocket for now, electing to instead team shot with his teammate Thinners here. Now pulling out the sniper, doesn't land the no-scope, but I like the process. Not enough, though, for Shreks in the city. As they go 4 down, that sniper's going to go back into the hands of Conspiracy, and they could roll into the 200s.
Maybe a little aggressive there, treating the S7 like it's a shotgun. Unfortunately got taken down, but like you said, teammate does recover it. Conspiracy maintain control for now. Shreks in the city coming off spawn, tried to capture A, but they get stopped short. Now the quick rotation from Thinners, he's just got done protecting A and is also stopping the turnaround on the C side as well. Now Shrek spawning in this area, this little coal mine on the outskirts of the map. Feels like a difficult area to play out of, so just like that, they're going to get collapsed on. B's going to convert right back, and Conspiracy with massive control so far. All of a sudden, the momentum is rolling in their favor.
Yeah, it's been a big storyline for me, Eli, here in game 1. How many times have we looked up in the top left and seen 3 down for Shrek in the city? It's been too frequent. Conspiracy, they've been able to keep it to 2. A great example of it right here. Let it go 2 down. They make sure not to go 3 down. Okay, there we go. A little bit of there's a cast of curse if I've ever seen one. But that's the first time all game. They're already into the 200s, up by more than a minute, and they've just relinquished a full 3-4 down or so for Shreks in the city. But see what Shreks in the city are able to do. All it takes is one team wipe, 1 triple kill to get back in the fight. And Womptastic and the rest of Shreks in the city have their best chance to make this a fight at the finish.
Okay, what's the play here? By the way, I think Conspiracy might be a European team. I know Nick Cini is from Finland. I saw Woodham's mom in the chat rooting for him, so I knew there was something up there, and then I recalled playing with him, and yeah, he's from Finland. Not sure if the rest of his teammates are also. Finners looks like a Finnish username, so it could be as well, but
yeah, the Finnish Finners, I would imagine so, right?
It feels like it. And they're putting up a good fight. This is definitely an uphill battle for Shreks in the city at this point. Conspiracy just keep getting control. Every time Shrek and friends end up with some semblance of control or give themselves a chance to come back, they're just getting shut down by Conspiracy.
Yeah, a great example of it right there again, Eli. 3 went down for Shreks in the city, and what did that do? It toppled the domino over and allowed Conspiracy to regain control of the map and likely a game 1 win, as they're just 5 seconds away from victory. And want to lead on the scoreboard. Finners had a little bit to the end of the stat sheet as he earns the headshot snipe and the win in game 1. 251-77. It was a good game, but just saw more objective efficiency, more 3 down advantage wins for Conspiracy, and that's how they won game 1.
That's how they got it. You know what I noticed about this map? Only a sniper.
Hello? Can somebody check out Eliak?
I'm here.
You just needed the alley call. Yeah. Alley.
I'm not a ghost. Okay, great. I love this map. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Longshore, doesn't it? Do you guys remember Halo 3 Longshore with the whale icon on the side?
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh,
Yeah?
that just brought me back. Yeah, couldn't you like throw a sticky and ride the boat out to sea? I think.
You could ride the boat into the. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back into that map and try this out. I don't know. I just remember running and trying to get the ghost as fast as possible to get some splatters, but it was a very fun map to watch, and that's what this map kind of reminded me of. But congrats on the first map here win for Conspiracy. But now we're going into a Slayer on Conduit. We have some highlights here from Blaine. So let's take a look at what they got done in this map.
Yeah, nice set of highlights here. By the way, I just learned that Nick Cini is actually Woodham's brother. So
No shot.
Yeah, the whole family is apparently big-time gamers. Woodham's mom in chat confirmed it. That's her firstborn. Woodham being the younger brother. Yeah, so.
Does he play mouse and keyboard also?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing in chat. He also plays mouse and keyboard. And his brother is competing today, by the way. Woodham's team is with Snipe Drone, SLG, and Legend. That team's going to be insane later today.
I want to see them match up.
ITV. So we could see ITV versus Conspiracy at some point here. Brother versus brother.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I like it. Our next map is Conduit, and it's going to be a Slayer. And you guys were talking how Conspiracy has been keeping, or at least at the end of the match, was keeping Shreks in the city, you know, on the respawn screen a little bit there. We're going into a Slayer. Can they do it on Conduit? This map, by the way, for everybody watching, got 6th place and $1,000 in the last Forge tournament. I think our last Forge tournament was the first time it got featured, and here it is back again as part of the returns and fan favorite maps, Conduit on Slayer.
Yeah, well, Blaine's was the only member, I believe, of Shreks in the City to go positive in that game 1, but he went positive by a wide margin. I think he had a 2.0 or so KD. Everybody else lagging behind a little bit. Maybe it's early, haven't had their Wheaties or their Cheerios just yet, but hey, Conduit, a piece of hardware driven and designed to conduct and allow electricity to pass through open airwaves and through tubes. So maybe this is Blaine's chance to electrify the rest of his squads on Shreks in the City. There you can see there's the electricity right there. It's all making sense, Eli. You just got to give me some time. And
like
yeah, if Blaine's can get back on the board and have the exact same game 1, I think that could, you know, rise the tide of the Shreks in the City canoe.
Yeah, this map, is this like it's like a international like generator or something? Or sorry, not international, like in space, what's the word I'm looking for? Interstellar. Like an interstellar generator where you could like come here to charge up your galactic Tesla, you know, I don't know. You're flying through here, just stop at the power station.
It kind of reminds me of like a Star Wars. Where's that scene from that movie where they're like fighting in the kind of like a generator?
Yeah.
A little bit. Maybe I'm going too far. It is an industrial theme map in space, so Shreks in the City versus Conspiracy game number 2 on Conduit.
Yeah, it definitely has a reminiscent aesthetic of those early Halo 2 campaigns where you're on the ship after Master Chief gets his award. Shortly after all hell breaks loose and the Covenant have invaded. Instead, it's just a bunch of Spartans here, 4 versus 4, 8 in total, trying to throw down and be the first to 50.
The Banshee is on the map.
There's a Banshee on the map.
Whoa. This is
I'm on board here with level 50. He's behind the wheel and he's looking to shoot galactic goo into the face of his opponent. Sorry, I've never casted the Banshee gameplay before. This is kind of fun. Shoots himself. It looks like, oh, he gets carjacked by Corvus. And Corvus now has control of the Banshee. There's not much space to work with. Oh, the dynamo grenades making a moot point.
Corvus isn't
shut down the Banshee for now.
To drive that?
When did the Banshee come into this? Because we've casted Conduit before. There it is again. Oh my God.
Yeah, so this is, I saw Executioner in chat saying,
oh, the double!
This is the full Conduit experience. This is by design. This is intentional. This is not a mistake. They're not on the wrong game type. We want the Banshee in play. Now, there's plenty of counterplay to the Banshee as well. Watson, get rid of this thing. I don't want this thing. Get this off the map. Get this thing off the map. And I respect that. At the same time, I like the fact that there's so many like shock grenades. I mean, if you're just flying in the wrong spot and someone chucks a shock grenade, like you're just gonna plunge to your death. So I mean, it's not like it's too overpowered. I think you got to be careful with it and how you utilize it. But there's definitely a lot of counterplay built in.
Oh, it's been a couple of years of casting Halo, and I finally got my first Banshee action. I love that. And I remember last month, we even said this map looks like there should be a Banshee. I don't know if we put some kind of sick, twisted minds into the heads of these forgers, but the next tournament up, and we see the Banshee on the map. So again, it just goes to show how effective and incredible a tool Forge is, that you can make that suggestion and make the update on the fly. Wafts flying through the sky, has the, we'll call him an honorary ninja as he looks for 2, fighting 2. Oh my God, he does so much damage there, like a DPS raid boss. Trying to stay alive. Fragmentation toss doesn't take down his shields as he gets back in the fight with a little bit of camo left. Fantastic, can't spot him. And Wafts takes him down, and this one's been tight as well. Elite 14-15. We got ourselves a hell of a Seers on our hands here to start the day.
Have to agree, and I'm already thinking ahead to when we get Renegade and Bound on their screen. What do you think these guys are going to do with the Banshee on this map? I mean, part of me wonders if they'll just GA it, but I really hope they don't. I mean, it's a Forge tournament. Have fun with it. And by the way, Nick City, mouse and keyboard is busted with this weapon. By the way,
double kill.
He can move so fast with that, just raining down the bullet storm on his opposition. Gets the double kill there. This game is insane right now. I mean, we've got a turret in a shield. We've got a Banshee This man is hunting right now, looking for more opponents to take off the map. Looks like he's getting behind both Corvus and Blaine's, who probably heard it and want to run away now. No, they're coming to retchal it. Okay, good teamwork there to shut down the mobile turret player. But, I mean, this map has a lot to offer.
You got to be able to adapt in these Forge Hub tournaments. You don't know what's going to get thrown in your face. Speaking of Dynamo, in the face of Nick. And he's getting those chase grenades out, and they're connecting. Crowd screen goes down to protect and obscure some visibility. Drops 50 cal chain gun for now, and elects to just let those shields stay alive. My God, Dynamo's all over the map, and it's fitting, Eli. On a map like Conduit, you see the electricity brimming all throughout, and it's running along the inside as well through the use of the Dynamo shock grenades. The environmental storytelling is on point. The action is to 23-24, and the Banshee's up soon.
Banshee in 12 seconds, and Womp wants it. You can tell he's already kind of clearing the way for it. He's going around the outside. I like this. Finds Finners, who I think was trying to proc camo there in that moment. And now they should be able to get the Banshee and pick up a set of shock grenades to maybe deny that resource to Conspiracy to shut down their Banshee player. But actually, a few of them go down. I don't think anybody's gotten into the Banshee just yet. We'll have to see which one of these teams gets in it, if they get in it at all.
28-27. No one has been able to find any separation as Dio assault rifle for the close range, DMR for the mid to long range as he takes down level 50 with it. Here we go. More aerial madness on your screen as Blaine's has the Banshee in his hand, trying to go a little Top Gun with it. Gotta aim and lead your shot here, and now using the back of the map wisely to find the space, time and space, like a hockey player, like looking to find the room to score a goal. Shoots the puck through that net, if you will, as he's just going to continue to back up like a 3v3 overtime sequence, just looking to play his pace and let the game come to him.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty smart to play at that distance. His thought process is he doesn't want someone to just chuck a shock grenade at him without the ability to dodge it. If you can play at distance, I mean, this man has been playing some big team battle. Look at this. I mean, he's just having a great time out there in the Banshee. And the thing is, if you're Conspiracy, you don't really have to walk into the open. There's enough corridors and indoor areas to avoid being slayed out by the Banshee. So it looks like they will be challenging it, though. Woff's maybe getting a little bit frustrated with it, trying to take him down. But Blaine's showing that he is a demon in big team. He knows how to use this Banshee.
Hey, what do we say? Keys to game number 2. If Blaine's could just keep doing what he was doing, maybe that gets the rest of the crew off the board. You can see Corvus, positive. Diode really leading the way with 12. 7 deaths, 5 assists. So I think there is something to that, Eli. I mean, you know, just from playing with me, you get a little checked out when I'm only putting up 2 kills in a game. But the next game I put up 20, I mean, we're right back in the fight. We're right there in it. And it kind of feels like what we're seeing here from Shreks in the City as Blaine's leads the rest of his squad to a big lead now in game number 2. It was a 1-kill game into the 30s. Now Conspiracy, they haven't hardly gotten off the 30 mark. So Shreks in the City with control of the Banshee, I would surmise, have really taken control of this game.
Yeah, really taking control indeed. Blaine's, this a lot of damage on this Banshee. It looks like it is smoking. I don't know the mechanics of the vehicles exactly, but I mean, smoking vehicle is usually a bad sign. Take that thing to the mechanic, find the repair field. Looks like it should only be a few more shots, I would hope, for it to be destroyed. But
I think you could run into the wall and blow up too at this point.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, the lead is so huge now for Shreks in the City. Conspiracy gotta find a way back into this one.
Yeah, it's an astronomical lead on this Astro-looking map. 45-35 here, 10-point game, so double-digit lead. Conspiracy would need to go on a tear and really play their life perfectly, but if Shreks in the City play for trades and push with numbers like they have here, they'll get at least a 1-for-1. They'll get a Game 2 win. They'll tie up the series at 1.
Harder Bloodshot Forge expert in chat says Conduit was designed around the use of the Banshee, even for ranked modes. That's the core of the map. We didn't have it on last tournament, but this time we're pushing the author's gameplay design so players can have some fun. No ruling is enforced to not use it. Good to know.
There are no GAs. This is a lawless society in an apocalyptic wasteland where there are no rules. Just $5,000 cash on the line, and Blaine's looking to earn it with a triple kill. Would have been a hell of a way to end game 2. He'll take the victory nonetheless. 50-40, and the series is tied.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the longest I've seen a Banshee alive in Halo Infinite ever.
No, I've been killed by a guy that went on like an 80 kill streak in matchmaking. That's awful, man. But
It's
this was close.
not fun. That was definitely close to breaking record for sure. No, Shrek in the City had complete advantage. They dominated the map with. They knew how to use the Banshee. Definitely people who play Big Team Battle, huh? Wait, hold on. Are you not that great at Big Team Battle, Eli? What's going on?
No, I'm awful at it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm a foot soldier. I never get in the vehicles. I just look for a sniper, and then I get killed by a Banshee, and then I'm sad. And then I switch playlists, and I don't play it anymore.
What about you, Mikowski? You know how to play the Banshee?
I play a lot of Big Team Battle, but I'm so interested in trying to hit my first ever Killionaire in Halo that I never pick it up. I'm usually trying to just snipe it out of the sky. But you know what? I should probably pick it up. It looks like it's pretty strong.
Yeah, sure. It can be pretty strong when there's not a sniper on the map. Look at Blaine's just flying the Banshee on Conduit. I will admit that changed the gameplay of the map completely.
It shook the other team. I mean, it shook us as casters. We were like, oh my God, there's a Banshee on the map? What do we even say? Like, the first time in a long time, like the words haven't just come to my mouth. I was like, wait, what is the terminology for the Banshee? What are the strats? What are the meta? I am so unprepared. And then the 50 cal comes out. And at that point, I just kind of kicked back into my Halo CE roots, riding around in the turret with the AI Marines driving around, or playing with the homies in the neighborhood on land, playing a little Blood Gulch. It all came back to me eventually, but yeah, that Banshee really threw us for a loop.
First time casting a Banshee. Check.
It's been an illustrious career.
We're gonna have to all hop on some VTV, that is for sure. Well, you know what? The next map is going to be Affinity, and on our previous win for Conspiracy, they had Sniper on that first map. They did not have it in this map, Conduit. On our third map, Affinity, they will have Sniper and access to rockets as well. So we'll see if Conspiracy is going to be able to take advantage of those weapons, or if Shrek will be able to, I don't know, find a hidden vehicle in the map and take that win. But Affinity is one of those maps that it's just so immersive and stunning and visually vertical, and there's so many pathways everywhere. It's a really cool map. There's man cannons and lifts.
Look at the
Visually
skybox
vertical.
too. Oh, skybox is beautiful. Look at that.
Yeah, scintillating skybox, visually vertical, as Alex says, as we descend to the depths of the caves of Affinity, a Forerunner structure where UNSC scientists tried to burrow down below as the Flood and Covenant overwhelmed the cityscape above, but they broke through. You can see the blood spores strewn all throughout the map. Actually, once the lead scientist who called this space Affinity their home now still lives here, trapped forever in the consciousness of the Flood, as we get going in Game 3.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, what he said. Anyways, Wafts with the rockets. I was getting ready to say these maps and mode combinations could not be any more different from one another. The first three games, we had Anthracite Strongholds, which has yet to be seen in a Forge Hub tournament. Then we have a mode with Banshees, turrets, shock grenades, and now we're going into the Halo 3 campaign and a CTF map. Like the strategy involved to win any of these three maps could not be any more different. So this tournament is going to be testing people. Are you an all-around Halo player? Are you good at the social modes? Are you good at the sweaty modes? Are you good at adapting on the fly to a map that perhaps you've never even set foot on? That's the question being asked of these competitors today. They have to be a very strong all-around Halo player to come out today on top. And Wamptastic showing that he's got the no-scope skills, as looks like Corvus very fast. I know that those kitties can move fast on the map, and he might just put in that first flag instantly.
First flag out for Shreks in the city, but level 50's defending the throne, but Corvus has 5 perfect shots. And without a pull there, no need to reset. Instead, the score quickly goes to 1-0 for Shreks in the city. Also, a quick production note. I'm not sure if that's actually the lore of this map, but I feel so creatively inclined when I watch these Forge Hub tourneys. So sometimes I might make up my own environmental stories. Just bear with me, and we'll get the official word from the Forgers whether or not I'm just completely
I mean, to be completely honest, you have the most active imagination. You're 100% faded at all times, and I mean, it's like you're using this tournament as an excuse to just say and make up the craziest things. But like, let's be honest, you do this on a daily basis, whether or not you're casting a Forge tournament. Like,
True.
this is just you, bro. Just accept it.
True. Not faded is Conspiracy as they get a quick counter cap, but Blaine's looking for a counter of his own. Rockets go out. Only enough to earn a little bit of damage and a kill assist. Corvus and the rest of Shreks in the city do have positioning in the base, though, enough to backsmack the overshield, it looked like. Take on the flag, but oh my god, Nick! The older brother of Woodham showing why he's got that Finnish bloodline in him. He takes down 2 and all but single-handedly stops what could have been a 2-1 game.
Enemy flag
Okay.
returned.
Have you been watching some Wootsum gameplay? You gotta wonder though, this is probably the same story time and time again. The older brother was probably better at the game when they were younger. Younger brother got angry about it and practiced until he got to become a superstar. But it looks like Nick Cini has some skills and shown that he was a worthy adversary for Woodham in his younger years and starting to be a worthy adversary for Shreks in the city. He's stepping up in a big way this game.
Shreks in the city go downtown and down in this match. 2-1 as Conspiracy are able to bounce back. Shreks in the city did open up the scoring at 1, but it's been 2 in a row for Conspiracy to give this lead.
Ooh.
At the 8:30 mark, trade occurs. 3 go down for Conspiracy, 2 go down for Shreks in the city. Gonna need to see some of that objective efficiency in a 1v1 gunfight win, but Nick again, too good with his shots. 3 go down for Shreks in the city, and that'll reset what looked like could have been a potentially dangerous pull.
I don't know how people use this sniper model, man. It is so distracting. Like, I can't see what I'm looking at
Kids,
because
man, these kids.
it's these zoomers, man. I tell you.
SMH head.
Regardless, he's gonna find a sleigh with it somehow. Don't know how he could even see his target. He's gonna go. Looked like he debated on going to the very bottom of the map, but this looks like a faster route here. And look at that, a very fast route straight through the center.
Oh,
But Wall shows
was that a
up.
rocket?
It looked like it, but I think it was just a grenade. And just like that, Conspiracy with the quick 3-1. That was one of the fastest CTFs we've seen in a while.
So many records being broken. Banshee's fastest CTF. That's not the fastest CTF, but that was really
That was close.
That was really close. I don't know. I just remember one this year that was, I don't know, was it a 1 minute long
45.
a minute 45.
Yeah.
Conspiracy just dominating here on this flag. I think they're just, they took advantage of those snipers and rockets in this one, didn't they?
Well, that was the thing. Yeah, that's part of the what surprised me at the end was that with overshield and what looked like a rocket launcher kill to stop that run, Conspiracy were still able to put it in. So I was surprised with, despite the sandbox control, it looked like at the end, and a great start to get one on the board to kick off that match just a minute in. That Shreks in the city kind of felt a little flat afterwards.
Well, yeah, we see that first flag cap for Shreks in the city here, Eli.
Yeah, Corvus was running these flags very fast. I've had the pleasure of playing at matchmaking with Corvus a few times. Very good teammate, definitely objective, focused, and you don't want to piss him off because when he's angry, he will absolutely pop off. So I think maybe he needs to step it up in this game here on Cave to bring it back against Conspiracy. Because Conspiracy so far in the objective modes have been way more objective efficient. On Conduit, Shreks in the City were able to take advantage of the Banshee and maybe some of the things that Conspiracy were not expecting to play around. But now we're moving into Cave King of the Hill, which has been yet to be played in Forge Hub tournaments. This map was previously only Oddball, if I'm not mistaken. So both teams going to have to figure things out on the fly. So far, though, Conspiracy seeming to be a bit more objective efficient.
I'm seeing a lot of... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ali.
No, go ahead. What are you seeing a lot of?
I just noticed something real quick. I'm seeing a lot of love from the chat for these Forge Hub maps. Let's get a little rallying cry going. Let's rally the troops here. If you guys want to see these maps in matchmaking, nicely tweet. Yes, nicely tweet at Tashi and some of the other devs over at Halo Studios and let them know, hey, any plans for a Forge Hub playlist? We'd love to see it. They got 10 maps at least that could fill out a playlist. I've seen 10 great maps myself, so how cool would that be? Let's see if we can get the community to rally behind these Forgers and get these maps into their own playlist. Eli, wouldn't that be kind of sick? Well, I'd load into a Forge Hub playlist and play these maps. Would you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I gotta give props to Halo, though. They have been adding a ton of new Forge maps into the rotation. There's just so many, right? Like, there are an incredible amount of highly developed maps that look like they should be in matchmaking, but I don't know. It's hard to keep up with every single one of them, but if any of these in particular think that they should be added to that matchmaking rotation, yeah, let the devs know. This is one of your favorites, and it deserves to be there.
Let them know, but nicely. Oh, not nice with the shots. Nick, Senny, looking good, looking down, looking down to see, like, is this playable space? I always love just from the body language, you can tell that these players are exploring and finding and seeing things for the first time, as to are a lot of members of the community who are pleasantly delighted to turn on LVT Halo in the offseason, think maybe there's an HCS open. Nah. We're Forge Hubbing today. As 5 perfect shots go through for Nick, looking for another double kill to start. Could spot Corvus there. I was kind of wondering that there's no way he's got a low field of view. Eli playing on mouse and keyboard. He's got to be at 100 plus, but he wasn't able to spot Corvus because of it goes down. But this one's tight off the start. Both teams at about 10-15%, but Shreks are on the run, but they go 4 down. So this is going to ultimately be a tie game in the Maniac Hill, we'll call it. You know what I'm saying, Eli?
Yeah, I think in that prior engagement, maybe the player was being thrown off by Corvus using the charge mechanic of the Ravager, which I think is a pretty cool weapon. You can use it as like an area denial tool where you just set the floor ablaze. If you walk through it, you'll take a lot of damage. So just use that to cut off certain routes around the map. I think that's what we saw Corvus doing there before he was ultimately taken down. But yeah, this hill in the center of the map, definitely a difficult one to capture. You are exposed to just about everything. You're going to want to hide behind the specific column that blocks the line of sight to where your opposition is trying to attack from. And so far, neither team has been able to fully capture it, but Conspiracy looking good to do so. They've got 2 dead and 2 players in the hill. Lanes, though, with the clutch double kill, might be able to stop it. He has to back up, though, as he takes some damage, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to go through, as the Maniac Hill goes to Conspiracy to start. Down 1-2 in the series. Shreks in the city got to have this one to force a do-or-die Slayer Game 5, as Finners is going to flank. Oh, with a teammate too. Look at the timing there. Eli waits for his teammate to push through. 1 extra shot into the back of Lanes allows him to get that melee damage. The double kill, and now the triple kill. Finners, you're going to be impressed with the shots and the overkill. But it's the positioning and the timing that impressed me most. What a play.
Finners started off slow, but with a bang. Nice overkill extermination. It's not often you finish an overkill with an assassination, because typically everyone is screaming where you are and that you're one shot, but somehow gets the overkill with the assassination, as a rare sight to be seen indeed. And that's going to be enough to get half of this hill. Shreks in the city coming off spawn, still trying to break their way in. Nice stick coming in from Diode, but he's going to get traded out, and Conspiracy might just run away with this one.
Man, that is oh god, yeah, it's a snowball tumbling downhill on a cold winter morning up in Montana, as Shreks in the city have gone from bad to worse in this one. Already down 1-2 in the series, and after that overkill, I just don't know if they can find the momentum needed to get back in this fight, much less the sandbox. Nice snipes though there from Womptastic. Complete the overshield for Conspiracy, and can this be what spurs a comeback?
Okay, Womp has been known to land some headshots. Gonna get the body this time, though. Cleans it up. See what position he elects to take. I feel like this map has so many different angles to snipe from, but it also means there's a lot of angles you're going to be exposed to, as well. As you see him lands the body shot, does get taken down, though, as it's quite difficult to find good positioning, stay alive with the sniper. It's a good balancing tactic of the Forgers with the map design in general.
Shreks in the city do a good job to get their first look at a hill here on Hill 3. Can't go down 3-0, you'd say, at this point. Gotta keep it within one score and one nice rotation. Get back in this fight, as Wafts, speaking of one, has one shot, one chance, one opportunity, and he hits it. His mom would be proud. No spaghetti on that man's shirt. Nothing but blains across the face, and 4 go down for Shreks in the city, and Conspiracy are going to flip this lead on Hill 3.
Flip the lead indeed. Waff's 13-4, by the way, with that. Ravager, one of the power weapons on this map, has its own spawn pad with the timer as well. Finner's going to back up that opponent with it as Nick Cine comfortably accumulates hill time. Waffs does get taken down in the kill feed though. Shreks in the City really need to get control here. To go down 3 hills to 0 would be disastrous, as we see Finners with a perfectly placed sticky grenade. He's gonna find 2. And has this man been on this map before? He's got the overkill already. Another killing spree as well. 15-3 out of nowhere. This guy is on fire and setting the floor on fire at the same time.
I love the mushroom room. That thing is just so cool. It reminds me of Halo 3. It reminds me a little bit of Mario as a kid. Boom. Headshot. Finners takes down another 16-3-3. And he's been a part of 2 of the 3 scores, Eli. I mean, you want to talk about an MVP of the match, if not the series. Finners as well, finishing this fight.
Yeah, right now, Shrek's in the City down. Are you laughing at your own joke, man? Like, come
I thought of Tools right there, because Tools, he always says, finish the fight, finish the fight. So I was kind of like throwing a little jab there at Tools, and it made me laugh thinking of Tools. So I wasn't laughing at myself, I was laughing at Tools, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I laugh at, sometimes I'm just laying in bed at night and I'm thinking about Tools and I just burst out laughing and I can't sleep because he's just a hilarious human being through and through. We love you, Tools. Anyways, okay, Hill is now rotating. Shrek's in the City on the board. It's not over yet. Still 3 minutes on the clock. It's possible, but Nick Cine said he's going to take a page out of his brother's book and start landing some headshots with the S7. Unfortunately, he gets taken down. So, I mean, the problem is the hill is now back to the center of the map where it is extremely difficult to capture without burning a lot of time off the clock. So, they'd really like to earn a lot of this quickly so they can move on to next to give themselves a chance to stay alive in the series.
Diode looking to make sure his squad doesn't die, but he does. And God, it's tough, man. When it rains, it falls. I feel like every time Shrek's in the City lose one, you look up and everyone's down. So maybe there's some positive in that, and that they're all playing together cohesively, but cohesively on the respawn screen is not going to get it done in these Forge Hub tournaments where the maps are creative, the action is high octane. As Finners has another backsmack. How many backsmacks has he gotten in this match, Eli? He seems to have had the number of multiple members. And here's another one. Finners, what is it about his positioning, Eli, that allows him to just sneak through? He's always looking at the back.
This man's got an invisibility cloak on. There's no active camo on this map, but it sure looks like it.
Oh my God.
Another killing spree, another triple kill. 21-5, 7 assists to add to it. He's doing a little victory dance and wants to kill Waffs in the process. Looking like me and you, Beavis and Butthead in matchmaking. Love to see it.
Imagine he gets banned. You've been betrayed, booted. I always love that in Halo 2.
Did you guys ever get voted out?
Oh, all the time. Absolutely.
Sometimes you may get friendly grenades and just accidentally kill your friendlies.
That was the worst. That was the worst. When you're like, dude, I didn't even, oh my God, I didn't even
or you
do
splatter
that.
them on accident.
But if you did
Booted.
mean to betray a teammate and they booted you, you kind of like, triggered you. You know what I mean? Like, I was like 13 years old at the time, so I was kind of a little shithead, but
Rating people
always,
getting booted.
some good memories. I think a lot of people remember the fun of betraying teammates and getting booted for it, or returning the favor and booting someone who killed you. Remember? Oh my God, I'm just gonna go through a time folder right now. If you betrayed somebody, it wouldn't always get them. It would always get you on the first betray, but if they betrayed you back, sometimes it would give you the option to boot them right away. You kick them out of the match, even though it was even 1-1. They're gone. Oh man.
My favorite thing was baiting them to kill me so I could boot them. You know.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, but yeah. Sometimes you have to. You have to. Let's look at some replays here from Conspiracy Side on the series that they just won. These two teams were having. It looks like they were having incredible fun here on these Forge maps. They were created to, not just for competitive in mind, but also fun. We had Banshees flying around. We had how many G8 weapons did we see in this series?
0.
An entire sandbox worth? Oh, okay, no, that were sandbox weapons that were used that were G8 and HGS. Is that what you're saying, Allie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Fun
right here,
allowed.
the Finners, I just wanted to shout out Finners' overkill there. His positioning was flawless there. He, like, hid behind the corner just long enough to get his shields back, only peeked long enough to kill the next target. They had forgot about him by the time he came back. Like, look at this man. He's so sneaky. He's going through little cracks and crevices like he's MGS1 Snake or something, man.
Dude, that's so funny. I was looking at games to play over the holiday break, and supposedly Metal Gear Solid 3 is like one of the greatest games of all time. And I never had a PlayStation growing up, so I kind of want to go back on PC and download that and maybe jump into it. I did download Hitman instead, so I was looking for something nostalgic that also had new titles. So I got myself on some Hitman. Been having some fun with that in the late night dad sessions. As Conspiracy, take it. What's up?
Going off topic, continuing on that game thing you're talking about. Are you guys a huge fans of GoldenEye, like the old GoldenEye games? And yeah, so the creators of Hitman are making a 007 GoldenEye game.
Well, that's going to be epic because the gunplay is really fun and there's a lot of it's a really good dev team. They deserve a lot of credit. There's little, like, if I ran in front of there was a newscast and an anchor was on camera doing a report and I ran in front of it and then she goes, "Cut! What the hell?" And I'm like, oh, dude, I love little stuff like that in video games where just the extra attention to detail and the devs just really shine.
Yeah, so write that one down on your list. All right, everybody, we get ready for our next series. It's going to be Sober versus Raijin on the map Downfall. We got some notes on that one that I would love to share, but right after this ad break. See you guys in a second.
Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Can't get my head on my shoulder. It's like I'm losing myself.
Double kill.
See your shadow on the wall.
Triple kill. Killing
Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
And we are back here on Forge Hub 4v4, $5,000 prize pool on the line. And it's the last one of the year. Lots of fun Halo action here today. We're going to start our next series, Sober versus Raijin, on map Downfall. And everybody, for those of you who are not familiar with Downfall, this is a spiritual successor to a map called Downrush, one of the most popular custom maps in Halo CE. And it's created by the late Ponytar. This map is an homage to him, and the map has been recreated in games like Halo Reach, Halo 4, and 5. So it's and you can see his name right above as an homage to him. He passed away from cancer, and he's a beloved forger. He was a beloved forger in the community, and you can see that recreated here in this map. Eli, we're about to get started here with Raijin and Somber. Glitchy, first one on the map.
Double kill.
All right, here we go. This has been one of my favorite maps across all the Forge Hub maps, not just for the story, but also just like the feel of it. You feel like you're underneath New Mombasa and some kind of, I guess, waste treatment plant is the vibes that I get from it. And we're seeing Oddball being played on it. This is quite a big map for Oddball. There's a lot of rooms that are isolated and have a few different doorways to watch. So I kind of expect the strategy here to be related to holding the ball in one of those rooms, watching the different entry points, making sure nobody can get in. But let's talk a little bit about our teams here while we wait for Mikowski to get back in.
Hey, yo.
Oh, he is here. All right, but
Oh, I've been back. I've been back.
I wanted to talk about, there's so many talented players in this lobby, but they're kind of on the tier maybe below some of the long-staying HCS fans might not recognize them, because typically in that like end of amateur bracket kind of zone, in the passion pit, if you will, fighting things out. I know Spar, Rob the Turtle, these guys get top 20, top 24 quite frequently, as do players like Nessity, Kruvu, Facty JV, and Glitchy, of course.
Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the scrappiest series we'll see all day. Like you said, and you set this table quite well, Eli. These are the teams that are right there on the cusp, making a run into a pool play spot at an HCS major LAN as you get going here on Downfall. It's like Doom meets Batman meets Halo vibes. I love it. And big ups to Ponytar as well, like Ali said. One of the first ever Forge Halo creators. He was actually creating maps before Forge was even, well, called Forge, and introduced in Halo 3 as Facty gets 2. Make it 3? No, Obnoxious takes him down. But yeah, such an interesting note that Ponytar really kicked off the legacy of custom map creation in Halo all the way back in CE.
Yeah, back when a lot of Xbox players probably didn't even know there were a custom map tool. Yeah, but the guys that were playing Halo CE on PC, smaller subset of the player base, they had a lot of different custom maps that were made, and they had their own map editor as well. Can't think of the name of it right now. Somebody in chat will probably remind me, but yeah, shout out to Ponytar, man. This is a great map design, and I can see why it's been recreated in just about every iteration of Halo. Now it's finally being put on display here in these Forge Hub tournaments.
Kruvu looking off into the drink to play the ball. Might have been better off to go with his gut instinct there, as Glitchy's able to pick it up instead, though. So Kruvu keeps it alive for Glitchy to pick it up, and now it's Nessie picking up a few kills, making 2. As Sober are off to a 40-plus second lead in the early going. Just a couple minutes off the clock, but it's really only been Sober putting points on the board so far.
Yeah, shout out to Nessity, by the way. Took a lot of time off the game. He was on one of those status quo rosters with Flame Sword. I want to say he teamed with, man, I'm thinking all the way back to HCS Season 1. What was that player? Frag Out, I think is what his name was. Very good player.
Out, Nessity, Flame Sword, and who was their fourth? They got top 16 at Raleigh. I remember the season opener, they got top 16. So plenty capable is a guy like Nessity. Absolutely.
Yeah, very young player, lots of talent, plays super fast. Definitely don't want to run into this demon in matchmaking. Rob the Turtle, though, man, shout out to this guy. This man has been, or this turtle has been playing for quite some time, back to the Halo 3 days. And I tell you what, man, if this man's in an open bracket and I've got some time. Oh yeah, Burton was on that squad. You're right. If Rob the Turtle is on a squad in the open bracket and I've got some time, I stand behind this man and watch him play. He is such a good player. Like, I really feel like he could be on a pro team if he didn't work so damn much. This guy's working like 70 hours a week in his big boy job, so doesn't have as much time to play, but man, he's got some skills, and he always brings them to the table in tournaments like this.
Yeah, you know, throwing it back to the storyline of Season 1 as, wow, Rob, look at that. I mean, that's OG like awareness to see that rocket around the corner and then duck into the geometry to not take any rocket damage. Wow. But it just goes to show how smart Rob is. And I want to say, Eli, we talked about Nessity being on that top 16 pro status quo roster. I think Rob was on Complexity with I'm drawing a blank on the free-for-all kid. Little legend, honestly, to start Season 1. I'm trying to blank on his name, but Rob, I'm pretty sure, was on Complexity at one point in Season 1. So we got a lot of
Vetra, so you're thinking of. But yeah, Rob was on Complexity with Vetra.
Vetra was,
yeah,
yes,
Hunter
Vetra was the
JJX,
free-for-all legend. Yep.
And I forget who else was on that squad. So yeah, I mean, he's been on some good teams.
Yeah, so we got plenty of up-and-comers. We got plenty of guys who have been there, done that on LAN. Spar, just to provide more intel as things get rolling here in the early goings. A double-up lead for Sober, 35-70. But Spar on the side of Ryzen, I believe the first and only player to reach Onyx with no aim assist, playing on controller. So that's fairly impressive. There's a lot of, like, you think you need to have like Lucid and Formal and Renegade in the lobby to have a lot of storylines and accolades and resumes, but it just goes to show, man, there's a lot of members of the Halo community that you might not have heard of that have done some pretty incredible things.
You're exactly right. And we haven't mentioned Kruvu, Facty, obnoxious and sports better, but all these guys are grinders. They've been playing on a variety of different teams. They're all very talented. Had the displeasure of playing all of them in matchmaking and losing to each and every one of them. Same with Glitchy. I think we talked about him last week when he just kind of walked out and let his face get ripped off by a sniper. By the way, Matrix Neo dodging the rocket might as well have hopped off of it like it's a Bullet Bill in Super Mario or something. But wow, that was insane.
Sometimes the greatest highlight of a match doesn't come with any kill occurring in the feed. It's actually a great highlight because no kill occurred in the feed as Necessity jumps on his jetpack and avoids the rocket burst from the opponent. I mean, that was sick. I felt like I could slow down time and space in my mind as the rocket approached. I'm sure he felt the same way, almost slow motion movie-like effects as he jumps over that rocket. And look at him now, getting back on the board and allowing Sober to take a 1-0 lead in the round. Not a direct cause effect, of course. Not trying to hype up that play too much from Necessity, but it was, in a lot of ways, the closer.
Really was. I mean, dodging that rocket and staying alive is a big deal there. Completely changes the complexion of the next fight. Overshield, always going to be highly contested at the beginning. By the way, shout out to the Forgers. They moved this overshield. It used to be in that center part of the map up on the side where you could like grapple up to it, but I think a better place for it. Yeah, they moved it to that outer area. Oh, Sports Better trusting there's no death zone at the bottom of the elevator. It's going to drop down and cue the elevator music if we still have it available. Great job, Mac. I appreciate that.
You know, when Louie's not hot on the production button, I try to be a team player and come in clutch where he would want me to be. So shout out to Louie, the best producer, man. Like just like golly, bro. Louie is committed a lot of time, energy, and resources to the Halo. Like, can you imagine if there was no Louie V Titan? Can you imagine? Like, a lot along the lines of like a bittersweet, huh?
So it's a dark world to imagine. I feel like our normal life might look like this map if Louie didn't exist.
None of this would be happening. None of this would be happening. Bittersweet, another example of like an unsung hero in the community who's behind the scenes but don't really see a lot of. Without Louie V Titan and Bittersweet, I don't think we have weekly tournaments that we get to watch and enjoy and look forward to. So shout out to LVT, Louis V in particular, and Bittersweet, the queen admin behind the scenes, doing so much that just goes unnoticed and sometimes unloved. So I'm here to drop a little bit of love as Ryzen dropping the hammer to start round number 2. They couldn't really get much going in round number 1, but they're up by 40 seconds to start here in the first minute. Do go 4 down, so Sober are going to have a chance to cut into that lead.
Cut into the lead indeed, as new items are spawning as well. Looks like Rocket and Overshield both spawning at the same time, opposite sides of the map. So this is where you got to ask yourself, what are we going for? Looks like Rob is going to go for the rockets and then immediately get into position to fire rockets at Pruvu, who tried to get the OS, but he doesn't even get tickled by that rocket shrapnel damage. He's going to have a full OS to work with. Both rockets get burned out, and I think Rob maybe not as familiar with this map as he is some of the others. Not able to get as much value out of that play as he wanted. And now they're kind of stuck with a lot less resources to use to break the hold that Sober have. And we saw in the last round, once Sober got a hold, they did not relinquish it. So Ryzen really need to stop staggering out their deaths here. They've got to come up with a game plan. They just keep going 4 dead and spread out 4 dead at that.
Bump. Ask. And you shall not receive, Eli.
Yeah.
They continue to tumble. And just like that, a once 42-second head start could now be a 40-second lead for Sober here in the next push. And an unbelievable flip of fortune as Ryzen try to get a little excited about their performance in round number 2. But this could be a quick game 1 over as Sober have a 20-second lead. Two go down as Rob makes sure it's 3. And with the ball reset, this plays that a little bit. Costly seconds in time ticking away, but now it's back in the hands eventually of Rob the Turtle. But that time that he took allowed Sober to get up off spawn and not allow them any ball time, Eli. That was actually a mighty massive unforced error there from a wily veteran.
Starting to see now why Gunplexion calls him Rob the Dinosaur, because this man's a little bit older than your average competitor, and he's moving like a turtle on the map right now. Typically not his MO, but Yeah, unfortunately, just being unfamiliar with the geometry of the map, drops a little bit too low there, loses some time and space, falls in the process. The first domino fell and ultimately ends with Sober accumulating quite a bit of ball time. Facty, by the way, 25 slays already, 37 seconds of ball time. Pruvu, 25 slays as well, 73 seconds of ball time. These two currently the standout performers in the lobby. Rob gonna use that same tactic, grabs the rockets, drops down. It's gonna patiently wait for the elevator to take him up to Glitchy. But look at this, man. This whole time, all these fights are going on. Sober has continued to get ball time, and now that 3 go dead, they might just close out the game.
The aggression lever is tilting in favor of Sober. Again, pushing forward on that left joystick time after time after time. It's a great example of it in real time as Glitchy gets the back smack. No need for the OS, just a little glimmer of extra dazzle and spectacle as Sober are going to take round number 2 despite a great start for Raijin. They didn't get a single second after holding it off the start for 42 straight seconds. So one that they're going to have to go back to the locker room, scratch their head, and come up with a new game plan for game 2.
Game 2 will be on Remnant. This one we got to see on our last Forge Hub event, and if you guys recall it, it had these 3 bridges right across. It was kind of like a, what would I call it? There's ravines at the bottom. It's a cool one. We get to see some sniper, heat wave, OS action. One of these teams gonna have to take advantage of those power-ups.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to play for on Remnant. We saw this game mode being played in Oddball before. I think there's also a CTF variant. Slayer, though, you're going to want to focus on the weapons. Like you said, so many items to play for on this map. I want to say there's a grapple, repulse, a lot of different weapons to play for. So it's just going to be interesting. I feel like Sober not only were more objective efficient, but also kind of had better teamwork when it came to the slaying aspect of the game as well. So Raijin really gonna have to step it up here if they're gonna take a game from Sober.
Mukowski, I got some kind of like a lore quote here for this map, so you can get creative here. Ooh. This one says, "If these walls could talk." Ooh. What could that mean?
They'd be yelling death, destruction, and despair.
Does that mean the walls can listen?
I think that's actually I think it's fitting lore because it kind of does look like the walls are alive a little bit. You can see the green. Not sure if it's fungus, which you know is a living entity, or some vegetation. Either way, living entity. So maybe these walls do talk, Eli. And if they did talk, you know what they'd say?
Round 2, fight.
No, they'd say, Eli, you're really freaking cute.
That's crazy.
Aww.
I've never been hit on by a map before, but it just happened. All right.
Get used to it, buddy.
Let's try
These walls have seen a lot.
Let's try to focus on the game here.
And good luck, pal.
Very easy to get Mikowski off the rails. This man has slept a total of 5 minutes in the last week straight. I'm sure Baby Kowski is keeping you up late at night, but excited to get into this one. In fact, he's already got the sniper rifle and a 3-kill lead, and this looks like a pretty cozy spot to snipe from. A lot of ways to survive. You're not at too much risk of getting grenaded, and I like the way he's chosen to play around, but he just got absolutely deleted by Obnoxious there. Great play from him. Now this sniper might trade hands, and I tell you what, this Rob guy has been sniping for like 200 years. Turtles live a long time, and he knows how to use this gun by now, I'll tell you that.
Oh, Eli lines up and sets up what could have been a nice start to a little bit of a montage clip, but that back of the headshot actually connected on the shoulder. I thought it looked good. Rob gonna instead get another body shot on a Glitchy. That should get cleaned up, though. No, it's not going to, so Glitchy does a great job to take down the snipe, stay alive all the while. Both teams, Eli, really exemplifying playing your angles and playing tight to corners. Here's Spar doing another great example of that as he stays alive. Glitchy getting back out in the open, getting more shots out onto multiple players as Facty down to low shields. Stays alive again! My God, the assist comes through. So it's his positioning, his timing, and his teamwork. Communication, you have to imagine, a part of that. And the fundamental Halo has really been on display here for both teams, but it's Sober who surprisingly have almost a a 7-point edge because of it. So very surprising. It feels like Raijin's been playing good enough to keep things a little bit closer than a 2-team wipe difference.
The difference to me, just from the eye test here, is Sober have done such a good job of staying alive. They've gotten down to 1 HP. They're not over focused on the fight, as we see here. In fact, he takes full damage, backs up. It's going to find a back smack, and it might just be a clean 4 dead. The teamwork, the coordination has been very impressive from Sober. They've been surviving all of these engagements after getting down to 1 shot. Raijin maybe chasing a little bit too much. Glitchy suspects that someone's here, maybe had an audio cue. Obnoxious still going to be able to take him down, but Glitchy gets the trade out sticky. But yeah, at this point, Raijin really have to do a better job of fighting the same targets because Sober is overwhelming them and have taken complete control of this game.
This is just busted wide open as Sober up by 14, make it 15, and any more kills could end the game before we even reach the 30 mark, Eli. I mean, this one's one of those where you can't win early, but you can absolutely lose it, as Raijin might have just dug themselves a hole too deep. And going down 0-2 in this series might be a hole too deep that they might not be able to get out of in totality, as there's series implications on the line here despite being fairly early in it. My God, 3 more go down. Sports Better by himself. His parlay just about busted as it is as he goes down. Spar. Oh, look at that. Oh my God, the dipping and diving Necessity, knowing that he doesn't need to stay in the fight long enough to try to win that piv, gets the 4 shots, takes 4 shots, and rather than chance trading or going down and losing it, calls for help. The assist comes through, and now as a result of it, he's back in the fight, still maintaining low shields, but full visibility, takes down 1 with the headshot, pushing into collectively with his teammate here, and the positioning on the high ground, the positioning with 2-on-1. I mean, we are witnessing full lawless, fundamental Slayer being played by Sober.
Their teamwork is off the charts. And I'm just looking at this lobby and I'm like, man, there's so many talented players on Raijin, but you know what's different about Sober? All of these guys have played on a very well-oiled machine of a team in the past. Kruvu was on that Passion United roster. Necessity, Status Quo, Facty JV was on Sniping Lies. All these teams that are ones that stuck together for a long time. They worked on things. They watched film. They learned how to work together. And I feel like that just made all these players grow into extremely good players, and we're seeing them put it on display right now. Glitchy, the only one that's kind of like the outsider, but this is an extremely talented young player. Recently got top 8 on LAN and FFA as well. So, man, I'm starting to see why these guys came together, and we might just see them decide to play together in HCS if they keep playing like this.
Yeah, we talked about it in the last Forge tournament. These aren't official HCS tournaments, but a good performance here might just compel you to at least get some custom games in, get some scrims in, maybe enter into one of these HCS Opens and see what you got. And it looks like right now, Sober got a lot, 45-20. Still a little bit of time left in this game, Eli, but I'm going to call it. Have called it. It's been over. It is over. Sober. You go 3 down. So, oh, okay. As Obnoxious is able to get the triple kill, but you know what, Eli, these are all formalities. These are all just more scribbles and scrabbles on the stat sheet at the end that you can write in with a pencil. I'd mark it in ink, though. Again, this is over.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have a nice steak dinner for brunch on a Sunday here. Add the Bloody Mary, maybe a mimosa alongside it. I don't know.
Oh, yes, please.
They're not going to be sober after this one. As Necity's trying to end it in style with the 360.
Oh my God, he has lined up. Spectacular.
And he's like, bro, why'd you end the game, man? I was about to pull the trigger.
Hate when you see that. Almost got the shot there. I'll jump with you guys too. There you have it, guys. The first 2 series on for Sober. There's 1 more left because this is a best of 5 tournament, everybody. And our next map is going to be Archon CTF 3 flag. We had our first objective game tag go to Sober on Downfall. Do you guys think that there could be a Raijin reverse sweep starting on 3 flag? And what could they do to even do it?
I don't know. It's tough, right? Because let's go back to game 1. I don't want to just get caught up in the recency bias of a spectacular game 2, but in game number 1, you had a pretty convincing round 1 win for Sober. And then in round number 2, Raijin showed you a little bit, went up 42-2, but then showed us that was just fool's gold. That was nothing to get too excited about, as Sober ended up taking the next 80 seconds, something like that. I mean, they ran away with it. So it kind of told me, Eli, that maybe Ryzen got a little lucky capturing that 40 seconds. Now, I know it takes a lot of hard work and effort to get 30 plus, even 20 plus in an oddball, but I don't know, man. I'm seeing 95% in favor of Sober. Maybe I'll give 5% to the boys in red.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, the difference, I mean, Halo is a game where you have to know how to both play when you're in advantage and play when you're in disadvantage, right? Sober have shown that they can play both very well. Like you said, even when down in an oddball round, they rallied together, they found an exact push to make, and they executed flawlessly. And then once they were in advantage, they did not even give Raijin a single opportunity to come back into it. Game number 2 was even worse. I mean, they just had the lead the whole time, and so far, Raijin have not been able to figure out a way to get out of disadvantage against this team. So it's hard to make a case, but I will say the one thing going for them is this map and mode combination is very different from the 2 prior games that we just witnessed. There's a lot of weapons on the map, so if Raijin can get control of those and hold on to them, you know, I could absolutely see a way for them to win this one, but it's going to be pretty difficult.
All right, here we go. A do or die. Game number 3 as Facty grabs onto that S7, crouching, playing for time as he wants to allow his teammate to make the first move, gather some intel from his teammates pushing up on the map as Kruvu has the rocket, takes down one, grabs the overshield as well. Don't drop on him. He'll take you down with the rocket. Oh, he's got no more rockets left. But he'll take you down with the overshield, Eli, as he's got that. And he's got a flag out as well as Sober are rolling on what we've seen in games 1 and 2. Looking to get on the board here early in game 3.
Yeah, Kruvu already out of rockets, but plenty of sneaky maneuvers to get into the back of this base. I like this. Does not just go straight for the flag. Knows that there's enemies lurking. Will trade out with Sports Better. Has 2 teammates fall at the same time, though. In fact, the last player on Sober, he's going to go down without a trade. Spar will get that sniper, and this is kind of the recipe we were looking for if Sober were to come back into this. I will tell you one thing, this guy knows how to snipe, and number 2, these are all players that, after having a really bad game, can talk it out and decide how to fix the problems that they had been making. So I think this is doable, and they're starting to roll with the weapons early. You got to wonder, though, if Sober could get control of the weapons, would they do so even better?
Yeah, that's a great point. A guy like Rob the Turtle, who I would assume is IGLing and captaining this squad, he's not going to get shooken up by an O2 deficit as someone who's put in thousands and thousands of hours in the Halo universe. As we hop on board here on the other side with Glitchy, 2 members of his squad down, so it's going to be on him and Facty to keep things rolling and protect that base, but the walls are collapsing in. He spotted an opponent in front of him, but Spar takes advantage of that, takes him down from the back, as he's now got 2 shots of his own to work with in that S7, now pushing up to the high side. Rockets up now.
Rockets up, but Spar's got a clear line of sight to it. Lands a body shot. Glitchy's going to be able to grab those and wait for his shield. And look at the coverage coming in from Kruvu. He says, I got you, bro. Let me help you get those shields back. Glitchy's going to be able to comfortably make it out because of the help from Kruvu. Love to see those little teamwork situations. Yeah, they don't get a kill, but they keep their rocket player alive. Rob does not take very much splash damage there. Positioned himself quite well in that spot to where it's pretty difficult to shoot a rocket up and get a kill in this game. And looks like Rob should be able to get this return. Also was able to pick up that other rocket, and he's going to recharge his grapple. He's got all the tools to work with.
Rob's made a habit out of positioning himself against geometry that obscures the explosive ordnance from taking him down, and more often than not, he takes the rockets for his own. Now taking a sneaky line of sight, staying alive with that grapple hook down to low HP, expecting the chase. Here it comes. Facty. Oh, but the teammate support is there. Facty goes down. Rob gets back in the fight. Takes down Kruvu. Looking to take down Glitchy. Got to win this 1v1. Oh, thought he had it. He looked away. Eli, that's
late jump.
That is so unfortunate. And the late jump absolutely added to the equation. But I think Rob thought he had a kill that he hadn't quite secured just yet.
Well, it's a couple things. He thought that he either got the kill or he thought, oh, he's just going to drop down so I don't need to keep tracking him. But Glitchy, utilizing the late jump mechanic, pretends to like he is falling, but then jumps at the last moment the game allows him to. He's going to throw off the headshot hitbox as well. So showing why maybe he got top 8 in the FFA. I've noticed that all these young really individually skilled players are utilizing that tactic to just get an upper hand ever so slightly in a lot of these fights, and probably will not be the last time we see Glitchy use that tech.
Kruvu pushing in with a massive numbers advantage. Sports Better looking to be a hero here as the last Spartan standing. Oh, a little looky what I found. Kruvu grabs the snipe, 6 shots to work with, grabs the flag. And after a few minutes already off the board, it's been tough to score. You can see why. Acti goes down, Kruvu goes down, Sports Better goes down, but he did his job, allowing his team, Raijin, to come up off of spawn and stop this flag for now. But Glitchy with a huge slay, gonna extend the run and might just extend this lead to 1.
Did you see how Glitchy played that? He waited until Spar presented himself, uses the shroud screen, goes through the side of it, while one shot still chows Spar, gets the slay, and it turns into a flag cap. Great utilization of the shroud screen there. Necessity also has the rockets into the next engagement, and while we were making a case for Raijin to take an early lead in this game, just like that, Sober have weathered the storm. Just like we said, they're so good at playing from disadvantage, and now they're the team in the lead and have map control.
Yeah, this has been the tale of the tape. This is what we imagined might happen here in Game 3, just based on what we saw in Games 1 and 2. Sober are starting to find their form and a strategy that they can take into the later part of the tournament. And Eli, there are some absolute savages waiting in the bracket. You've got Interstellar, Soul Snipe, Druck, Bound, Renegade. I'm terrified just reading them off my sheet. Quantum Mechanics, that's Last Shot Cycle, Collect Monster, Into the Breach, Prison Break, which is that Sparty roster we've seen, Dark Inside, which we've seen at the Halo World Championship, TLF, which is Common, Ivanized, Avicii, and Super CC. I mean, there are some hyenas waiting in the bush. So this bodes really well. This is always one of those series, Eli, where it's like, all right, Sober are probably going to win, but I'm going to put it on them to win 3-0, right? To show that they have what it takes to climb the ladder and take on the levels to this. Because a loss here in this series would almost guarantee, I think, that they lose against one of those 5 teams I just mentioned. But I don't know, man. I think they might just have a shot against some of those sluggers in the rest of the upper bracket.
No, you make a good point. I mean, honestly, these type of tournaments it's a question of how quickly can you adapt and improve as a squad on unfamiliar maps. You know, you've got to be having a deep conversation about strategy after every single map, because you've got to start ramping it up and getting into modes to play better, to be able to play against those other squads, like you said. And I'm kind of already seeing that process on display here from Sober. You know, it's a little bit different when playing against a full squad of opponents that literally never miss and hit every snipe headshot, no scope, which, you know, there's a lot of teams like that still in the mix. But regardless, Sober is showing great teamwork, and that's the biggest skill gap in this game. Staying alive, keeping your teammate alive so that there's more of you available for the next play. And Sober have done a phenomenal job. In the time we've been yapping about it, they've already scored another flag. Both flags are now in the center of the map. And Kruvu, the clutch snipe, can't land the second one though, so that flag will get returned. And his own flag is still in perilous territory. He do get 2 dead though, and might be able to get this return.
Kruvu advances. He says, I'll reset it with you. I like that. Pushing up then aggressively with that long range snipe in his hand. Might just take the lift here. It looks like he's eyeing it. He does. A little bit of a pull.
Whoa.
Inverse opportunity there. Grapple hook to just make it a little bit faster. Takes 2 players down to 1 HP, but goes down in the process himself, but helps collectively take down 3. So Kruvu helps take down 2 of the 3. Kruvu, the only one in that moment to go down, and because of it, Glitchy's on the run.
Yeah, this could be the end of the game, if not for a great stop here from Raijin. It's certainly not all the way home yet, and this has a lot of work to be done. But look at this, the teamwork coming back. Kruvu just starts the kill and then trusts that his teammate will finish the job. Obnoxious not going to be in a position to stop it. It takes down Necessity, but Necessity was just a distraction for Sober to take not just this game 3-0, but the series as well. And like you said, Sober kind of gearing up to face off some of the later demons in the tournament.
Later demons, Interstellar, for those of you that missed it, Makowski named them earlier. Interstellar will be who Sober goes up against next. Renegade, Bound, Druck, and Soul Snipe. So they got a series up ahead. They're waiting for them already, and I'm sure they're excited to hop on a Banshee maybe. I'm sure. I'd love to ask them and see.
I had to guess.
Yeah.
I think it might get GA'd. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Come
I'd
on,
actually kind of
guys.
love to see it. I'm not team anti-fun. I'm just team what I expect based on my 20 years of big brain Halo experience alongside Eli the Ninja. But I do think that we might just see a Cinderella, a dark horse rising from the ashes, as Sober look like one of those teams that could compete with the 5 or so that are all, top 2, 3, 4, top 8 HCS squads. I mean, it's going to be a doozy, but if anybody can do it, I think we just watched that team and Sober. They look primed for the challenge.
Well, let's take a moment and talk about those top 4 teams that are signed up in this tournament. I know we have some people in chat asking, where are the pro players? What are the pro teams that have signed up for this? So this could be the perfect time to highlight those teams for them. We have Interstellar, which we just mentioned, who has Renegade, Bound, Soul Snipe, and Druck as well. We have Quantum Mechanics also sitting there in the winners quarterfinals. Winners quarterfinals. Yes, I said that right. Quantum Mechanics has It's the Last Shot on there. We have Cycle, I believe, as well. Who else do we have on Quantum Mechanics?
Collect and Monster.
Yep.
Collect and Monster. What a monster squad we have there on Quantum Mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, that team is half of the new Shopify Rebellion, Last Shot, and Cycle, who, by the way, just won the first off-season HCS event together, now joining forces with Collect and Monster. I've seen Cycle running matchmaking with Collect quite a bit, and tuning into his stream and watching those two absolutely demolish the playlist. And then Monster, I mean, he's just the hitman, the hired gun. You got an online tournament, you throw Monster on the squad, they're probably going to make it to grand finals. And then moving on, we've got the full European squad. I mean, this squad looks insane. This is Snipe Drone, SLG, Legend, and Wutum. Honestly, probably my top 4 European players, period, all together. So I'm not sure if Legend went back to France for the holiday or what, but rejoining forces with his old Quadrant squad mates.
That's kind of Eli. That's an alley. That's kind of like my dream EU roster. Like if I could just play if I could play Fantasy Halo and just concoct a team of European legends together, it might just be those 4, right? Actually, in credit to EU, there are so many talented players. There's probably like 5, 6, or 7 I could think of that I'd want to put on this team of 4, but I'm down with Woodham, Snipe Drone, and SLG and Legend. My God, I mean that is truly and shout out to Forge Hub again. We're getting a glimpse into what we'll probably never see, because Legend's always going to be on an NA team, and someone might even snipe Woodham to an NA roster if he continues at his pace. So this is a really cool opportunity to kind of theorize what the best EU roster could look like.
Yeah, we're closing in on January, guys. The next event is January 5th. The next off-season, the next 4v4 is getting closer as we get closer to the end of the year, guys. 2024 is coming to an end, but it's going to be an incredible 2025. And like you said, we're getting a nice peek at what could become next year, guys. We're going to take a quick break as we get ready for our next series. More Halo to come.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. Fall low, don't bitch, no stairs. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway swerving. Swerving. lock up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way when I'm too left. Out of time, can't call, can't test. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Overkill.
Swerving.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Triple kill.
Take you out and show you what you are. Friday night you staying in. Ways of fun and with some friends. Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public but a threat. All these girls are staring, checking you.
Hi everybody, I have Dayquil here. She is the owner of Dark Inside, and her squad has made it all the way to Saturday.
We're screaming, dude. I mean, you put 19
He's still going. He's still going. He's still going.
What went into you guys' preparation to be able to make it to this Saturday? The first time that a woman-led, owned org makes it this far.
So honestly, it was Salt Lake. I was like very inspired by these guys. I watched them like get together really quickly and form, and I was watching them consistently, and I was like, why aren't they picked up yet? Why aren't they picked up yet? And I was like, I'm gonna do it. I've always wanted to start in org, and I was like, this is it. This is the moment I want to do it. So I just went out and did it. So it just started with some t-shirts, and now we have our own like Twitter handle, and then we have jerseys and like a huge following, and just such support from the community. It's been amazing. It's been a journey, but it's been amazing.
Was it you that chose the players, or did they already knew who they wanted to team with?
Yeah, so they had already formed together as a group, and then I was watching them collectively, and I was like, these guys, like you have Ezo and Descendant, they're such young guns and they're so talented, and then you have like the skills of Envor and Piggy, and those guys are good leaders and good examples, and then how could you not want Laz as a coach? So just seeing all of them and seeing all of that like really good vibes among them I was just like, okay, let's do this. Let's make it happen.
Yeah. How does it feel to be the first woman to own an org and, make it this far into the Halo World Championship?
It feels pretty epic, to be honest. Like I feel really, really lucky, but I also have to say I've had such big support from the women in the community that have just been, they were like nudging me to do it. They were like, it's your time, Dayquil, like go get it, go get it. Like you can make it happen. If anyone can do it, it's you. So like without the support of the women in the community, I don't know if I would have been like as gung-ho to do it, because it's such a scary experience, right? right? Like it's a male-dominated industry, and you need all the support you can get, but having like the backing of some really amazing women in the community made it a lot easier.
Yeah. What are the vibes with the players between each other? What's it like behind the scenes?
Oh my God, we had team dinner in Salt Lake, and it was like my first time meeting Ezo and like Descendant in person, and I was sitting there and I was just listening to them talk about each other and how much they want to go to war for each other, and it's not just playing the game to win, they want to win the game for each other, and I was like, that was my favorite moment from that entire weekend, was hearing them speak about how highly they love it and respect each other.
Everybody wants to be number one, but realistically, what are you guys aiming for?
So I'm gonna take a week off, and then next year we're gonna be here. So we're gonna make it through Rostermania. We're gonna see what goes next, but we're here for the long haul. You'll see us at Worlds next year. That's the plan.
Anything you want to say to the people that are listening and watching?
Thank you guys for all of your support as well, because this has been such a journey, and the community drove this and made it happen. So I cannot thank all of my friends, all of the community, and just I love you all.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby.
And we're back on Forge Hub 5K 4v4 tournament, and our next series is with Dark Inside versus Quantum Mechanics. Eli McCaster, we got a chance to talk to Dark Inside there. You guys just saw the interview a moment ago. They mentioned that they were staying together and they were looking forward to hopping on and getting ready for Worlds, making it to Worlds on next year, year number 4.
Well, I'm excited that we have at least one, and it might just be a one singular team that sticks together going into season 4. You know, I'm all about the narrative, all about the storylines. And I think that is a storyline that I like to watch, is to see a team get rewarded for sticking together and sticking through the craziest roster mania of all time in Halo, or even the 4 out of 5 LAN champs in SSG, world champ SSG, they broke up. So that really incentivized and sent a domino down the hill to, I think, really force the hands. Formal played a big part of that, but force the hands of a lot of players to switch teams. So big ups to Dark Inside for sticking through, and big ups to Mama LVT with the gifted subs. Love to see it.
Well, Eli, on the other side, we have Quantum Mechanics. Unless you had something to say about Dark Inside, I feel like you had something.
Well, I had something about Mama LVT. Shout out to her supporting us. I mean, obviously supporting her son running the show, but also supports us as the casters. You know, if it's not for community support, we literally cannot do this. So very much appreciate Mama LVT always coming in and showing love, also showing up to the tournaments when she can. But yeah, I've got a lot to say about Dark Inside. These guys, like you said, the only people sticking together between the last season and this one. Also shout out to Dayquil, of course, who one of the most loved members of the community, always streaming, always bringing good vibes, both online and at the tournaments as well. Just a joy to be around in general, and I just love this team, man. Ezzo, young rising star, kind of had a rocky start. He was so good, people were accusing him of cheating. People realized he's actually just that good. Now finally on a roster that I think he deserves to be on. Descendant, another young gun. It's been kind of, now he's almost like a veteran of the scene. He's been around for so long. Piggy, I think one of the most underrated players in the league, period. He's just so individually talented, so smart of a player, always making the right decisions. And then you got Envor, the Iceman, the iciest player of all. This man has gotten the 50th kill in 49-49 situations so many times. But all that to say, they're up against Quantum Mechanics. This is a squad full of absolute killers that have established themselves in the scene. Last Shot and Cycle, in my opinion, the two rising stars in the HCS right now. Finally getting a spot on this new Shopify roster with Frosty and Royal 2 of all people. So this is going to be a fun one to watch.
Early goings, it's Quantum Mechanics who have a slight edge, and I think some would even say, just from a power rankings individual skill tier list, you'd probably give the edge to Quantum Mechanics there as well. But Eli, as we know, Halo Infinite is all about teamwork. It looks like off the opening start, it's Quantum Mechanics who might actually have been able to form these random ingredients, if you will, and turn it into a nice appetizer as they take a 1-0 lead. Dark Inside off of spawn are not going to be able to rotate to the next hill. Collect has the overshield as well. They've got the snipe, I think, does Cycle. Yes, oh my god, it's all in the hands of Quantum Mechanics right now.
Dark Inside might have more experience playing together than Quantum Mechanics. The difference is both these teams probably have about the same amount of experience on these maps. I mean, how often are these guys even playing these game modes? So this is where, you know, a lot of the teamwork and things they've been working on might not matter, but Envor hits what was very likely a quick scope. Just turns and rips Monster's face off. That was disgusting. Going to continue on and try to secure the next hill here. Does clean up a one-shot Cycle, likely called out by his teammate, and now he's kind of perched up above this hill, trying to stop Quantum Mechanics from getting in.
Oh, Envor running down. Oh, nice sticky though from Monster. Oh, nice no-scope from Envor. It's a highlight reel. Playing before our very eyes as it simmers down a little bit. Oof. As Envor trades out. 1-0 lead still for Quantum Mechanics, but Dark Inside, Eli, I'm so impressed because the rotation was not there for Dark Inside to score first, and they do ultimately take the first 50% on the board. So big ups to Dark Inside, and I think that's part of the advantage of having been a team of 4 for a long time now is you figure out how to counter. You figure out how to get up off the mat together collectively, and that's exactly what we've seen here from Dark Inside as they cross the 50% threshold.
Cross the 50 threshold, but now Quantum Mechanics have control. New sniper's about to be up, spawning at the top of that central building there. It looks like Ezzo making a path towards it. Piggy maybe trying to open up some time and space for him to do so. Ezzo will be able to grab it, but not before taken down to no shields. Envor, Piggy, and Descendant all picking up kills. This should be a hill in the favor of Dark Inside. Quantum Mechanics have to come off spawn, and they probably should just be thinking about the next hill.
Looking like a tied the leader scenario here for Dark Inside, as they do in fact tied up here at 1. Ezzo with the snipe, no scope, doesn't land the headshot though, needs to clean up with the dynamo, and does. A nerfed dynamo grenade that does not do as much DPS as it once did in Season 1. Still enough after the body shot from the S7 to take down his opponent. Now looking to take on the players in front of him, but he's got 2 shooting him in the back. It makes it much more difficult to make use of that power weapon as he drops down, goes down. Cycle now, not playing for the snipe. He's looking to get right in the hill. Got to win this 1v1 against Piggy. Piggy defending the throne. Cycle backing up. Piggy plays aggressively, but it does not work out in his favor. And now Cycle opens up the floodgates for Quantum Mechanics to take some points on the board.
Yeah, I think Piggy getting caught between a rock and a hard place there, was getting shot in the back by another target. Decided maybe he could push forward and take out Cycle, but Cycle holding strong there with the prediction. This kid has impressed me so much. I feel like he's still so young. Like, how old is this kid? Like 18, 19 years old?
He's, yeah, still a teen.
And he's playing like a veteran. So smart with his movement. I think he plays around cover better than just about anyone. I mean, it just feels like he knows his angles down to a T. Envor going to catch him off guard, though, as looks like there's not enough geometry to hide behind. And just like that, Dark Inside do take map control. And I like this play from Envor. He's going to immediately take space off to the perimeter, maybe set up a long flank into the next spawn cycle. Any pressure that he applies on this side of the map means his hill player is comfortably accumulating time. They might just get this second hill.
90% to 75%. Dark Inside have the edge, and they're going to have hill number 3. A great job bouncing back after Quantum Mechanics take hill number 1. 2 in a row go to Dark Inside, but Monster does have the early rotation. Those dynamo grenades, my God. We talked about how they were nerfed DPS-wise, but they seem to be pretty good at taking down the overshield as Monster loses the OS, loses positioning in the hill, and now possession has gone back to Dark Inside.
I do just have to correct you with a push up my glasses actually moment real quick, but
yes,
the DPS was not nerfed. The range was
so
nerfed.
they still do the same amount of damage?
They actually do more damage, but it's it's actually a smaller area. So if they are within the chain diameter, within the chain diameter, they actually accumulate more damage per second. Yes.
I'm grabbing my ruler, extracting data. Oh, okay, thank you, Professor Eli. I'm a student of the game. The game, Ian Eli, the ninja. Speaking of game, that dude's got some game. As last shot, pretty good game himself. Lines up the no scope, but my God, look at the pressure. 2 on the right, 1 on the left. He cannot handle it, as he'll lose the handle on the snipe. Descendant with the power weapon of his own in the form of the Stalker. 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics, and my God, Dark Inside have played so well. This is back-to-back hills that were tied 75 all, and Dark Inside are going to ice up on 3 in a row to take a 3-1 lead.
Ezzo is on fire. Do you see the way this man is jiggle peeking around corners? You can't jiggle peek a shot grenade, though, unfortunately, but he just gave Collect a taste of his own medicine. We're used to seeing Collect being that guy jiggle peeking like a demon and landing every shot. Ezzo just did that to him, but hey, last shot has the answer. When this guy comes online, this could start to be when Quantum Mechanics come back, but so far it is Dark Inside with a massive lead. New OS coming up. You can tell that is what Last Shot has his eyes on, but multiple members of Dark Inside going to try to stop him from getting it. All the while, Quantum Mechanics have been getting tons of hill time, though. And now, even if Dark Inside get this overshield, they're going to have to hold the hill for 40 seconds if they're going to stop this one.
Yeah, Last Shot doesn't grab the overshield there, but he does grab the attention of Dark Inside, pulling it all the way to the far side of the map. And look at the scoreboard. This is what's allowed Quantum Mechanics to sneakily get up to the 99% mark, all because all eyes were on Last Shot as they do finish the job there on that previous hill, making it just a 1-point game with 2 minutes left. Collect with the snipe, cleans up with the headshot. Now looking to do a little bit more. This is Quantum Mechanics looking good. Piggy almost caught a 50 cal to the dome, but my God, despite getting body shot, he still flies through the sky, takes down Last Shot and Collect. And Piggy has found himself in the pig pen, get a little muddy and dirty. But it all amounts to points on the board for Dark Inside. Piggy, big play.
Yeah, I mean, Piggy playing that confidently, but it might be because he's like laughing at Last Shot. Like, bro, you really got the Ravager out? I'm above you. You can't shoot that thing up. What are you doing? I think Piggy just recognizing situation, taking advantage of it. Last Shot with the clean kill onto Sin. It's not going to be enough for his team to get comfortable control, though. Dark Inside starting to roll a bit here. Ezo, the Hill player, I'd like to see someone swap out for him. Just from how massively he's been playing. 21 and 12, by the way. When you look at the players he's playing against, that's even more impressive.
Ezo is next up. If you do not have your eyes on Ezo as a potential Rookie of the Year or breakout player in Season 4, you're probably not watching LVT Halo, because you would know. If you watched LVT Halo, we're always shining a light on who's up next, and it's guys like Ezo, Avicii come to mind, Cycle, Last Shot, who are in this lobby. Keep an eye out, because we're about to witness some history in Season 4. As both teams, what do you know, Eli? Once again, both teams right around the 75 percentile, but this time it looks like Quantum Mechanics are taking the edge, but it's Ezo in the hill. Boom, block, stops that grenade 1, 2 times. And now he's pushing out off his front foot, does trade out 2v2. The overshield should be an advantage for the red team. It is, as that'll earn them a +1. They trade out, they get a +1. 3 go down on each side, but 4 go down for Dark Inside, and Quantum Mechanics tie it up at 3 with just 90 seconds left.
And Piggy had the quick scope there. I feel like if he was alive for like 2 more frames, would have maybe hit that quick scope on the Last Shot to save it, but Last Shot not gonna miss that shot. And he's gonna start to send it off the map, but says, you know what, let me just finish you off before you shoot me again, because I gotta kill your teammate too. Tries to get Envor, but Envor holding strong in that fight. But man, 3-3 tie. This could not be any closer. And I tell you what, this hill is going to be chaotic. It is out in the open. There's so much area above this hill to hold as well. So Dark Inside with this 2 slay advantage should be spreading out on the map. They've already got good positioning at the top. And as long as Piggy stays alive, I think they could actually seal this hill. They get another 2 dead. And now that the Hill player dies, Piggy forced out of his position. Gotta hope that a teammate picks up the spot he left behind. Ezo has a sniper on the high ground, trying to isolate Monster here. Half the hill already completed from Dark Inside.
My God, this game has been so insane. I forgot it was just game number 1, as we feel destined for a potential game 5 thriller. But Dark Inside looking to take that 1-0 edge in the series, and they probably will. 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics. Dark Inside in a back and forth King of the Hill brawl fest. Ice it up and take the lead 4-3. Quantum Mechanics just could not hold on at the end. Strong slaying prowess at the end. Just leaves no resources on the map for Quantum Mechanics, and Dark Inside go up 1-0.
Ezo, we have to talk about Ezo. I said Ezo. Everybody, I talked to Ezo. He said it was Ezo, but he doesn't want to correct it.
6 times, thank you.
He doesn't want to correct anybody. I was like, are you sure? It's okay. They can say Ezo.
I said that at the LAN alley, and everyone in chat just started roasting me. You remember that? I'm like, like Coach Callis told me this. Like, I don't. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm literally getting intel for you guys from the source. And they're like, oh, this guy Mikowski, nobody calls him Ezo. It's Ezo.
It's
I'm
not
like,
Ezo.
bro, I just talked to him himself.
Everybody, it's Ezo. It's Ezo, everybody. We have to talk about Ezo. You mentioned that he could be a potential, Rookie of the Year next year. What makes Ezo such a powerful slayer and important piece for this team?
I mean,
next up.
Watch his screen. It'll probably pop up in one of these highlights. So hopefully, Brandon got the peak shot against Collect. I'm not sure if it's in here, but his movement is incredible. I mean, he's that stereotypical young cracked kid. Yeah, I mean, here he placed the boom block. He was weak. I don't know. His tactical understanding of how to approach fights is such high IQ. Right here, he barely peak shots enough to kill Cycle there in the moment. I think if he even hesitated for a millisecond, doesn't get that kill. So he just knows how to take fights. He's also an insanely cracked sniper. I remember passing this kid back when he was playing in ascending baseline tournaments and just random draft tournaments, and I was just like, who is this kid? He was just I think he dropped like 35 kills on a Argyle CTF, and half of them were snipe headshots. So I mean, now that he's kind of playing against players of the same caliber as him, you're starting to see him shine even more. And I think he's just that talented, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like he's on a squad that can allow him to also do that. Go ahead, Mikowski.
I'm having deja vu. Quan Dussy says, nah, he's just pronouncing his own name wrong. I'm like, bro, it's his name. You can, if it's your name,
That's gaslighting at another level.
I'm being
bro.
gaslit right now. No lighter, no fluid, but I am simply on fire.
Is this the same case with Avasi? Avasi? Yeah, he might be mispronouncing his own name wrong too. Avasi? Yeah, sure.
Who knows,
sure.
man? Just spin the wheel, say whatever it lands on. Like, it doesn't
You know
matter.
what? I'm Makuski, and that's Elu the Ninju, and that is Aliu. So we're just all just gonna have different names, and we're just gonna you're just gonna have to go with the chat. I'm sorry, but it's just how it is.
That's how it is. Downfall is the next map coming up. Slayer, Dark Inside. Great Slayer slaying power there on Anthracite, but can they do that against Quantum Mechanics again on Downfall? Quantum Mechanics is the squad with Last Shot, Cycle, Monster, and Collect. Do you think they're gonna let him do it?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
This pure Slayer here, no objective.
This is where I think teams like Quantum Mechanics. By the way, who came up with this team name? You guys been watching too many like documentaries on YouTube or something? I don't know, man. Someone's feeling scientific today. They're pushing up their glasses just like I did to Mikowski in that first game. But
well, actually,
like, I don't know. I feel like this team should rise to the occasion a bit more now in this environment where it's just pure Slayer, controlling the items, the sandbox. But I mean, Dark Inside have shown that they've got phenomenal teamwork. I want to say they competed in the last one of these tournaments and finished in the top 3 or 4. So they're no stranger to a lot of these maps already. Maybe they've even talked about strategy. Who knows? But team like any team that includes Last Shot and Cycle, who were, by the way, the top 2 DPS dealers in the entire HCS, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe Legend was the only one higher than them. But at a high frequency, these guys are topping the charts for assists, damage per minute, damage per death. Those are the kind of stats that lead you well in a Slayer game.
All right, here we go. Piggy. Gonna get down and dirty in the sewage system. Stays up for now, but it's Monster who we have eyes on with the overshield, and for good reason. A team wipe comes through. Quantum Mechanics with a damn near flawless start in game 2. Get exactly what they need after losing that game 1. Go up 4-1.
Yeah, Monster and this teammate here. Looks like Cycle beside him, trying to open up some space. They've done just that. Looks like Last Shot came in with a rocket as well. 8-2 is a strong lead here. Now, what's really interesting is, you know for sure these guys don't know the exact spawn locations across this map, but they understand the spawn system well enough to look around, see where their teammates are, and deduce roughly where their opponent will be coming from. But next, as you see the way Cycle is looking around here, finds the perfect kill with the patience as Descendant opts to go for the late jump at the wrong time. Cycle has seen that one before. And look at Cycle, man. This guy just straight up doesn't miss. I don't think he missed a shot in that entire engagement.
Eli, how could you be snappy and patient characteristically all in the same sequence? Cycle just showing us there are new ways to approach an esport in Halo that's been around for 20 plus years, man. And that's what you get when you got these young guns coming through. That's why we need young up and coming talent in Halo. Keep things fresh, fun, and exciting, as we got 2 of the best. 3 of the best, really, in the game. Maybe even 4. Descendant, we said, yeah, still a veteran, but he's still in his early 20s. I think maybe just turned 20. Ezo, Cycle, Last Shot, even Collect, man. We got a lot of young talent in this lobby, and it's been fun to see. No fun, though, for Dark Inside, as they're getting absolutely trounced to start game number 2. I look down at the scoreboard, and it's already a double-up advantage for Quantum Mechanics. Quantum Mechanics takes a lot of math and physics, but it's not difficult to do the math on this one. Double up lead has them up big.
Yeah, like you said, lots of young talent in this lobby. I was trying to think, like, who even is the elder statesman in this lobby? Is it Monster? It's probably Monster, right? Like, this guy's been competing since H1Z1. Yeah, Envor. It's between Envor, Piggy, and Monster, but I would guess it's Monster, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Monster, I remember sniping his head off in Halo Reach, so he's been around for a long time. as we hop on board with the man himself, known for absolutely dominating in online tournaments. You want to win some cash money online, you get Monster on the squad. Does go down there, though, as Ezo working his way through, has an opponent down to 1 HP, assumes that the Quantum Mechanics crew are going to try to chase out that damage. That's why he pushed up, held forward, turns a trade, and look at that, just like that. It's back to a 5-kill match. Great job by Dark Inside to find a +5 net outcome to keep this thing close.
Yeah, previously down by 10, now it's just 6. And every time we're on Ezo's screen, I feel like this man is doing very acrobatic movements and finding crazy angles, as that's a nice example of that here. Another 1v1 with K, who came out on top in the 1v1 in the last game. In this case, recognizes he's got help, so does not full chow that to the death. That's good teamwork. Looks like a new Stalker rifle is up. Looks like it spawns at the bottom of the map. Who's going to be able to pick that up? We saw how dangerous Cycle was with it. And by the way, Cycle 14-3 right now, looking like he's playing against me in matchmaking because I cannot kill this guy. I mean, I played Forbidden CTF against this kid. He went like 17-2. Game was over before I could blink. And I was just like, dude, does this guy ever die? He's just showing why he tops that chart when it comes to damage per death. 15 slays and only 3 deaths is insane.
Yeah, there's one way you get a little extra damage on the stat sheet at the end of the game. You get those long-range grenade tosses out, predicting where the opponent's going to push from, and doing a lot of damage there. And he kept the opponent at bay. They wanted to push up on the overshield positioning, but weren't able to because of the long-range shots and long-range accuracy with the grenades. Now seeing it in close proximity. Dynamo helps take down Envor. It's a dynamic play from the young gun, as that helps take down the rocket. Still has a glimmer of overshield left. Dynamo, pesky grenades, but but Ezo, the other young gun, is a little bit more pesky with his grenades. Takes him down instead, but that 10-kill lead has been secured once again for Quantum Mechanics. They're in the stretch run.
Yeah, this is a very difficult lead to come back from. I feel like on a map like this, with players like this, Quantum Mechanics are just going to continue to swarm, and seeing some great teamwork and some great individual plays coming out from Dark Inside. It's just so difficult in this game to come back in Slayers at a deficit like this. Now the deficit is 11. Cycle hunting 19-4, 8 assists. This guy is going to end this game with a crazy stat line.
Cast a curse. Blame Eli for that one, Cycle. You can DM him on Twitter and say, you're the reason I didn't get to 20. I think he might still just get to 20, but if he doesn't, he's definitely been cast or cursed here on LVT. 44-34 here, as Dark Inside not quite as strong in the Slayer as they were objectively efficient in that King of the Hill on Anthracite. As we hop on board here with Monster. Low kill count for his squad, but boy is he helping out. Jason Kidd-like with the assist. 13 in total. I mean, you could add up multiple players' assists for Dark Inside, and they still wouldn't match Monster's 13. So impressive to see that he's got so many. You could actually take 3 out of 4 players from Dark Inside, and they'd just be at Monster's account. Cycle does get the 20, does take game 2 as Quantum Mechanics tie up the series at 1.
Man, I was going to say reference that Monster looking like Scottie Pippen and Cycle looking like Michael Jordan, but these guys are so young, they probably don't even know who the hell I'm talking about. So I'll just come up with something else to say. These guys are incredible right now.
I'm sorry. I'm just... wow, that took me in. Okay. You know what, YouTube?
Way to go, Eli.
Look what you did. I wanted to say something, but you broke. Yeah. I just wanted to ask him, like, do you guys actually know? Because I wanted to tell him. Eli and Ninja said that you guys don't know who these guys are. I just want to go find out. I just want to cause some drama. So I want to hear your thoughts on, Cycle, Islash Shot. These two got picked up by Shopify Rebellion, and I don't think I got to hear either of you react, at least on LVT on broadcast, how you feel about that squad.
I mean, they're going to be monstrous. I think they just won the HCS tournament, but I felt when I was watching it, I was like, this team sucks. And it's going to sound crazy to say that because
Flip it.
I just know how much better they're going to get. That was the first time they even loaded into a game together, but like they were able to win at the worst version of themselves. And I think their ceiling is so incredibly high. They're going to be insane by the end of the year.
Yeah, our podcast drops with Royal 2 tomorrow on Tide the Leader. Check that out. My God, that might be my favorite episode, especially when you include all the drama and intrigue around Roster Mania. But I'll spoil a little bit of a nugget for you guys. Like Eli just said, Royal 2 had never played with Cycle, not even in Money 8s, not even in matchmaking on his same team, which is insane because those caliber of players usually match up together. So I find out the reason why by watching the episode as to why Royal 2 decided to team with Cycle despite never playing a game with him. Hopping on board here with Descendant as he's earned the overshield. Looked like a sniper was in the hands of his opponent. Didn't see the indicator to pick it up on his screen. Wow, it must have just fallen off into the depths of France. As we're on Guillotine, one of our favorite maps from these Forge Hub tournaments. Descendant having himself a hell of a start, 3-1-0 to start. Still got half on the OS.
This map is one that I want to say has been in the playbook for Forge Hub tournaments since these started. Love to see this. If you look at the skybox, you can see the Eiffel Tower in the distance on screen here. Thank you, Collect, for zooming in just enough for us to see that in the corner of the screen for a moment. But we don't often see this map in Oddball, and they're setting up in the church. I kind of like this. There's only a couple ways in to this area. If you look at the ceiling, there's a mosaic a la Renaissance level paintings. So shout out to the forgers for that beautiful design. But this will be interesting. I wonder if this is going to be the go-to spot to hold the ball. I want to say the opposite side of the map has a little corner. It's probably pretty easy to protect as well. But so far, the church setup looking pretty strong.
Yep, Holy is the protection, but not the defense as it's held strong. Secure as Quantum Mechanics have doubled up on the lead. Dark Inside had a good start, but Quantum answer right back. Last shot. The fist does go down. Trades out though. Black down to low shields. Onboard looking to clean up on that, but his spot has been called out. Use of the repulsor, use of the comms to pull in Piggy to help him out. Look at this rotation from Monster. Pushes out of the church towards the right flank of the map, but Envor's picked it out, seeing that UI indicator show where that oddball's rolling to, and Dark Inside are not fooled by it. They have all four up. They have a full overshield, and they're going to get the oddball back in their hands thanks to that heads-up play blocking the rotation.
Look at that, Descendant hunting it down at Cycle. By the way, fun fact, Cycle and Descendant, were they not on the same team with Tony Sun and Piggy on that, what was it? Torrent roster? Yeah, season 1, yeah. Anaheim. Yep. So these guys have some experience playing together, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe know each other's playbook a little bit, as we saw Descendant hunting down Cycle, making sure that Sniper gets out of his hands. Last shot gonna come through, clean up the situation, rotate the ball back towards his spawning teammates. And Descendant gets taken down, but this is pretty back and forth so far. And I think we're going to see this oddball get rotated a lot. Once these teams recognize which side of the map their opponents are flowing through, they'll likely just rotate through. This map is kind of a big circle as well.
Also on Complexity together, says Beloved, as a lot of history forming here in Halo Infinite going into Season 4. There's just it's just bound to happen that a lot of rivals a lot of players join up with their rivals, like we're seeing with Bound and Renegade. Everybody's teamed with each other, everybody's played each other, everybody knows each other's tendencies, so we're gonna see the best Halo yet in Season 4, and we get a glimpse of that here in the Forge Hub 5K. 47 to a rolling 43 as Dark Inside seem primed to regain control of the lead, but Cycle! Where did he get that angle from? Like a bat out of hell, he pushes through, takes down 2, and stops Dark Inside from taking what I thought would for sure be a lead, 47-44.
I was just about to shout out that I liked the way Piggy played that. He had the oddball, but he was standing in the flower bed so he could have visibility. And then as soon as he starts taking damage, hits the escape route, but somehow Cycle just right place, right time. I mean, that seems to be the MO of his playstyle, always in the right spot to shut people down, and denies that rotation in what should have been a otherwise heads-up play from Piggy.
And look at this. From a lead, now who knows how much, but even if it was a couple seconds, every second counts, but from a few second lead to Dark Inside to now a half-minute advantage for Quantum Mechanics, all because of Cycle, and now he's continuing to put in work. Double kill, headshot, backflip, bong rip like a Halo 2 ragdoll kill, and Quantum Mechanics are running away with it.
What the hell did you just say? Anyways, Cycle trying to find another
what
one.
The hell did Cycle just do? Another one!
Okay, this guy's heating up. This is bad news. Good news for them, though, is this man's finally out of sniper ammo. This sniper only spawns with 4 bullets, and I feel like Cycle put every last one of them to work here. And just like that, Quantum Mechanics will win the first round after Cycle goes crazy mode on him, 16-8. And the rotations are insane. Look at the slow-mo here, the angle. Senate was able to shoot him once, but doesn't matter. Does not hesitate or flinch, even when facing pressure. And that's why this kid's next up.
That was the third shot in a crazy sequence where he got 3 nasty snipes. So it wasn't, you know, not like he's just doing it once and getting a nice little, you know, lucky headshot. I mean, that was routine looking for Cycle, routine looking for last shot as Quantum Mechanics are starting to pick up the steam we expected them to play with. And now they're looking deadly, dangerous, and with the oddball back in their hands.
Look at the way Cycle plays this. Picks up the OS and just starts running at the opposition. They're completely across the map from the oddball player, and he knows that as long as he just goes through, waste their time, he will certainly guarantee some more ball time. Also just confident in his ability to get in and out of situations and confident in his teammates' ability to land snipes even if they do get through, which they had finally gotten through. Onboard does get the ball for now. Looks like Dark Inside have some presence on this side of the map, but Quantum Mechanics are coming through. Monster with the opening damage. Cycle gonna clean it up, pushing on the way through. Piggy gonna try to hold off the forces while his teammates come off spawn, and it's gonna be a mixy battle for a little bit, I think, before anyone picks this oddball back up.
Ezo picks off Cycle. 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics, so despite the 18-1 advantage, Dark Inside could really get it back in blood right here. But what a fortunate spawn there for, I believe it was last shot. My God, I thought Quantum Mechanics might spawn out, might be at a disadvantage. But after Dark Inside take down 3 and actually 4 for Quantum Mechanics, they don't even get a single second out of it because of Last Shot's ability to come up off of spawn, play aggressively despite being on the penalty kill, if you will, and Dark Inside don't get a second out of what looked like a strong team wipe edge.
Not a second at all. Cycle picking up where he left off in the last game. 18 slays, make it 19 already. This man just has such fluid movement around the map as well. It seems like there's a lot of players that can shoot close to as good as him, but he just always pushing into the right spots. He's in unpredictable locations. He's finding angles, and his opponents just don't know what to do about it. He's opening up enough space for Monster to get the oddball and the overshield, but did he just get double stuck? I think he got stuck twice. That was either Ezo or Descendant to shut that one down, but still though, Quantum Mechanics look like they have control of the map and are gonna just kind of play gatekeeper for now.
Cycle with the Ravager. He's probably pissing off his opponent. Ezo might just piss off too. And I believe with that spiked edge on that banished weapon, you get the faster melee, which is how Cycle was able to stay alive there. I'll have to go to my Quant Eli, Professor Eli, to see if that's how that went down, as Cycle has the positioning now. And look how quickly he turns and a couple kills into a strong advantage positioning-wise, and it's rolling out of control here for Dark Inside. They do not have an answer for the young up-and-coming duo between Cycle and Last Shot. All the while, collecting Monster, jamming out. They're doing their thing. And Quantum Mechanics have the biggest lead yet of this whole series.
Yeah, speaking on the melee, I don't think it's faster, but I do think the Ravager does more melee damage, a la Mangler. There's like a handful of weapons that have spikes on the end that Halo Studios decided to change and make it so they do a little bit extra melee damage. So Ravager, not a weapon we see in HCS whatsoever, but it's fun to see on these maps. And I think we saw Cycle there seeming pretty comfortable with it. Recognize it's if you land the burst into a melee, it's a very fast kill. He was able to get a double kill doing just that.
On board with the oddball in his hand, and Dark Inside are going to need a lot of it as they're down doubly here in a must-have. Round number 2, a big edge breaker here in a game 3 where you take a 2-1 edge. More often than not, you win the series 75 to 80% of the time. If you can win a game 3 like this in a series, that's been close so far. As Cycle, though, he's stolen that oddball from Onboard. He's gone down. 2 have gone down. In addition to Piggy, only 1 down. Quantum Mechanics, it's Monster, and because of that, Cycle going to continue on with the oddball time. Sensing the push, though, drops the oddball, plays for more slays, and you can afford to do this, Eli, when you're up by 40 seconds.
You can indeed. Descendant getting a nice kill here is going to earn the last couple bullets of the sniper rifle in the process. Piggy fell behind him now. to rotate through and try to find the player that killed him. Does land a nice headshot there. Almost gets another one with the sniper onto Monster, but Monster going to survive through the skin of his teeth. Now, just stealing the oddball, walking away from the engagement. Has teammates here to watch him in case he does get chased. And they're getting ever so closer to that 100-point mark. They might not have to get there, though. Only a minute and a half in regulation time. Gotta imagine if they just win the next series of fights, they would win by default regardless. And so many trades on both sides. Piggy, seemingly the last man alive in an apocalyptic wasteland. Teammate spawning in the church.
Ooh, he goes up the front, though, and that's gonna give him up visibility. I thought he should have. That's always better in hindsight, but hang a left. You need a little Google Maps, a little Siri to tell you, turn left immediately, Piggy. You will die if you go straight. And that's not what he heard in his ear because of it. He tries to take the front side of the church, exposed visibility, gives the oddball, and maybe this game back to quantum mechanics.
Can somebody record Mac's voice and like feed it through an AI generator so I can have him read me directions on the road?
I had somebody reach out on LinkedIn offering to pay me $100 an hour if I just read off voice lines. I'm not even kidding you. I haven't done it yet.
The baby needs diapers. What are you doing?
That's true. That's true. Team with the dark side, make a lot of money, or maintain pure heart.
Well, did you do it? Did you record voice lines? Whoa. I'm good. Everybody clear their voices.
Speaking of recording.
Don't record that one. Guillotine. What a fun map. Anybody else getting memories of maybe an old Battlefield from Guillotine? Kind of looks like that type of map.
Yeah, it does feel like it's from another video game sometimes when you're on it. All I can remember when I see that map, though, is Boo Boo Doo Boo surviving in the last hill that's on that like little sliver bridge when his team like made it to grand finals in one of the first Forge Hub tournaments. Anybody else remember that? I don't know. Maybe just me. I'm sorry.
No.
Cycle, though. I remember this. Cycle going crazy mode with the sniper.
We were just able to see his stats. I think it was plus 16, and last shot was plus 11. Might miss remembering the numbers there a little bit, but that's how close they are. This duo is insane.
Man,
yeah,
it's it's gonna be very difficult to slow down in season 4. You know, we talked about them being rookies of the year, but they're not really rookies so much. Now, they're still young guns. I think that's still a fair adjective to describe them, but they're coming into their own. They've got a few games of Halo, a few matches on the main stage under their belt now, and that's all just going to allow them to play more calm, cool, and collected. Eli, we know this from having competed on the main stage 20 years ago. We're teaching ourselves here. But there's just this nervous energy. There's just this butterfly in your tummy in your first couple of matches on the main stage. It's impossible to quell the excitement until you've been there, done that a few times. And that's where Cycle and Last Shot are at. So going into season 4, watch the F out as we get going here on game 4. Dark Inside, gotta have it.
Yeah, I do feel like Last Shot and Cycle maybe have a bit more pressure on them now that two of the greatest of all time have decided to join forces with them in Royal 2 and Frosty. But they also seem like the type that are ready to rise to the occasion. I mean, when have these guys faltered? Even in their rookie year. I mean, we saw Last Shot under the brightest lights win the World Championship of FFA by a wide margin. And he just seems to be climbing the ladder, that pure roster, getting top 4. He's 3-0'd FaZe in the past, Like they've done it all at this point. Cycle made it to Sunday and to grand finals, to winners finals. Like 3 tournaments in a row with Shopify.
Yeah.
So
consistent top 3 teams. Shopify, yeah. I think because of the big 3 between FaZe, Optic, and SSG, I think people forget how consistent that Shopify roster was last year, getting top 3, and now they've got I would argue, a better roster, better team of 4. So what does that top 3 ceiling look like now with Frosty and Royal 2 on the other side? I mean, damn, that's a pretty scary squad. As Cycle, the only returning member of Shopify Rebellion, as he's got the snipe. Excuse me, he's got the DMR, I should say. Use it like a snipe in his hands, but 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics. Dark Inside. Oh my God, look at that shot! I was about to say, there's no way he gets far as the only player alive running a flag. does get further than I anticipated, but ultimately goes down. That flag should reset, if not for some insane heroics from Quantum Mechanics, but they've got to worry about much more than trying to grab that flag. They're going 3 down, but God, Collect has it in his hands. What is this run, Eli?
They just keep outputting enough damage for the next player to follow up, grab the flag, move it a little bit further. I mean, they are managing very careful chaos here, and the flag needs to be touched though. Cycle looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect MK side kick, making this gun look overpowered. Is this man John Wick or is he Master Chief? What did I just witness?
Mr. Vic. Is Mr. Last Shot to you, Eli, because that's, dude, well, you're my best friend. You're my duo. I thought the exact same thing. I thought we are literally watching Keanu Reeves shred through a bunch of hapless opponents. And the only difference is that these guys are the best in the world. It's not like a couple of henchmen you send from, you know, I don't even know, Romania or something. These are the best in the world here in Descendant, Onboard, Piggy, and Ezo. And Last Shot just made him look like a couple of extras in a John Wick film.
Yeah, I mean, who kidnapped his dog, man? Give the man his dog back, because I don't want to see that sidekick come back out, especially if I'm on the other end of it. That was disgusting. You don't often see a perfect kill from the sidekick at that distance,
right?
But that just goes to show you how clean this man's aim is.
Yeah, a lot of bloom added to that sidekick after one of the patches. So for him to keep that reticle tight and the shots on point really speak to just how damn good Last Shot is now. Turning his slays into OBJ efficiency, sitting at 9, 2, and 3. And don't tell me he's going to be the one to run it in as well. Last Shot doing it all as Quantum Mechanics take a 1-0 edge.
Gotta shout out Bowsaw in chat, says origin story, they kidnapped his chicken because Last Shot lives on a farm and has a lot of chickens. So someone give the man his chicken back or he's gonna keep killing everyone in the HCS. This man is a problem on the map.
They stole his chicken. They tried to shut off his Starlink but failed, and now Last Shot is making him pay. As Cycle goes down, hopping back on board here. Let's watch some more Last Shot, especially with some power weapons about to come up as he's defending that area. Envor pushing up on it though. How is Last Shot staying alive? This finding the back of Envor. That is just insane. I am so impressed with Last Shot's performance. And we talked about this being a prelude to what we might see in Season 4, and boy, are we getting quite a treat.
So fun to watch Halo when both teams are so locked in, because Envor, the way he chose to interact with that engagement was like, that would have faked out so many players, but Last Shot thinking another step ahead in the chess match of that fight as Cycle trying to kill his teammate here, but they're just thinking multiple steps ahead of each other, and it creates for such exciting gameplay. Last Shot now trying to be sneaky with it here, and it's even more impressive when you understand that this is like I mean, these guys cannot have been on this map very many times in their life, but it seems like they know the geometry like the back of their hand.
I was just gonna say, and big ups to the Forgers who created that geometry to allow the player to get from the low ground up to the high side by making a couple of quick jumps, not even needing to clamber there as well. You can crouch jump to efficiently get up top here, right on the same spot Piggy is. So, and shout out to the Forgers, man. Not only do these maps look great, but just the thought process to go, okay, how can we enable a player to move swiftly through the map? Another great example of right here, not needing to clamber. Granted, Collect could have gotten there with a crouch jump, but you got to be a little skilled with it. You got to have good timing. So, man, just the protractor has been brought out from the Forgers. Ironically enough, as Quantum Mechanics taking full advantage of every square foot on these Forge maps and are looking to tie up, or excuse me, lock up this series.
Wow, Collects with a valiant effort there, almost wins that fight against Piggy while down in the engagement. Piggy does ice up and close the deal, but you're exactly right, man. These maps are designed with such a precision when it comes to understanding how the physics of the Spartan move, you know, how high the jump is. You know, with even the curb slide mechanic is thought about thoroughly when it comes to the way they design these Forge maps. So these players really putting on display the, I guess, ceiling when it comes to movement on these maps. And nice score here coming in from Dark Inside. New overshield came up though, and Monster gets the snipe after the flag goes in. But I mean, this could just become a counter cap if he keeps popping off like this. Okay, Last Shot will get the sniper back after Monster goes down, and wow, this man is not missing. That was gross.
Get wrecked. Your overshield is 6 feet under now as last shot, 2 no-scopes and a headshot cleanup with the DMR on the overshield. My God, that was filthy. As Descendant, usually see him pop off with the snipe. He's probably one of the filthiest snipers in this lobby, Eli, but we haven't quite seen him at his peak. As Envor pushing up along the left side, last shot with that Ravager, but he's been spotted out by Descendant. Flag out though, so Envor gonna have to play on the defensive edge, and that's not what you want. As this gets closer and closer to the end game, just a minute away, the more Dark Inside are forced to play defense, the less opportunities they have to tie it up.
Man, ever since Dark Inside won game 1 on Anthracite, it feels like Quantum Mechanics have just stepped up their game. They've been so difficult to deal with throughout the rest of these games. They still have the lead here, only 4.5 minutes on the clock. It's not over yet, but Dark Inside are going to need to somehow find several slays at the same time. That's been the difficult part of this, is yes, they're able to get some slays, but how often have they gotten a clean 4 dead to be able to move the objective? I don't know if it's been a single time just yet. Every member of Quantum Mechanics kind of stepping up as the last man alive. Just like that, Monster, kind of the only guy that could stop the flag from getting stopped. He's able to survive as long as he did and get a slay in the process. I mean, if Cycle can stay alive here and they move this flag further, this might be the end of the series.
Wow, and I thought Piggy was well positioned, but not well positioned enough. Looks like this one's a 5 flag. So.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
Yeah, well, actually, Eli, this score goes to 5. I had to get my get back in on you. As Cycle gonna get back on the board once again. Not having scored just yet in this one. 2 for last shot, 1 for Monster. As Quantum Mechanics in a comfortable advantage here with 3.5 left.
Comfortable advantage indeed. Iggy gonna run into John Wick once again. Get this sidekick out of this man's hands, or just give him his damn chicken back. I don't know. Right now he's gonna try to see if he can take out Ezo as well. I said it right. Are you happy, Aliek? Now last shot rotating through the back of the base. Look at this sneaky route. It's a curb slide just slightly here. This man is hunting right now.
That he is. About to go out. Ooh, but he goes down. Sniper out as well. 3 go down for Dark Inside. Quantum Mechanics with a chance to all but seal the door shut. Would need 5 to get us to the post-game screen. But at 4-1 with 2:30 left on the clock, that's just not enough time left for Dark Inside. So they really have to push the envelope. And now Quantum Mechanics in a situation where they could expect the overextension. Makes things a little bit easier. And you can see it baiting Onboard to push in. There's the overextension. There's the 5 perfect shots. There's the score as we predicted. And this one, Eli, is over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We've seen, who was it? Quadrant versus Optic on Aquarius CTF, down 3-0, cap 4 flags in a minute and a half. It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Collect wants to get the 5th one, though. He says, I don't want to wait these 2 minutes. I'm trying to eat something before my next match. He's going to do some extra damage to Envor top center before dropping to the low ground. And look at this, though. Piggy's got the flag out. Got it all the way back. They still need to return their own flag. Looks like Piggy might have to do the job himself. He does. He leaves the other team's flag there. Goes for the return. He gets taken down, though. Cycle getting ready to attack the next player that goes for this flag.
1:45 left on the clock. 3 go down, so they were going to get it. Here we go. 4-2, Dark Inside, and you could roll on Monster here. Pew-pews go out from the green gun. That alerts the enemies to his location. But a great job playing through the process. Shoots the goo towards Monster, or excuse me, Onboard. Takes him down to 1 HP, cleans him up, and a flag is out. So hold the phone. Dark Inside with the flawless endgame finish. Could tie things up. A little over 1 minute left.
1 minute left. Flag is out. Senate needs to win this fight. Last shot's going to hold strong, though, and get the return, and that might have just sealed the deal. I don't know if a minute is going to be enough to capture 1 and get another pull. So very clutch play there from Last Shot. Might have just secured himself a spot further in this winner's bracket.
Oh my God, that looked like a clean lineup there from Monster trying to run a fade. Instead, just gives Send It a buzz cut as he goes down shortly after. Send It, shields back up, 1v1 with Collect, who I think is a really strong comp. I think it is Send It and Collect in the same breath as each other. but Collect gets the better of Descendant for now, pushing up through the middle of the map aggressively. No fear in his veins as he takes Onboard down to 1 HP, earns the assist. No more shots left in that sniper for Ezo to use. Last shot makes him pay. 4 go down for Dark inside, and that should do it. Quantum Mechanics are going to take the series and move on to your winner semis.
Collect has been so impressive. 15 assists has Collect right now. Granted, your team was cycle in that shot. You can be almost certain these
rage quit?
kills are going to get finished off. But yeah, I think someone was not willing to stay in the lobby towards the end there. Wow, that was an impressive series.
It really was. I felt like both teams throughout the entire series gave it their all, though. They both ends. I didn't feel like I knew who was going to end up winning. Although I guess we kind of did think about quantum mechanics, but Dark Inside was looking great. Whoa. Did I say something funny? Were you laughing?
No, Troller, Gammer, the troller in chat says, full re, right?
Full re. All right, let's do it. Producers, yeah, production's saying that is a full re. No, just kidding,
Can we
guys.
get Bittersweet on the line? We got to really talk this through.
Full re. But we need to talk to the coach of Dark Inside, see what happened to the 4th player. Get some intel on the back end. I don't know. Remnant went in favor of Quantum Mechanics, and they move on, assuming that there is not a full re or anything else is going on because of that drop. Our next game will be Prison Break versus the EU Squad ITB.
That's going to be a killer matchup. Yeah.
Quantum Mechanics is waiting now on semifinals also for whoever will win, either Interstellar or Sober. Whoever moves up ahead goes against Quantum Mechanics. But that series, Into the Breach versus Prison Break, I'm so curious about Prison Break. We have a Spartan in there, finally released from prison. We all know that's why the name of the team is like that, looking to make a point here. And then that new EU squad, which you all praised earlier as well.
Yeah, Prison Break has been together for a while now. They actually, I want to say their debut as a squad was in a different Forge Hub tournament. They also played in the HCS tournament together. So this is looking to be, I don't know, question mark complexity. Maybe we'll have to ask my friend Ashes about that one. But looking to be a likely squad to stick together for the beginning of the season, and a great composition as well. We got Sparty, Huss, Breaking Shot, and Precision. I think of Huss as like the ultimate support player surrounded by 3 absolute demons on the map. So I can absolutely see this team popping off, and can't wait to see what they have. They're going up against probably one of the most insane EU squads we've ever seen assembled. Legend rejoining his French compatriots back home, and let's see what they can bring to the table. It's going to be interesting. Online tournaments from continent to continent, it's always going to be a little interesting.
Yeah, let's see how this next series will shape up. We're going to go ahead and get a quick break to get the teams ready, and we'll see you guys in just a moment.
dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky.
And we are back on the Forge Above 5K 4v4 tournament, the last one of the year, to make sure to enjoy it. We are here with Eli the Ninja and Makowski as we have gotten to the semifinals. Our first series in the semifinals will be ITV versus Prison Break, and we have a lot of things to say about these two squads. We have ITV, the EU squad, and we also have Prison Break, who has Spartan in it as well. Eli, which one are you picking first?
Man, I gotta know what server they're playing on to pick a winner of this one, because both these teams are insane. I feel like I gotta kind of give it to Into the Breach right now, mostly because they've got Legend on the team, and this guy just knows how to win games.
He knows how to leak intel too.
Just I don't
His
know.
emblem.
Yeah, he's got the Optic logo on. That's a little weird. Why would he have that on? I don't know. Can anyone
Yeah,
guess?
that's like not like Hex hasn't said anything about that. I haven't seen it official.
Maybe just a fan.
Anyways, I've said it before, but that's why you tune into LVT. You get a lot of intel, not just from the players, but from my duo, Eli the Ninja, the smartest analyst, the best coach in Halo of all time, as Sparty picks up that overshield fresh off a year-long ban from the HCS, allowed to compete in Forge Up tournaments as long as he wants, but we did witness Sparty back in official HCS competition just a few days ago, and I know a lot of people are excited to see him play again. Has the back smack, has with the overshield the advantage to win this one as well, but
No
wins it
way.
instead! The kid turns on his elder and takes him down!
Woodham with the crazy double melee hopping, turning around. Only a mouse and keyboard could do what he just did. I mean,
You know
that was crazy to look at. Woodham, and you know what's funny? A lot of mouse and keyboard players, they complain about melees not working. Man, watch Woodham, because he's figuring out a way to make melees work. I feel like more often than not, in those awkward close range battles as he finds another melee kill, he knows how to make it happen.
One, oh, nice snipe from Snipe Drone. But you one, it's Spartan. 2, it's close range, which he excels at. 3, he had a damn near full overshield. And 4, he had first shot on Woodham. I mean, Eli, that's one we got to maybe request for Louis to ping as a replay, because I'd love to see you break down how the hell Woodham was able to win that 1v1 against Spartan despite 5 factors being against him, as Woodham finds another multi-kill, another 1v2 win for Woodham, and he's helping keep Into the Breach in it, virtually tied, if not in an advantage state. After the last couple of slays, Into the Breach will take a lead on Hill 1.
Yeah, not just a double kill, but a double kill reversal. That one hurts a little bit more for whoever was trying to kill him there. And yeah, this Into the Beach roster, I feel like they have everything they need. Snipe Drone has been impressing me. I think he's got to be the oldest guy in this lobby. I feel like he's been doing it forever. He was compared to the Snipe Down of Europe in his yesteryear, back when Snipe Down was also still competing, so you know it's been a while. And they are coming on strong. It is Prison Break with the lead here, though. Just feels like from the Slay point of view, we've seen a lot of impressive ones coming out from ITB. They just need to convert it into some hill time, but Overshield's coming up. This is not the time to go for hill time. Woodham and Legend gonna go for it. Recognize nobody's home. Gonna be able to grab this for free and see if they can use this to earn the first hill point.
Woodham took down the previous Overshield. Now he's got it in his suit, looking to take down 2. Utilizes the thrust, but oh my god, he goes down! The Overshield has not been in an advantage state for either of these two teams, as Prison Break has the edge on this one. Precision needs to win it, but my god, how did Legend win that one up close? Woodham and Legend with 2 wins in close proximity that they should have never had a chance winning.
Yeah, Legend using the thrust melee, so your reticle is disabled when you're thrusting now. They did nerf the thruster, so there's a small window that you can't shoot your gun. Doesn't mean you can't melee, though. Legend maybe adjusting to that mechanic and said, let me just thrust forward and melee even while I'm not able to shoot. And taking advantage of that situation, that's going to earn the first hill for ITB. And now Snipe Drone, 5 bullets to the sniper to work with. What can he do with it as they rotate across the map to the next hill?
Wow, man, this is one of those collect your breath moments, because this is like a dream come true. I think everyone in like a Halo fantasy state would have said, man, what if Woodham and Legend got to team together? Well, you get to see that today. No fantasy, all reality. God, the shots are unreal, though. Woodham has routinely traded out, but they're with perfect shots and reversals, so maybe with a little bit better positioning or timing, he could find a +1 net outcome out of that. SLG, haven't had a chance to mention his name just yet. He goes down. 3 go down for Prison Break. And it looks like Into the Breach are going to take the edge on hill number 2, already up 1-0 in this match. And Eli, take a look at that regulation clock. We're getting down to less than 2 minutes to go, so this could be a low-scoring, maybe 3-cap total game. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. The clock's certainly going to become a factor here. I don't think either team is going to make it to 4. But yeah, I don't think you even recognize exactly what happened in that last engagement. That was it was a 2-for-1 body shot with the sniper. That player gets taken down, and then Snipe Drone with a perfect grenade kills both players that were 2-for-1 body shotted. So some good teamwork, maybe not even fully intentional in that moment, but some synergy coming in from the European squad. They're up 2-0 early. And with only 2 minutes left on the clock, this is feeling like a must-capture hill for Prison Break.
Yeah, Into the Breach in a boot on the neck scenario where up 2-0, 2 minutes left on the clock. They don't have to stress and press for hill time. They can start to bait and switch and make Prison Break play into a disadvantageous positioning. However, off the rotation into hill number 3, they have done a great job to keep feet in the hill, which has afforded them points and kept that clock above the 2-minute mark. Time and space are critical here as we get down into the end game. 3 go down for Into the Breach, and Prison Break have their best look at a point we've seen all game.
Time and space, always so important in Halo, in life, in relationships, especially in this King of the Hill game right now. Breaking shot. Gonna see if he can land a couple slays with this overshield. If he can slow down the oncoming pressure, he does. Legend flying through the sky like a pterodactyl is gonna land down into SLG. Ultimately will be taken down, but Prison Break looking to have a lot of resources to take with them into the next hill. Breaking Shot with a nice melee kill there. It is SLG though, first in the hill, but he's all by himself trying to pick up another highlight reel with the sniper as we're used to seeing from him, but he will get taken down. And Prison Break in pretty good position to tie this up. They've got to hold off the incoming pressure from ITV.
Oh,
Double kill.
Sparty's doing Sparty things, and now into the breach, just hoping and praying they don't throw this game like I've seen Svenskar Hammer throw games online before. As Precision has the DMR3 go down for into the breach, and they're looking more and more like Svenskar Hammer. They're throwing.
Man, chat catching strays. I mean, Onset's in the chat. Shout out to him, by the way. He'll catch a stray sooner or later. But for now, it's just Svenskar. And wow, look at this. While we're yapping and being silly, Prison Break do tie it up. And we're at a minute 52. We were talking about how 2 minutes would not be enough. But they said that's more than enough time. We barely burn any time off the clock in their route to tying this up. And this is all of a sudden a hotly contested match.
They have figured out the schematics. The blueprint has been revealed as Into the Breach have not looked like the team that we saw start this game one. A great job by Prison Break, and in particular Sparty, who I imagine is the captain of this squad. 3 go down for Prison Break, but 4 go down for Into the Breach, an apocalyptic wasteland where Huss, I Am Legend, the last sole survivor, get this man a dog and some more hill time.
My God, Sparty 21 and 11. We talked about him having to take a year off of competitive play. I tell you what, I think he's became a better player in that time. He's been showing off some insane clips. If you just follow this man on Twitter, you'll see him post a clip
ridiculous
seemingly every day of just like perfectly precise no scope headshots. And he doesn't even need to do all that to steal the lead now. This is looking like a reverse sweep type comeback performance here from Prison Break. And now the next hill in the center of the map, this is going to be difficult for both teams, and it's Prison Break with a massive advantage here.
Spartan is out for blood. The dude is already talented, but with the level of focus I've seen him have in recent memory, I fear anybody that has to go toe-to-toe with the Spartan of all Spartans as Prison Break break out in this game one. Take a 3-2 edge. They were down 0-2 with 2 minutes left, Eli. Look how efficient this has been. It took them 45 seconds to score 3 hills. You will not see that very often in Halo competition, as Prison Break have played about as good as you could imagine. But in the meantime, Into the Breach do have a minute left and the lead on this hill.
It looks like the call has been made to play time here from Prison Break. They said there's just a minute on the clock. This hill is very uncomfortable to sit in. Let's just control the perimeter and stop people from getting in. Breaking Shot is going to do exactly that with the overshield. Maybe now deciding to go for some time. Now that they have so many dead on the map, you might as well. Now he's going to actually step out of it, deciding better of it. A couple more slays come out, and just like that, this clock is looking to be the 5th teammate for Prison Break as they look to secure a very impressive comeback.
30 seconds left. Crunch time for Into the Breach, but you got Sparty peskily shooting into your suit. 25, 10, and 14, but he does go down momentarily. Breaking Shot.
Peskily? Sorry, go ahead.
Peskily. Is that like
I don't think
Spanish
that's the word,
for
brother.
fish? Yeah, I think that's Spanish for
Yeah,
fish.
yeah, not pesca. Yeah.
Pescado.
Anyways.
Pescadoli. Anyways, 12 seconds left in this one. Game one all but over. And Into the Breach got to be shaking and scratching their head as they seem to have this one figured out. But Prison Break took a meeting in the jail cell, I guess, and rewrote the book on how to play this map one and never looked back. Scored 3 in a row to take it.
Impressive run there from Prison Break. Now, you said Spartan was on fire, but I think Breaking Shot was as well. He ended up 23 and 15, maybe a little bit more at the end. We just got actually 27 and 15. So it looks like Breaking Shot and Sparty were kind of running there as a duo. Guys, Prison Break, how do you even do that? 45 seconds, 3 hills.
That's like Aquarius levels of Cloud9 efficiency when they did that back in season 1, where they scored 3 flags in 45 seconds. How do you score 3 hills in the same amount of time when it takes 45 seconds to score a hill point? Eli, break. I'm going to throw the most difficult curveball question ever your way. Break that the hell down, because what the?
I don't even remember what you just asked me. Can you say it again?
How were Prison Break able to score 3 hills in 45 seconds when it takes 45 seconds just to score one. The math doesn't math up.
Well, what's crazy is if you're in the hill in this game, the clock stops counting. Did you know that?
No way.
Yeah, so like...
Oh, so that's
the
how it's
whole
How many
time-
more?
Yeah.
I thought we were just frozen in the space-time continuum, but that's actually someone in the hill?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
I'm writing
Quantum
this down.
mechanics, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, write it down, guys.
Got that down. Got that down.
You owe me $50, metafy.gg/EliZinja, for teaching you that one. But anyways,
So that was
Yeah.
going to be my tip.
Guys,
impressive
The
regardless.
yeah, indeed.
Get us back on track, Allie.
The next map is Affinity, and we're hopping on a Slayer. This is not your grave, but you are playing in it. That's what the creators wrote for the description of this map.
It's a grave.
Who's the Blaze? Yeah, so it's not. Oh, it's not. Whose grave is it not? That's the question. Whose grave is it not? Is it gonna be Prison Break's grave? Is it gonna be Into the Grave? Into the Grave? Into the Breach?
foreshadowing.
I'm
She
not
leaked the
predicting
script.
anything.
She leaked
That
the
is
script.
foreshadowing at its finest.
Into the grave is an unfortunate reality that ITB faces if they go down 2-0 in this one. But yeah, love this map, man. Doom vibes indeed. Have to agree with Adaptive in chat. Shout out to all you guys watching at home, enjoying this and listening to us two yapsters yap it up. But right now, very even match, 4-4. Precision though, quite precise with this rifle. Needs to find some value with it. Only 2 bullets left in the chamber.
Nitro now the last player standing for Into the Grave. Like Allie said, maybe she did leak the script because it did not take long for Prison Break to earn the team wipe and a 3-point early edge.
3-point lead indeed. Precision has been... Wow, did he stick that player in the face? Woodham getting the spike grenade to the visor. It's not where you want that grenade to go, but great trade out from Precision in a situation where he was dead to rights. To take one down with you is one way they've been able to keep the lead here. Legend with the sniper is going to land the no-scope body shot. Can't clean up the headshot, though, with the bandit. And just like that, ITB, though, have been able to clean up the situation and are only trailing by 1.
Keeping it close. Keeping that overshield close as it's up in just about 15 seconds. You can see Into the Breach clearly playing for it. Now with Prison Break on the other side, maybe they work their way towards the rockets, but no, with 2 players trapped in the base, that's Breaking Shot and Precision. They'll go down, spawn up. Sparty seems to be playing for that rocket launcher, but Snipe Drone with a sniper rifle can look across and have the angle on it, but Sparty grabs it nonetheless. He will not be denied. Gets the double kill off the rack. And now looking to get one more. Turns away like a John Wick Keanu Reeves sequence where he tosses a grenade into a room and walks away. No one is going to take down whoever his hapless foe is, as he turned before even having contact with the rocket. 18-17 though. And with this 1v1 win here, SLG could bring it back to a tie game, but no, a big win there from Breaking Shot. Keeps it at 2, now 3. That was massive. It was almost tied up, but now Prison Break are back to up where they started with 3.
Yeah, and in the movies, they do that to look cool, but Sparty does it to be efficient. He says, yeah, that target's dead. I need to find my next target. This man is absolutely hunting the opposition here. 10-4 already. Has no assists. What a terrible teammate he is, but fortunately, he's got a lot of good teammates around him. That's a joke, of course, but Legend on the other side, 8-5, 1 assist of his own. They're keeping it close. This could still go either way. I think this next cycle of weapons going to be quite important. Looks like Legend making his way towards a new sniper. No, Snipe Drone says it's in my gamer tag, brother. Let me pick that up. And is starting to rotate towards it himself. But look at that, 3 dead. Wooten with the double kill. And looks like ITB might just earn all the weapons here.
24-24 Into the Breach have really scrapped and clawed their way back into this one. 25 all, tied at the halfway mark. But Into the Breach take a lead, but only momentarily. Now back to 1. 27-26. Sparty, recognizing that he's the last player alive, waits and throws this snipe off the map. I think he made 2 great plays there. 1, not forcing the issue there as the last Spartan standing. And 2, dropping a sniper off the map that had 5 shots in it. And with Into the Breach winning this side of the map, they'd have a full 8 shots in the sniper of SLG, if not for the heads-up play from Sparty, as it keeps things close. Tied, in fact, 30 all.
And new overshield's up. It looks like Legend will be able to sneak away with it. Drops to the... What? I mean, that was totally
a movie
unnecessary.
sequence.
Yeah, they're dead regardless. But I mean, play that back in slow motion, and that's the most dramatic way that those two have died in a long time. But Into the Grave is the new feature film coming out 2025. As Legend and Precision in a somewhat anime duel off the map there.
I'm with Ali there. What in the Mission Impossible? That's one where Tom Cruise finds a way to somehow get back up on top. I was talking to my wife about Tom Cruise. Say what you will about the guy, but the fact that he does all of his own stunts, hangs off of airplanes, and does high-wire tightrope acts at, what, 65 years old? That's pretty impressive. So, too, were the shots from Snipe Drone there. 5 perfect, but he does go down shortly after. Gets cleaned up as Sparty has Huss just in front of him, now over his right shoulder, and they want to make a play. Snipe Drone, you're going to go down, buddy. Killing spree for Sparty. Doesn't need even much help, but oh my god, the frag toss there from Woodham. Cluster lock takes down 2 and into the breach. Still down by 2. This one's close in the end game, 41-39. What can the MVP of Season 3 do with the game on the line?
2-kill lead is what Prison Break have right now, but Legend gonna try to turn that story around. By the way, you told me to say what I will about Tom Cruise. That guy's batshit insane. All right, now that I said it, I can move on.
He is.
He's completely insane. But now, what's also insane is how close this game has gotten. 1 kill deficit now for Prison Break. So ITV have taken the lead. This next set of items is likely to spell how this one finally resolves. Whoever can get this next set of items. By the way, there's like 3 or 4 spawning on the map at the same time. Both sniper rifles, rockets, and OS, I think. All spawning at the same time. Snipe Drone baiting one. Breaking shot somehow doesn't get back smacked, but doesn't matter. Tied up now. Huss gonna be the guy that gets the set of rockets. He's gonna fire them off randomly because he doesn't want this opposition to have them. What's gonna happen here?
Legend! And what could have been a multi-kill lead for Prison Break in those rockets is now a 1-kill edge for Into the Breach. And Legend, the MVP, has the sniper in his hands. What's he going to do with it? This would be one way to arrive on the Optic Gaming roster, showing that you're one of the best snipers in the game. Gets the body shot on the Sparty. 48-47 as Legend. Oh! With a quick scope! My God! Welcome to Optic!
Oh, leaks? Question mark leaks? Oh man, 17 and 11, and you told the story before it even happened. You said this guy wants to change the storyline of this game, and he sent Into the Breach out of the grave and Prison Break into the grave instead.
Goodbye. I feel like we just witnessed a 200 ping snipe. I feel like once you get to do a snipe like that at 200 ping, aren't you just a superhuman at that point?
Some of the people in chat would say it's lag advantage, or what do they call it? Lag compensation. Sorry, that's what they say. So he's actually he has an advantage on 200 ping according to some, you know.
According to NA.
Yeah, exactly. According to crybabies in North America, losing to players on 200 ping.
According to Gold 3 NA players.
Like Tools. You shouldn't have.
Hey, Tools. Tools just posted a pretty sweet Killtrocity. I'll give it to him. That looked pretty good.
Yeah?
I know.
Guys, he used to play Halo 5. Okay, so.
And what, silver? I mean, it's Killtrocity. I mean, in a silver lobby's not as impressive, but
yeah, that's true. That's like a double kill in your lobby. So.
Exactly.
Well, guys.
What a game.
What a game indeed. So Prison Grave. Prison Grave. Yeah,
Allie's
that's
killing
it.
everyone off. This is crazy.
I'm just gonna
Into the Grave, Prison Grave.
Prison Grave. Yeah, that's where they're at right now. Can they come out in high gear to send into the breach?
There we go.
Back into.
What a
jail.
Smooth segue that was. That was.
Thank you.
Yeah, the wordplay has been very strong, and man, we're having fun. We're having a lot of fun here today. I appreciate everybody from the community for stopping down, and man, what a showing from the community, man. We've had a lot of people hanging out all throughout the day. You think it's just the off season, not even an official HES tournament. Everybody's and comatose from the turkey and ham from Christmas and the holidays. But man, you guys have shown out and shown support all throughout the day. We love you guys and appreciate you guys for tuning in to LVT as always.
Oh, we got some news here from is it Gamer or Gamer? They're saying I heard Tools finally made it to Plat 1. So congrats to Tools
let's
for making it to
go.
Plat 1.
Let's go,
Huge
Tools.
claps. Congrats. That's a huge achievement, especially for Goldies. Good job.
I knew we'd get there.
I know so too. I mean, with the support of such an awesome squad like us, I mean, who couldn't get there? You know?
Yeah. With
So proud
Eli
of
teaching
Tools.
him how to play, he was destined to at some
How many
point break out of gold.
metafies?
It took
Yeah,
like
when I was-
63 metafy sessions, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
By about less than 40, I realized he was holding his controller upside down, so I just had to like flip it over and like show him like, I mean, come on, man, this is what you're supposed to do.
Is that what he told me? He was just playing Claw or South.
That's what he
South-
thought.
Yeah.
But he was just
he thought he was flying.
he. It takes him a while to learn things sometimes, so it's okay.
Yeah,
but
he read an old
knows
article about Walshy actually, and started playing with his controller upside down, not realizing that he had the interpretation of Claw completely wrong.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, couldn't that be the Southpaw potentially? No, we're hopping on some high gear, everybody, and this is a Halo 3 map, like kind of like duplicate, like the base side is like duplicate on no, there's no beach in this one. There's no
There is.
beach. It's pretty cool. Is there a beach?
There is.
Yeah, there's
There's
just
a
no
beach.
reason for these players to go there because you can't be playing with sand fleas when your teammate's getting shot in the face. You know what I'm saying? You got to go help him. Like help him.
I need to like spawn, hop on the ghost
See
to
the
go
beach?
fly over to the snipe, and then leave the ghost there, and then take the snipe.
Okay.
So I
and
can't
then
do
you're
that in
gonna
this map?
Amazon Prime it to me in the back of the base. Can you please bring it to me? I need it.
Yeah, sure. I'll trade you for the laser.
All right.
On Chava.
Oh man, Spartan laser. Yeah, this map like really reminds me of the Spartan laser, huh? It feels like it should spawn right up there on the top right, just like it did on high ground.
Oh, I missed the Spartan laser, dude. We should bring that back. Sparty running it back with the snipe in his hands. Make sure he's quick to grab it. SLG, I think, has the dueling snipe on the other side. He did spot SLG come out the corner, and he has the headshot pre-fired and lined up. Doesn't land it, but does do enough to take down SLG and the snipe. But SLG calls out to Woodham. You gotta take Sparty down. He's gonna get 2 snipes if we're not careful. That's why you see Woodham work out towards the beach. He's got the rockets, but it's not enough to take down Sparty. Dodging it like he's Neo in the Matrix. Woodham goes down, and Sparty is on the advantage press. Great job. Nothing fancy or sexy off the start with the snipe, but just staying alive and getting a couple of body shots has been enough to allow Prison Break to break out with this flag run.
And you say it's not sexy. I gotta disagree. I mean, staying alive with the sniper rifle, you got 10 extra bullets to work with. Nothing gets me more excited than that. Playing a game of Halo, as Sparty now rotates through the back of the spawn. I like this, patiently waiting to get a couple more slays before moving it across. Now seeing the time and space available, will take it. And when he sees his teammates getting kills in the kill feed at the same time, gotta feel like he likes his chances to make this one home, and he does, just like
Wow.
that. Early flag cap on the board for Prison Break.
I think you're right. That was pretty sexy, as Sparty has yet to die. 90 seconds into the match, and he scores the flag. Like that is against SLG Woodham, Sniper Drone and Legend. Cheeky. No pun intended. Plays there from Sparty, and a little cash occurs does go down, but not before giving Prison Break a 1-0 start. And with 3 down for into the beach, they might just go down 2-0 if they're not careful.
Oh, I can't with you, man. All right, well, 10-minute mark approaching as the gremlin that is co-casting with me collects himself. Did they just trade perfect kills against each other? That was impressive. Woodham's going to grab the camo. He's going to trade out as well. So another team winning a fight outright until now. Breaking Shot will take that one. And Huss being a little sneaky beaver. Shout out to Chris Puckett in the back of the base here.
I'm going to tell you, though, I did steal that one from the greatest caster of all time, Onset, who I also took a casting lesson with. We talk about you on Metafy with your coaching lessons. Onset, man, really generous with his time. He even like brought notes and gave me great feedback and tips to be better at casting. And for your sake, Eli, I think you should write a Christmas card or a holiday thank you note to Onset, because it definitely helped me in my my casting game. So huge shout out to Mark. Much love, dude. You're enjoying the holiday season as Huss. Someone in chat said, can we watch Huss? He's popping off. And now I see why. 13-1 and 2. Perfect accuracy. I'd love to see what his accuracy is at the end of this game, because from what we've seen, he hasn't missed.
Yeah, that was insane. Us is playing insane right now. Also, do you see that fadeaway grenade kill as he pulls the flag? The utmost confidence that that would seal the deal there. By the way, Onset would like to highlight that he did not charge you for that service and did it out of the goodness of his own heart.
I know. Dude, he literally, that's why I was like, I was like, bro, the amount of effort you put into, I think like I should have paid you like, I don't know, like Eli money at least for a Medify session, but Onset, just a good dude. He told me, he was like, I just want to see the Halo scene grow, and if we have better casters all throughout the community, then that could help grow the game and grow the community. So yeah, shout out to Onset, man. That's talk about having a Y. That's a pretty badass Y. As into the beach, tie things up at 1.
He also said money isn't the only way to pay for things, which leads my imagination to very interesting places. Regardless, let's focus back on the game here.
Maybe you and I can do up on that. 8 minutes left in this one. 1-1 as 3 go down for Into the Breach. Back to you, Eli.
And all I see is rampant question marks in chat. Thank you, Aliak, for that. But Precision with the sidekick trying to do his John Wick impression, as we've seen a few players do throughout the day. We can, if you pay extra for the sub, like the tier 3 subs, you might get a feature featuring Mikowski and Onset if you're interested in more.
Flag return.
Oh, this is... All right. There's breaking shots invisible on top of the Mac cannon here, searching for some players. I might need a new caster. Onset, are you available? Can you come? This man is about to literally be in a hospital bed after that one. I need a new co-caster.
I don't know. I can't cast. I can't see. My eyes are shook with water. But oh my God, breaking shot shooting towards the water. Gets Legend trying to grab a power weapon there, but it's powerful shots and positioning from breaking shot instead. 3 go down for Into the Breach, and Precision and myself have regained 2-1 PB.
Have you though?
I need a sec. Take the reins.
Yeah, you just take a few deep breaths. Onset said, imagine having to cast with an actual kettle. I mean, this man, the pot is ready, guys. Your tea is ready. Aliak, please. I know how much you drink tea every day. With the kettle. Oh my God. Okay.
Machakowski.
Oh man. Okay. Prison Break looking strong here. Regardless, I haven't been focused on the game for the last 3 minutes, but they do have the lead. So that's usually a good sign that they have been playing well. Looks like another flag is out as well. And look at this, Precision nading himself, but then repulsing it away. Fast hands, able to not kill himself. And now going to rotate back into the base, maybe pull another flag.
Yeah, well, we were losing it. Into the Breach, we're losing their grip on this pivotal game 3 and the series tied 1-1. This is one. This is what I always call a diet game 5. This is one you don't gotta have, but you definitely want to. As SLG and the rest of the boys on the other side of the pond do have enough time and do have a path to making it a 1-score match here. This feels like one of those, again, must-have scores, and they're set up for it. Look at SLG. He's practically taking a coffee break with an espresso and cafe camo as Into the Breach do, in fact, make it a 1-score game with 5 minutes left. They're right back in the fight.
It looked like Sparty was taking a break on the beach, hunting for sand fleas. Now back in the game, though. Might be able to slow down the momentum that ITB has been building. Breaking shot finds a kill onto Legend. Wants to take out Snipe Drone as well. And look at that. Perfect teamwork coordination. They not only get the slaves, but keep Breaking Shot alive. Precision going through the vent system like Metal Gear Solid. And if he can get it into his base from the other side. Spawn's quite easy to predict. They should know that ITB spawned on the opposite side and would look to cut them off here. But just like that, Precision able to punch in capture number 4.
That's a comfortable counter cap there for Prison Break, and it gives them a comfortable sense of, maybe not peace, but a sense of potential to win this one here. 4:20 left on the clock, 4-2 on your scoreboard as Prison Break don't have this one all but sewed up, but the stitches starting to get to the end of the line as Breaking Shot has 2 shots left in the snipe. Communication alerts him to the position of Woodham. You can see him working his way towards Snipe Drone now, and that is just great comms, great positioning as Prison Break seem to be on top and in a position to where they could take this game right here. Ooh, but Legend sneaking up with the camo. This is how they spurred their last run.
It looked like he was aware that that player whose head he just jumped over, he was aware that Legend's lurking somewhere. Legend comes back to finish the fight. Shout out to Tools, as now a 2v2 situation on the map. And Legend's gonna run it with camo, says he's the best in position to do so, but he's gonna actually turn around and maybe... Oh, look at this, Sparty too smart. He was waiting for him. Was that both his grenade and Sparty's grenade that got that kill?
Bro, go to Spartan's Twitter and watch his overkill on streets. I think he says something about how it looked like he had aimbot. I mean, dude, the way he locked onto camo, long, mid-range, 5 perfect shots, it was a freaky good overkill. And I saw a little shade of that there as he spotted Legend. Legend played it smart, though. You played it the way it's written in the book. Crouch, minimal movement. Spartan says, I don't care. I got the best camo eyes in Halo, as Prison Break and Spartan maintain that 2-score advantage.
Okay, Snipe Drone. As a sniper, though, looking to turn things around. If he can land a couple headshots, could be what they need. He's not having a spectacular game in the stat department, and it's not going to get any better as he gets taken down. Sniper will trade hands, and that might just be what spells the end of their possible comeback here. It's still 2.5 minutes, so I don't want to write them off too early, but you gotta imagine having a sniper rifle in hand would vastly increase their odds to do so. And with the way Prison Break's playing, they're just applying so much pressure. If they can keep Into the Beach pinned in their base, how are they ever going to get their flag out?
It's a good question. It's one that Into the Breach are going to have to answer and clap back on, as Precision has a snipe in his hands, takes down SLG with the body shot, lines up the no-scope on the Snipe Drone, but a little too rushed and hurried on it as he's inaccurate. Has the positioning now on the high side. A lot of power weapons in the hands of Prison Break here. They got the snipe. Huss has a fresh rocket. And with defensive on the mind for Prison Break, this could spell the end of Into the Breach's chances of coming back in Game 3.
Yeah, just a minute and a half left to burn. Look at Legend, though. Did he just 360 repulse from base to base?
That was insane.
And now he's trying to give himself a chance. Okay, it's a fancy tactic that could have been really cool if he pulled it off, but it looks like Prison Break not going to allow those antics to go without notice. But Snipe Drone, showing why he put Snipe in his gamer tag. Quickscope headshot across the map. Now hiding on the Mac cannon, seeing if he can take out another member while his teammates come off spawn behind him. Has to stay alive, though. Does have a teammate here now, though. And they do take another player down. If this flag goes home in the next 20 seconds, that all it takes to activate overtime is another flag pull. So this is absolutely doable still.
Snipe Drone with the game in his hands and a chance to bring it back to within one. Numbers advantage are in favor of Into the Breach. So what they're going to do here is allow Snipe Drone to run in by himself to the base. The rest of Into the Breach push up on the map, but Prison Break off spawn do a great job handling it. As now Snipe Drone tries to get back into the mix. He previously scored. That's why he's late to the fight. And with that numbers mismatch and the perfect defensive posturing from Prison Break off of spawn, Into the Breach have to reset off of their spawn and have one final chance at pushing up, but Huss is going to deny it with the grenade. To death, double kill onto Legend, and Prison Break are icing up defensively when it matters most.
I think SLG is plotting something here. You know this man is Giga Brain all the time. SLG, okay, he did get spotted out. He was trying to sneak into the back of the base for a last-second flag pull, but Prison Break too smart for that. They're going to get everyone dead as the clock runs out. That is going to be a Game 3 victory. They hold strong. ITV put up a good fight in the end game, but ultimately was not enough.
Yeah, it's over. ITV. Prison Break had the high ground. Man, Prison Break continuing on. But hey, wait, this is a best of 5. Best of 3. This is a best of... Am I saying it right? Oh,
5.
God. Can you boil me some tea, please, Mikowski? I kind of need some caffeine.
Got the kettle started up for you.
Yeah, someone clip that one. That one's going to go on Twitter for sure.
With a score of 2-1 in favor of Prison Break, will their next game be their downfall? That is the question. Can ITB create that? Precision, 25 and 14 with a KDA of 14. And did I see Breaking Shot with a positive 18 over there too?
Yeah, he had 30 kills. Breaking Shot, absolutely a monster in this game.
You know what? It's kind of it's a good point you bring up, Allie. Breaking Shot at one point was in the conversation with the Cycles in the last shots, and now the Avices and the Izos of HCS. I wouldn't quite say that he hasn't lived up to those expectations, but he hasn't blown the roof off of what we know his ceiling to be, Eli. And so I'm a big fan. Oh my God, I'm a big fan of plays like that. And that's a glimpse into what you, I know it's an extraordinary play that we witnessed there on your screen, but for Breaking Shot, that could be his new normal. That could be what we should expect from him consistently.
Mac.
In season 4. Am I faded? What?
I mean, the reality is that was when you transformed into a tea kettle when he was popping off like that. So I don't think your eyes were open to see, but that man was popping off.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
Yeah, he's playing good. I get what you're saying. He certainly has a very high ceiling, and maybe we haven't seen it all the way yet, but he's showing glimpses of it here and there.
I wouldn't be surprised. You add Breaking Shot back to the mix as far as breakout. And it makes sense. He's got breaking in his name. Breakout players in season 4 as he's breaking out a game 4 with the overshield. 2 players on him though. 3 potentially. Oh God, dude! Legend always wins those. Like Legend, and I think of like a guy like Gunplexion 2, Sparty, another one, that are just so good in close proximity. They don't trade when they should. Instead, there you see Sparty's close range proximity and skill set as he takes down Wooden with the back smack. But my God, Legend just utilizes the movement in the G slide, I think, Eli, to catch opponents off guard and throw off the timing that would usually be there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, using the movement, I think, is what makes him such a standout player. He is so fast and precise on the map, as were his teammate Bound as well. I mean, those two as a duo, I just imagine them just G-sliding their way around the map, making life difficult for whoever they run into. But man, Prison Break have been looking good this series so far. I feel like Breaking Shot might have been the guy that broke Sparty out of prison, as the way that he's been playing around the map. So aggressive, just constantly in the face of the opposition. Sparty, though, going to be the one with the grapple and the stalker, kind of missing his grapple there to get to high ground. See if he can take advantage of where he is now. Okay, we'll go back to high ground, but Snipe Drone's going to cut that one out.
You could tell the prioritization of opponents was had a big number 1 over the head of Sparty, because that was SLG and Snipe Drone unrelenting on the pressure, not allowing Sparty to take advantage of that stalker rifle and the high ground positioning. As we swap over here to Legend, what do you know, another close range win there for him, not trading out despite going down not just a 1 glimmer a shield, but he was 1 HP absolute, still stays alive. SLG low ground, no advantage to speak of, if not for capping the A zone, and he does. So SLG, where did his opponent go? Legend now with the overshield. I'm not sure where that player for Prison Break went. They must have said A is not the play, or we're gonna wait to get back on it. I'm not sure what happened there. 3 go down for Prison Break, and they just gave in to the breach trip cap.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. I just want to remind you, the last time Legend and SLG were on the same team, they went on, what, a 17-0 Strongholds run? These guys are just so good at playing Strongholds together.
22.
Was it 22? 22 yeah. Strongholds wins in a row, showing that perhaps it doesn't even matter what the map is, even on Downfall, a map that's not in HCS. This team, looking so good at Strongholds, they're able to just control so much of the map at the same time, isolate opponents, manipulate the spawn system. Snipe Drone tried to stop the C push, is unsuccessful, but doesn't matter as A and B flip back to ITB's control, and they continue to score.
1-1-7 to 1-7 as into the breach. They're looking like that quadrant roster of yesteryear that went on a historical Strongholds run, as they got a Stronghold death grip on game 4. And how important, how timely is this? Down 2-1 in the series. This could send us to our first game 5 of the day. Snipe Drone with that grapple hooks slings and slides his way back to the respawn screen after 3 go down. Prison Break should be able to get some scoring back on their side, but no, Sparty's not able to cap that zone. He goes down. And like we saw Prison Break do such a good job off of spawn on the previous CTF, Into the Breach kind of doing a little bit of that here on Stronghold.
Yeah, I mean, Prison Break showing signs of life here, but it's going to have to be a lot more signs of life as ITB have a strong lead. They do go 3 dead, which one was momentarily last player alive. Sparty gets the overshield and will comfortably be able to defend A for now. Looks like Breaking Shot got their rockets, and all of a sudden, utilizing all the tools on the map, get several dead again, and it's a trip cap rolling now for Prison Break. What do ITB do in this situation? I feel like to have the type of record that they had in Strongholds, they got to be doing something efficiently out of disadvantage, but right now, Prison Break not making it easy.
Well, Sparty's back in competitive form, clearly. How many times you look up at the top left and see him leading the way with Slays on his team? It's kind of what we came to know from Sparty, a guy that is just an absolute force on the map when it comes to being a main Slayer. And Eli, remember going into last year, he was an MVP consideration. So Sparty looking to work his way back into that potential conversation, and I think he's out there. I know it's early, but I think we all have high hopes and expectations for Sparty as Woodham does find the back of him. I guess Sparty snuck into melee there, enough to allow Woodham to go down to 1 HP. He gets cleaned up, but Prison Break off of those slays and the time and space on the map that Sparty has opened up have gotten Prison Break right back in a game that was rolling out of control for a little bit.
Yeah, love this push from Huss and Breaking Shot as well. Looks like Precision joins the party as well. As soon as they're done capping A, they immediately rotate to C. They shut down the next attempt from ITB to get back into scoring position, and they're just literally cycling around the outskirts of the map. Finally, they get cut down. A couple clutch kills from Woodham. And now, looks like ITB with a chance to get back in. Repulse will push this player out of B enough for ITB to capture it, but after going down, Prison Break will look to take it right back. New items about to spawn. As we see someone's leisurely elevator ride is being so rudely interrupted by the members of Prison Break. Legend was just trying to see what the view was like at the top floor, man.
Legend, late to work, trying to sneak into the corporate office, and his boss, I think it was Huss, had to reprimand him for coming in late. Took him down. That looked funny, though. As SLG has the overshield, should be able to defend A with it. Breaking Shot with a little bit of blubber-like jiggle dance. Stays alive, and oh my god, Precision helps take him down. How did, oh my god, Breaking Shot. I mean, I know a lot of people gotta hate jiggle peeking, but that was about as good of a dance as you would imagine. Legend does find him with the grenade. That's one way to denounce a jiggle peek, is toss a frag grenade around the corner that you can't seem to dodge or avoid, as Precision now has 1 rocket left in the tube, but takes down Snipe, throwing a little bit of a 360 from Jeff Steitzer, but Precision does go down. 2 go down on each side. It's an even 2v2. The winner of this could either take the lead into the 200s, that's ITB, or Prison Break could get right back in it here in the next 10 to 15 seconds.
Did your brain just think of flubber-like jiggle peek? Yeah, like,
Yeah,
did
you
I
ever
just
seen
have
Flubber?
a flashback? Yeah, to shout out Robin Williams, man. But like, how you're watching Halo on Downfall, and Flubber comes to mind? Like, your brain is a special thing, man. It needs to be studied in a lab, to be completely honest with you. But ITB
Works in mysterious
looking,
ways.
Mysterious indeed, faded as well. But here we go. Looks like ITB trying to regain control of the map. And this has been an all-out brawl right now. So many zones constantly flipping. Players narrowly escaping with their lives to try to contest another zone. It looks like Prison Break kind of has the upper hand for now. Yes, 4 dead for ITB, and all of a sudden, Prison Break have taken the lead.
That's what we were putting out on the table, on the Christmas table, was either Into the Breach, take this lead into the 200s with a minute advantage, or Prison Break are going to steal it instead, which is what they've done. Stolen the overshield as well, as Huss has it. 2 down for Prison Break, 3 down for Into the Breach. A numbers advantage here for Prison Break gets them into the 200s with a chance to build and grow on it. Still 3 down for Into the Breach, still 2 down for Prison Break, so a lot of players staring at the respawn screen. Prison Break take advantage of it by securing a momentary trip cap. Precision with the rockets, takes down 2, and that might just seal the series for Prison Break.
I mean, there's still 30 seconds to earn, and we've seen how contested all these zones have been. But so far, so good. That's a massive slay onto Wootum. You have to imagine he needed to stay alive, bring his squad back into this one. They do get the reset onto B as Legend and SLG clean up the fight. Somehow Breaking Shot just being a nuisance, staying alive way past his expiration date, but finally gets taken down, and ITB have reclaimed the scoring position. But with 4 alive for Prison Break, they've got to hold off the next round of forces.
Here we go. Down by 30 seconds. Wootum and the rest of Into the Breach need to play. Oh, Shroud Screen. Keeping Wootum alive and back to full shields. Nice play there. Heads up.
Oh, no. His grenade got stuck in the
not heads up there. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, you can see the little jut in the geometry. As Precision with, I don't know if we're going to call that an unforced error, because that might just be something we got to work back on the map, but I don't know. Maybe it was. Hey, nonetheless, he goes down, and Into the Breach are scoring and coming back.
Nah, Precision. If they lose because Precision's nade get stuck between a couple of pipes, like, that's a feels bad. That's a feels bad moment. I mean, you should have studied the map better. You should know that your grenade gets stuck there, man.
228. 224, Prison Break, narrowly clinging to a single-digit lead, and if Precision can just get back on line, and he's doing just that. Perfect switch there from Callus. 26 and 15. So Precision's having a great game, and he might just seal the deal here. Oh my God, Wootum stays alive despite the rocket blowing up. Us with another overshield. He might have a coach behind his in his ears. Let him know about that, because it's been routine that Huss has had the OS. And Huss with the overshield is able to come back from that errant grenade from Precision, and Prison Break send Into the Breach into their own jail cell.
Good one. I like it. Prison Break moves on, and
we come
ITV,
out of the prison.
guys,
You go in. You guys take our spot. Come on in. Come on. We kept it warm for you.
I'm not gonna lie, this whole place kind of looks like what happened, how they got out of the Prison Break, right?
Yes.
Doesn't it?
The
ITV were the wardens, and Prison Break is how they escaped.
They broke through the sewage system. Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. Yep. Prison Break, moving on. ITV, for the ITV fans in the chat, they're just going down to lower brackets. They're still in the game for that 5K. They just got to work a little harder for it now. But Prison Break looking pretty good. Precision 12 KD on this last series. And we got a little bit of Breaking Shot, who we were just talking about a moment ago.
Yeah,
look at the score at this point, by the way.
yeah, it was tight, and at one point, Into the Breach were up huge. I mean, that's when we were just lauding over the illustrious records in history that Into the Breach, formerly Quadrant, had set in strongholds. But yeah, Breaking Shot, I think Breaking Shot is still a better player, at least on LAN. He's done more on LAN than some of the guys who are up and coming, like Avicii or Ezo or Cycler or Last Shot, but he's fallen out of the conversation piece at the very least. The narrative has kind of escaped him a little bit. I'm not saying the placements have, but nonetheless, I think Breaking Shot is a guy to keep an eye on. If he reaches his full potential, this is a Prison Break squad that absolutely has top 4 upside going into Season 4.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Well, Eli, we've seen this squad.
I'm looking around. I'm looking at my router. I'm looking to make sure I didn't just fall out of the universe.
I feel like you're falling out of the universe right now because I can barely hear you. But
I think,
guys,
Discord's lagging.
What?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Discord's freaking
everything
out.
you said, yes,
because your voice
Mikowski.
turned robotic as well. Hopefully the stream can hear us.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank
well,
you.
hoping that everybody on stream can hear us then, guys. We are ITV has moved on to lowers. Prison Break moves on ahead to the winners finals. Now we are going to get ready for the semifinals, where we're going to see Interstellar versus Quantum Mechanics. Interstellar is that squad: Soul Snipe, Drug, Bound, Renegade. Some people were asking, where are the pro players? Well, you got a few here on Interstellar side. We're reaching over the semifinals. Quantum Break, we have Last Shot, Cycle, Collect, and Monster. This whole series, I think, is going to be an explosive one.
Whew. Explosive indeed, and Interstellar, that's a fitting name for that crew. This is, man, if we thought the last series had some intrigue and drama, this one could go all the way. Interstellar, Soul Snipe and Druck reunite, and Bound and Renegade, former rivals, now lovers, teaming on this Interstellar roster. And then Quantum Mechanics, we've seen them so far. You got Last Shot, Cycle, Collect, and Monster. This one's going to be a bar fight.
Indeed. Well, guys, we're going to get ready for that semifinals right after this break.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Forge Hub 5K Tournament 4v4 Best of Threes. Right now, we're sitting in the semifinals. Still with me, God, is Eli the Ninja. I know, old man.
Whoa,
that's crazy.
Old man
That's crazy.
Mikowski. What are you sipping on, Mikowski?
Some green tea with mint. Seeing
Oh,
as
did you-
I sounded like a tea kettle, I figured I would make myself some tea. So
Did
it's
that
gotta
by
be
More
more
yourself?
than just tea in that cup, man. This man's so faded.
Oh, Eli, did you hear the way? Did you hear the way Ali said, God, like, man, she seems like kind of exasperated for having to work with us for like 4 hours now.
Can't wait to get rid of us, to be honest.
Yeah.
You guys are
Can't wait for the
reaching,
next
reaching. Guys, Interstellar versus Quantum Break. It's our next series. We got Soul Snipe, Druck, and Bound Renegade on Interstellar side versus Quantum Break. Last Shot, Cycle, Collect, and Monster. Starting on Cave, King of the Hill. I don't know. I said earlier it was an explosive match. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on what this next series could hold for us.
Well, we got a little bit of a preview in the previous mirrored winter semifinals, so we'll have the same format, running it back. And man, I haven't had a game 5 yet, but if any of the series were to get to a game 5, this feels like the one. I know it's like, oh, typical caster wants to go to a game 5, but I really think that this one lines up towards the potential of that. And more intel.
Oh,
Renegade,
okay.
Renegade
Are we seeing
Bound.
some logos?
And Optic Gaming, they must just be really big. They're just fans of Optic Gaming. These are actually not
Yeah.
Renegade and Bound guys. Yeah,
Who
this
is it?
this is just like a couple of alt accounts. These are just like they're fans of Renegade and Bound. So they made these accounts and then threw on Optic emblems just to kind of throw us off. This is
And then they signed
clearly not a
into the
leak.
5K and made it all the way to semifinals. That's crazy.
I know, new up and comers. So eventually they'll change their gamer tag to what it really is, huh? Right, Eli?
No,
Didn't you do that?
I did actually. I posed as a pro to GoPro. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So it is plausible, at least.
No,
Tell us
these
about
guys,
your check.
Oh, my check.
Your check.
Yeah.
Guys, he posted on Twitter about his first check as an MLG pro player on Twitter the other day.
Yeah, somehow my dad held on to it. I was 15 years old playing Halo 2, second event ever. Managed to get top 8 in the FFA. Ended up getting sauced in the 1v1 part. This is back when FFA would go down to a 1v1 bracket in the top 8. I got 8th place, won $125. Very humble prize, but my dad held on to the check all these years and gave it to me for Christmas. Isn't that insane? I mean,
That's so sick.
I just can't believe that he even held on to it, and it's in like pristine. He had it framed and put the little Eli the Ninja's first MLG check. I mean, W Dad in the chat. That was a pretty special
bro.
Christmas gift for me, dude.
Aw,
Bro, look at
shout
the
out to all the parents out there.
Look at the impressions, bro.
kids.
160,000 views. You must have made $2.14 from that.
Yeah, shout out to Twitter for the impressions, but yeah, I don't know. It was a really cool moment for sure.
No, seriously, joking aside, that's just what it's all about right there, man. I'm so glad that your dad had the foresight, the forerunner vision to know that the value of that $150, the what's it called? Like the intimate value or what? It's not the right word.
Intrinsic.
Intrinsic value. Thank you. The intimate intrinsic value of that check, keeping it would have been worth more than the 150. And he's absolutely right. Now, coolest Christmas gift ever. I mean, that's pretty sick. And man, let me tell you guys, back in our day, $150 from a local or an MLG tournament, you felt like you just won 150K.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of what jump-started my career. I was playing against players that I had looked up to, leading up to that tournament, and then just somehow made it all the way through the amateur bracket of the FFA, got to the round robin, competed against like Karma, the Ogres, all those guys, and got top 8. And I remember telling my parents too, because like they dropped me off at the tournament and then they went to like the mall or something. It was in New York. So they're gonna enjoy it. They came back like, "Hey, how'd it go?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got top 8." They're like, "Wait, what?" Because there's like 1,000 people in the FFA or something. So it was cool. And then from that moment on, they let me go to any tournament I wanted to go to. I went to like every tournament that year and the next year as well.
Wow, that's really cool. I never forget my dad, because I was really grinding Halo a lot, and he just got me my first pair of Astro A40s, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever because I just looked like the pro players. So shout out! It had the little MLG thing on. It was way too big for my head. I couldn't use it for more than 30 minutes. It was actually I looked ridiculous.
You guys want to know?
What?
Oh, sorry. What was that?
No, I want to know.
You guys want to know what my dad told me after I won a tour to Walsh against Walshy, the Ogre Twins, and Carbon? I ran downstairs. I was like 15, and I was so excited. I literally just grinded like for 6 hours and won. Like the only tour to Walsh I ever won. And I was like, I'm the best Halo player in the world. I'm going pro. Like, F Walshy. I'm not gonna say it on the broadcast, but I was like, I'm better than the Ogre Twins, Dad. And they're like, he's like, we're the Ogre Twins, and he's like, what is this going pro in Halo? He's like, you're gonna get a summer job at Chick-fil-A, and that's the end of it. So, ended up becoming a professional Chick-fil-A chicken disher instead of a professional Halo player. But I did bide my time. I was 15 at the time. I waited 4 years afterwards until I was in college, and I just told my parents, I was just like, guys, you guys aren't going to know if I'm in Cuba, Botswana, New York. I'm in college now. I'm on my own, and I'm going pro. I'm going to this tournament. And Eli the Ninja was the wizard to carry me all the way there to the main stage and a top 16 finish against End Result, who had just won the World Cyber Games World Championship a month before that. And despite not having as much support as I would have liked, I still understand my parents' perspective, because it's like, my son's 15 and he's gonna like derail this college scholarship to play football and do all this other real life stuff because of Halo. Yeah, right. So I get their perspective, but eventually, you know, when your heart's in it, you got to do what you got to do. And I'll always thank Eli, and I'll always have Eli for helping my dream come true.
True story. This is a true story. Yeah, 100 years ago, I think, to the day.
Ancient times.
Yeah, back in the ancient era. That's true.
Well, guys, I think times have changed because, you know, gaming is a cool thing right now. So I think there's a lot more parents supporting their kids in gaming, and hopefully the new kids on the block have their parents supporting them too. Interstellar versus Quantum Brick. The game is just about to begin. Finally, Cave. We're hopping on back into Cave. Any more stories here, Mikowski?
Well, nobody's going to be telling these guys in this lobby to get a job, because they've all made hundreds and thousands of dollars, maybe even a total of $1 million collectively as far as revenue and paychecks are concerned, as we got a absolute heavyweight fight here. 8 of the best players in the world throwing down on 8 of the best Forge maps in the world. Rather fitting as we get set to kick off our winter semifinals 2.
Notice how we were just watching a stockpile here game mode on our highlight just now?
No.
What? I was
if you get me started on Power Seeds, I will not be able to finish the broadcast. I've already lost my S with the Eli and Onset combining to imagine this fan fiction between the 3 of us. I cannot.
Wait, how did I get involved in the fan fiction? I was just talking about it.
Well, you're my duo, so you're whether you like it or not.
I'm just in the fantasy regardless. That's kind of insane.
Yep. Yeah,
I guess that's a reality I'll just have to live with. Okay.
Yeah. Package deal.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't get him started on the seeds, man. Please. The stream's not ready for it. I think they took it out of the rotation specifically so we would behave ourselves. I'm not sure, but we can't talk about stockpile, man.
Yeah.
You think it was? I think it was because of you guys that they actually took it out.
It's probably our fault.
If anybody missed the November 30th Forge Hub, go watch the VOD or don't. I remember the date. That's how traumatized I am by the stockpile games. I have to sit here for how many hours listening to these two talk about power seeds and where they go in? I just couldn't. No, but seriously, for entertainment.
Everything we were saying was lore accurate, though. It's not like we were reaching or anything like. It was it was pretty on point. High velocity, seeds being planted. You know, this bing bang boom. I mean,
seed everywhere. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was. We were just saying what we saw. That's all we were doing. Mm-hmm. That's all we did.
And if anything,
I could see it.
343 Halo Studios' fault anyway.
Yeah. That's just just playing 343. Yeah.
Yeah. Seeds. That's what they're called.
Why would they
Why
name
not just
them
call it a
seeds?
power battery or I don't know, like a conduit, maybe even something like that, like an electrical charge. Power seeds? Really, man? That's probably why it's not an HCS.
I don't know. I feel like anybody else see them as that before these two started? I don't know.
Come on, let's not act like these golden angel saints of Tony and
I
Active haven't
remember
had
playing
their.
BTB and not thinking about any of that. I was just like, wow, look, a new game mode, Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I think all the people that play Big Team Battle are a bunch of degenerates that are just planting their seed everywhere, to be honest. But it is what it is.
Oh, so
Power
that's why I
supply.
didn't.
There we go. Versetti. Power supply. All right, we could maybe get this into the actual rotation if it was just called the power supply. There's nothing funny about power supply. That just like reminds you of like dad tools or something like that.
That Tools is dad?
Power cell. I'm Tools' dad. What?
Oh.
Can these players start the game before I lose my mind? Speaking to Mikowski here, man, like
They are baiting us into the longest
lose
kill
brain
session
cells.
ever. This is why
I
like
lose
people
brain
are like,
cells.
quit talking and start the game. It's like, you think we want to just keep talking about power cells and power supplies and
you know what
tools
this is?
like,
You know what this is? This is revenge for us making them not start the game so we can show everybody. They're like, all right, you guys wait for us now.
Wait,
So
that's
while we
never
do
been
have
our
some
fault.
time.
Don't say that. It's never been our fault.
While we
Go
do
ahead.
have some time, let's thank the glorious forgers of the Halo community for their epic creations here in the Forge Hub 5K. Perseus. Solo. Creates Cave. That's impressive. Affinity made by Who's Blaze and La Frenchies. That's our game 2. Game 3, which we're guaranteed to see. War and Paimon, who are a returning duo. You see them actually twice on the spreadsheet. Good for good reason. They're like Eli and Mikowski. They're like the Eli and Mikowski of forging, or pretty much. Downfall,
crazy.
game number 4. And then Lahant and Bullet to the Head, another formidable duo in the Forge community, as they've combined for Remnant, which we hope we get to see, Allie, in game 5.
Our first game 5. That would be our first game 5. You guys called that.
No.
This might be the first game 5 of the entire day if we actually do get to start this series
we
at
get to
some
game 1.
point. So if we get to game 1, maybe we'll see game number 5. Let's take a look at the chat and see what they're saying. Now, where did he just go? Hold on.
Monster.
Mikasa, you wanna read with me?
Ooh. So the
Lamau.
Monster
is that new?
thing yeah, he's
Chance, turn it off, bro. My God.
Last shot is 12.
yeah. Monster's
There we go. Monster's
programs
back.
were not functioning properly. Had to restart the PC, make sure all the programs are working properly.
Yeah, it was the NVIDIA control panel. He just wants to make sure he can clip some of these sweet no-scopes.
Oh, he just
Yeah.
wants to make sure
yeah.
he can see the quantum mechanics of the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what the team name's about. See? Okay. You can see all the quarks. You can see everything.
Got it.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Last time, by the way,
Uh-huh.
last time we saw Renegade on this map, he hit the most insane overkill we've seen in a while with the
Oh my
jumping quickscope
God.
headshot
Oh.
into the perfect kill. That was gross.
For the frenzy.
But yeah, I think
Anybody have
Monster,
the clip for that?
Monster planting the power seeds in his PC, according to Jackal. Shout out.
Yep.
Sometimes you just gotta reseed it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Can you two switch teams? Need an answer.
Now,
Last
now
shot making a
Renegade's
face.
milking. All right, here we go. Here we go.
This could be everybody. This could be it, everybody.
Yo, real quick.
Oh.
Where's Druck gonna go? Druck has not been announced on any of these teams, and I'm really hoping he's still able to get. I know it was like a big deal of just getting into the country to play and compete. I really hope he's not having some kind of like behind the scenes issue with being able to get into NA next year. Otherwise, I gotta imagine he would have found himself in the mix in some of these top 4 or at least top 8 teams. Druck is that dude.
There are so many players that we just don't know where they go. January's gonna be an interesting one anyway.
Yeah, I'm curious where Collect goes as well. I don't think I've seen Collect
Man.
on any of the announced rosters or
Yep.
even leaked rosters, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how everything shakes out. Hurricane Piper still doing its damage around the scene, but there's only so many places left to go.
That's it. Yeah, there's only it's so People, that's why people are like, why isn't he on a top team? I'm like, bro, top 16 is a top freaking team. Like, there are, you do not realize there are so many good players, like stacked players. If you get top 16 in this modern day era of Halo, like you deserve the respect. I'm tired of people like kind of like crapping on top 16, top 12 teams because they're not top 8. Do you see who's in the top 8? There's only so many spots.
It's true. There's only 8 times 4.
I did the math.
32.
That's crazy math.
It's
Did you use
crazy,
the calculator for that?
right?
Yeah, I got one on my computer. You guys know that
Actually
that
have
comes
a-
with the PC.
I have an abacus on my desk. I just use that to do all my math.
Oh, nice, nice. Are we loading in? Are we for real playing? Are we playing the
I don't
video
know.
game now?
I only got so many brain cells left. Can you guys start the game?
Oh god.
This might be potentially it for anybody who's watching who's disconnected from what they're watching. We are starting to we are hopefully going to be seeing the semifinals of Interstellar versus Quantum Mechanics. Why don't we talk a little bit about Roster Mania? I know some people were looking for information on where they could see the updates or what's going on in Roster Mania. I believe the most recent thing that got announced was actually, I believe it was Native Gaming let go of, or they separated with Hoaxer, Coach Hoaxer as well. That's the most recent thing that just happened a few days ago.
I actually tweeted about this just yesterday. You guys can follow me at Old Man Mikowski on Twitter.
Shameless plug.
And follow Eli the Ninja, and follow Aliak as well, and follow Tools, and follow everyone on LVT because we all
Don't follow
deserve.
Tools, trust.
Yeah, actually, yeah, don't follow Tools. You'll lose brain cells and probably some ELO if you do that. Anyways, I tweeted out yesterday. This was a kind of an interesting observation I made once I saw that tweet from Hoaxer and Native Gaming. There are now 2 multi-major, so not just one-time major winners, multi-major winning coaches, even world championship coaches at that are free agents for season 4. And Eli, with all of the young players with extremely high upside and ceilings, if I'm out of coach spot, if I'm looking to fill that coach spot, I'm calling Hoaxer or Royal One. I don't even, like, it's not even a question at that point, because these guys can help bring the best out of players that haven't quite realized their potential just yet.
I mean, what about Lunchbox? Is he hanging up the whistle?
I think he's retired. I think he's out.
hanging up the stopwatch, I guess, is what you could say. Man, it's crazy. I don't know. There's still
That's
a lot
actually
of places.
insane, though. You're right. That's a trio. Like, how many trophies are just floating in the interstellar ether right now? That's insane, honestly. Like, that's actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, coaches is a weird place because they're definitely interchangeable to some degree, but they kind of grow with rosters. Like, some of the best rosters we've ever seen had the same coach for a long period of time, right? So it kind of just becomes a whole new project for one of these coaches to be coaching a brand new team, right? Like, they've got to start from the bottom, build up starting strats and variety of flag runs. Like, you've got to have, there's so much work that goes into being a coach with just one specific team, and to start at ground zero again it's kind of an undertaking.
I just wonder where everybody's gonna go, man. I do like that everybody. Hold on. We gotta hold on. Do it, bro. It was literally fine in the test game. Who wants to do bound?
Shut up, Chance. All in caps from bound.
LMAO.
I don't know what this kid's doing here. He sucks.
Head casing already.
I'm about to
Guys,
shit on him.
those are the updates of the lobby on potentially why they haven't started the semifinals. Like, they're trying to work through something, but we're here hanging out with you all. Shout out to everybody who's been hanging out with us since early this morning on the Forge Hub 5K 4v4 tournament. There's $5,000 on the line, so I'm sure these guys want to make sure the game starts well, because that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. This tournament, the reason we're here is because we got a lot of maps being featured. There's incredible talent in the Halo community, and Forge has a lot of it. These people, these players create incredible games as you guys have seen today, and have enhanced our Halo Infinite experience exponentially and have brought life to the game. So shout out to all the forgers out there who have enabled us to have some awesome maps and able to give us more games and more experiences in the game. That's why we are here, witnessing you guys' talent. On top of it, they're being showcased on top of with pro players getting a chance to run through these maps at the same time. So it's a pretty cool event, everybody. So shout out to Forge Hub for letting us be here. And I think we got an argument breaking in the chat.
How is that not bleeped? But you type the number 425 and it gets bleeped, but you can type that. Regardless, you guys are hella weird. Last thing said by Monster.
Chance, do you think the game will start if you leave the game? Says Bound.
He's suggesting that there might be
how about everyone just
running?
resets the lobby? This is what we always did back in my day. Everyone would leave.
I don't know what's going on anymore. By the way, I just wanted to bring up a quick shout out. If you guys are curious about Roster Mania, follow Tony. Why not be reckless? He's always making YouTube videos with the latest updates for the happenings around Roster Mania. I feel like his channel is probably the best source of intel. So definitely follow Tony, guys.
Roastermania News. Shout out to Tony also, who we will have here later today. Alongside Tools, I believe. So we'll get to see it, and it's you guys should be here for it because it's also Tony's birthday today. So it'd mean a lot to him if you guys are still here later for finals and everything. We can say happy birthday to. You guys want to sing to him together?
No.
Screw that guy.
The answer's no.
I didn't know it was like that. Sorry.
Oh my god.
8,
oh my god.
10%, 15%. Here we go, everybody.
There's blue on the screen.
The semifinals might be about to begin in just 3, 2, 1. It's stuck at 94. 0. Oh wait, that's the actual countdown. Here we go, everybody. I think King of the Hill. Wait, was it King of the Hill? This is a test game?
I don't even know where I am anymore.
King
Hopefully
of the
this game
Hill
starts.
on cave.
It
I feel like we've been living in a cave the past 30 minutes just waiting for this series to start, but hopefully we'll have some gameplay here soon, and if Renegade can be even a shadow of the demon that we saw last week or last month on this map in this exact same situation, get the clip it button ready, chat, because someone's about to pop off.
As soon as we get into the game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to hype it. I'm trying to get
the loading
guys
screen?
up.
Brace for impact. Use grenades to force your opponents out of cover. Dip, skip, or flip. Switch weapons, grenades, and equipment depending on your enemies and environment. Good tips here. Good tips.
Grip, skip, flip.
Okay.
Grip, skip, flip.
What?
Tools is saying that he always gets bullied here, but he's the actual bully.
Yeah,
You
he's
guys
like
just
You
don't
guys
see
can
him,
hear him in the green room. Like, he is just relentlessly roasting us. I'm just trying to be in a clear headspace, positive mind, right? Do my best job to bring my best to the Halo community. And here's Tools. This is probably Tools is doing right now. This is probably Tools doing this. He is an absolute jerk.
And yeah.
Well, you know something's going on when the players are in the LVT chat trying to figure out what the hell is going on. What the hell is going on? You guys know that? Hey guys, give us some intel. We don't even care about the Roster Mania intel. Just tell us what's going on with this lobby.
Just play 3v3, man. Just Monster's not gonna make it in. Just pick a player to sacrifice. Just start it. There it is. 3v3. Here we go.
I think they're trying to figure out what player is not allowing the game to begin. If that's what they're doing, like they kick two players who might have an issue. The two most sussy players in each squad. Made it even. Let's see if this actually works. This is a test game, everybody.
Renegade in chat says he's gonna host now, so that's why he left to make the lobby. Perhaps, I don't know.
Okay. Soul Snipe asking, join us. Guys, I can't believe Tools earlier came in saying that Halo 5 was the Halo game, like the most Halo game Halo out there.
He just doesn't know any better.
He doesn't.
Yeah, it's really not.
You can't trust a person like that. You can't trust a person that just no.
Just blatantly
We're
lies
not
to your
talking
face like
competitive,
that.
everybody. We're not talking competitive. He's talking campaign too.
That's crazy.
There was one time he
Cycle said
screen
it's
shared. What?
LVT. Dun, dun, dun.
It's us?
Wait, Callus, restart your game. Maybe. They are saying it's us. Mr. Observer Man may
us.
have to
It's
restart
us.
his game.
Oh my God, we're sus. It's us. It's us. Oh my God, we're sus. I don't know, man. I'm like,
This
we
should
just turn
become
this
a
into a
musical?
musical Broadway at this point. How else can we entertain the community than with this static series layout screen? You know, we got to get a little creative. We can't just let the fun die because the lobby has. You know what I'm saying?
The fun was dying?
The fun never dies on LVT.
Halo 5 is the worst Halo. Sorry.
He's in his bag right now. I'm gonna be honest. He's in his bag.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Show the tea kettle clip.
Okay, there was one time Tools screen shared the entire intro scene for the Halo 5 campaign to me because he wanted to convince me that it was the most cinematic, epic, best Halo scene in all of Halo. Obviously, I left not convinced, but I did. Yeah, he really thought it was gonna be. He was gonna convince me with that. We're talking like the whole Marvel scene. We should really pull it up. We should really pull it up. I didn't tell him, but I might as well. Tools, no, you're wrong.
Tools
She said
sucks.
Yeah, it's
She said it. It's final. It's final. All right. So, you guys play Marvel Rivals?
Yeah. Yeah.
I watch a lot of formal clips.
Yeah, it's pretty
Well,
fun.
that's true.
good.
He's playing. Yeah.
He's real good.
What characters is he playing?
I think he's
He was on like Punisher and what was the other guy? Winter Soldier. He was playing a lot of Winter Soldier when I watched him.
Chat, if you guys are playing Marvel Rivals, also drop your characters in the chat. I want to see what
You'll
everybody's
never
playing.
wait. You'll never guess who I play. Who do you think I play, Eliak?
Jeff.
Nope.
Oh.
Spider-Man.
Are you a fan of Spider-Man?
No, I play Squirrel Girl.
You squirrel girl. Okay, listen.
Wait, that's an actual superhero? Squirrel
Yeah.
Girl?
Yes.
She's a beast, bro.
She throws acorns at people
Yep.
and a horde of squirrels at people too. Okay, so I thought she was horrible because nobody ever killed me with Squirrel Girl. But then I had somebody be like, no, you have to play her. And then I got my first MVP ever with her.
Yeah, I got a pentakill on her like my second game ever. Yeah, she's really good.
She's insane.
Now, is it a flying squirrel or one of the more like street squirrels?
It's a girl with a tail.
Yeah, I feel like no matter how I answer that, I'm gonna sound offensive. But she's
say
a
it. Don't worry.
superhero.
I'll say it. She's a girl that has a squirrel tail. Does she have ears? Oh,
Yeah.
no, she has ears. Yep, but she's. Actually, I can't even say what she says at the start of the game. Actually, I can't. You might
She
have to say
loves
that
nuts.
one.
She does love nuts.
She says. She says.
Wow, when did Marvel go from PG to rated R?
What is the second thing she says? She.
Squirrel Girl also defeated Thanos. Fun fact. That's true.
That's true.
Yeah,
With a nut?
That's lore accurate. Yeah, she nutted all over him. I mean, she threw nuts.
Threw nuts all over him.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Stockpile. We got some serious music going on over here, guys. I think that's our cue that the semifinals are actually beginning now. Come on, lock it in, guys. Interstellar.
Yeah, Hunter, lock in. Come on, man.
Interstellar versus Quantum Mechanics. I think the mechanics of the game have been figured out if this game actually does begin.
Unique New York. Unique New York. All right.
This is
Out
what
now,
he
brown
says
cow.
before
I'm
every
good. I'm
broadcast,
good.
before
I'm
we're
good.
on air, by the way. He's just unique New York. Unique New York.
Just had to bring it back. Here we go. You know, this is essentially, you guys didn't know LVT Halo had a podcast between me, Eli, and Allie, but that's essentially what you guys just tuned into, a live rendition of the Halo podcast, keeping you guys abreast of all of the action in the HCS and beyond, as we are back in action finally after what felt like just a couple minutes because we had so much fun. Hey, King of the Hill, Interstellar, Quantum Mechanics, here we go.
All right, which of these players is the least checked after that? We're gonna find out. Collect with the sniper rifle. Gonna see if he can reel himself back in, and he's gonna reel bound back out of the land of the living. He's gonna see if he can rotate through the outskirts of the map and find another. And Druck's movement a little bit too clean for him to land that no-scope.
Collect. Like he had a fish on the line. Reels in one, but he needs a lot more than that to secure hill number one. Man, so aggressive. And the calls have been made for Interstellar to put their focus onto his forehead, and that takes Collect down. So it's a spiffy no-scope, but just one in total, as that allows Quantum Mechanics not only to get back in control of the hill, but they've already taken the lead on hill number one. Quantum Mechanics have gotten back in it, though, and this one's been fairly back and forth, so shout out to Quantum Mechanics. Collect does ultimately have 3 kills. You got a trio of 3s. Monster, not on the board just yet, but he's got 4 assists, so Quantum Mechanics playing this opening start fairly well.
Really well indeed. Last shot trying to get tricky with the movement, but gets beat down by Renegade. Cycle seemingly the highest point of the map, overlooking everything, trying to keep Collect alive. Collect does go down, though. That's going to pause the hill meter for now, but they're only just 2 seconds away. Monster going to try to sneak in and does so successfully. And now, just like that, Quantum Mechanics take the first hit.
Filthy shots from Monster, good for 2, and you got to be careful if you're going to get turned on potentially. Oh man, that looked like a potential triple there from Monster. So his first 2 on the border of the double kill variety to secure hill number 1. Not enough slays to secure the rotation onto hill number 2, but Cycle has already cleared it. He's already scoring in it. Got to defend his turf, but Bound doesn't let him have it. 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics. And Interstellar get back on the board and back in the lead.
Yeah, Druck starting off hot, 7-3. If he can keep this up, maybe could be the difference maker for them to get on the board here. Bound having an Unbound-like stat line, 1-5, has yet to come online this game, but we know that once he does get warmed up and ready, could be quite a difficult problem on the map. Very close to securing this one. By the way, Interstellar so far undefeated in the tournament. We had, yeah, they 3-0 all the way here. See if they can keep that up.
I don't know if we'll see a 3-0 here, but with the roster in your top left, yeah, you can see why they've had a flawless run through the Forge Hub 5K so far. Soul Snipe, flawless, 5 shots for the double kill, helps his team earn that over shield, a full 100% of yellow, juiced up Molnar armor as he makes his way down the left side hill over his right shoulder. Last shot dead ahead, and now dead on the respawn screen. 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics. That's going to allow Interstellar to get the first points on the board of a crucial tie-splitting hill 3.
Wow, Soul Snipe with a great grenade melee into the cleanup. Also uses the thrust perfectly to stay alive for now. Last shot going to try to hunt him down with 3 perfect clean shots there, feeling like a Halo CE pistol before he takes him down. Now last shot, trying to rotate through and pick up the pieces for his squad. And 3 dead for Quantum Mechanics. This feels like an opportunity for Interstellar to get some hill time, but they've yet to set foot in it.
Soul Snipe leading the way with 10 slays. He's got most in the lobby, but Druck not too far behind him as Renegade drops down, adds his 6th, 7th, and potentially 8th, but no, drops down. I wonder what's Renegade got cooking up here. I'm really curious. That was an interesting little underneath flank I think he was trying to materialize, and you can see he's playing sneaky, trying to draw players in. This is what Renegade had in mind for the killing spree. Does it to Monster? No. Does take him down to 1 HP though, so Renegade goes low to draw in the opposition to the low ground, the disadvantageous ground. All the while, Interstellar put their 2nd score on the board. That's what Renegade was cooking up in the kitchen.
Yeah, Druck with some long-range Ravager shots there. Not sure if any of those did too much damage, did enough damage there to get the assist on the next kill. And yeah, Interstellar with a strong lead here. This hill very kind of isolated. Looks like both Soul Snipe and their teammate leaving the hill at the same time. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication there, but Soul Snipe will backtrack and get the hill time while his teammates push out, and Renegade clean double kill, trying to make it a triple. Just look at the way this man is moving on the map. So clean with it. Got 3 kills and assisted the last, and all of a sudden Interstellar could run away with this. Quantum Mechanics spawning so far across the map, and Bound is meeting them before they even get to the 50-yard line. They're having to scurry and run away. Might as well start thinking about the next hill.
Down with a heads-up headshot on to collect, now chasing down his opponent. Cycle like he's in a horror movie.
That was his last bullet.
With the last shot. Bullet. And that's just how confident Bound is. I mean, you would have thought he had like a Scarface machine gun ready to spray on the low HP of Cycle, but instead he had 1 shot left of the DMR, chased him down with it, and secured the 3rd score for Interstellar. And look at this, Eli, that's a bad indication. When you were scored on previously, giving up the early rotation. Now, they do take 3 down. You do get the... No, it's Druck with the OS instead. Oh, man. So, sure, you take down 3 for Interstellar, but you allow Druck to get that overshield. Monster looking to deplete it.
Wow.
Does. And that was huge from Chance. He gives his team a chance. Needs to get back to within 1, though. Interstellar on match point with 3. Now potentially 4 down. Yes, 4 down. Druck, the last player alive. And if he pushes in through, this could be an offsides play. It was! Holy Monster with a nasty no-scope. And now Quantum Mechanics are on the verge of making it a 1 score. Game Bound! Gets his face ripped off. The wing gets peeled. And Chance is popping off.
Goodness gracious, if this man could bring that to land. That was incredible. The late jump into the no-scope, rip and bounce face off. Absolutely disgusting with it. That's going to be enough to cap the next hill as well. So, wow, Monster picking up in a huge way. 15 kills already. Make it 16 as he trades out his life.
That was the play of the tournament so far, much less the game, and it has Quantum Mechanics back in the game. They do drop all 4 though, so Interstellar able to put their foot in the sand and try to drive back after Monster just absolutely just like everybody thought they could push in solo and take on Monster, but he had second thoughts. Needs to get a second score though to tie things up at 3 as a Renegade. 8 and 12. He's now your top performer in this lobby. Monster's the top performer after those no scopes, has 18. Renegade close behind him though at 17. So we hop back on board with him. There we go. There's the momentarily expectation I had for Renegade being on top. Now tied for the lobby lead, but it's not the lobby lead and kills he wants to be on top of. He wants to take this game right here, right now. Interstellar need 1 more hold to take game 1.
Curious what the comms sound like. I wish we had to listen in just to know how these guys are adapting to the call outs. Like, how do you even call somebody out on this map if you're not used to it? Over here by me, like, you might hear some more old school on my X type call outs like we did back in the day. But yeah, Quantum Mechanics hurting in a big way here. They really need to win this next fight. Druck's not going to make it easy though, as he maintains this positioning by the sniper spawn. It seems to be a great spot to overlook the hill, and might just be the position that secures the W for Interstellar in game 1.
Down, slippery as ever with his positioning. Looks to get a little bit of revenge on Monster, and does. Not a triple kill, but triple down nonetheless. Oh, this would have been an overkill. But it's the 4 on the scoreboard that matter most to Bound, as Interstellar take game 1 with a 4-2 victory.
Wow. Good stuff here. Aliak, what do you think about that one?
Oh, I was thinking a lot just now, a lot about that first series. That's why I took my time into answering. Lots of thoughts about Interstellar winning that first series. Yes. Would you like me to ask you about that last series so you could break it down for us?
No, I want to ask you about it. Can you break it down for us?
Well, yes, of course. That 4-2 against Quantum Mechanics was incredible. Bound with that 5,273 damage, but yeah, that's 6k damage on Monster. Go ahead, Eli.
I mean, this man is activated, to say the least. That PC restart might have just made the game feel that much extra better as he landed so many no-scope headshots. I mean, he really kept the team alive, let's be honest, all jokes aside.
Big time.
I mean, those no-scopes were insane. I can tell he's on the controller today, by the way. I feel like he's just as good on the mouse and keyboard, but I can tell just from his POV back on the controller. Multi-talented individual is Monster. See if we have some of the highlights here. Start out with the no-scope from Collect. And rotating through these replays, Monster starts to pick up some steam here. The double kill, I think, picks up the next sniper rifle as well.
Can't wait to see the call-outs you just made about snipes. Actually take a step back to take a quick break and then come in. What's going on? You knew that though. You knew.
I
Put me on the
knew.
spot on purpose.
That's right.
He put me on the spot on purpose.
What a jerk.
Bound was killing it though. His KDA was, what was it? It was above 10. I think it was like I can't remember the stats now, but
Oh, here we go. Watch this. So takes him out. Druck pops in. He's like, oh, Monster's reloading. Nope. Headshot, no scope, double kill, killing spree. Then Bound decides he wants a piece of it. It's like misses the shot on Soul Snipe and then the late jump to stay in the hill and land the no scope. That was gross.
So that is a nice life.
Oh,
But must be nice.
well, not a nice way to start off. They brought it back, but still, Soul Snipe has the OS, but after the melee from Monster takes him down to regular shields. Soul Snipe, though, still has a power weapon in his hands, and he wants to play aggressively with it. Last shot, looked a little surprised around the corner to see Soul Snipe playing so aggressively with the S7, but he's committed to it. Continues on his way, trying to take down Monster, and you can see why he's so aggressive. He's not landing any headshots, but he's been consistent, at least getting the damage on the body to clean up with the headshot. Interstellar take advantage of it, take a 3-kill edge. Oh my God, Collect! From
Jump
the windows
scare.
to the floor to the ceiling to the blood spore. No scope.
All right, Little John. That was impressive. that was jump scare if I've ever seen one. As he rips Collect's face off, he said, "Hey, don't look at me." As soon as Collect looks down, and yeah, I mean, what was more impressive throughout that engagement though was just Soul Snipe's survivability. He's just able to survive and be annoying. Collect with 2 perfect grenades back to back, by the way. And it's still a close game though, all things considered.
Yeah, this one has been a doozy so far. 11-11 here as the sandbox starts to rise from the starting points. Last shot not looking the way of Druck. That's going to give Druck probably one of the easiest slays he'll get in this series as he drops and has a decision. Do I play right with the Spanker? Do I play left with the Snipe? Cycle, though, prevents him from grabbing the explosive boom tubes. As last shot, not able to take advantage of one, but oh my God, are they both going to rise up to the top? Soul Snipe. Is he gonna fall off the map? No, he doesn't. Oh my God, I am fully enthralled with the what did Ali say? The vertically visual gameplay that we're getting to witness here. That was a pretty fun little sequence to watch.
That was good patience, right? If he fires the rocket any sooner, it's probably pretty easy for Soul Snipe to dodge it, but just wait till he's in checkmate before firing the rocket. And Bound
don't do
just flying around the map, does get the melee off before going down there. Maximum DPS in that engagement. It's gonna tie things up, but new items on the horizon. Druck has the thrust pack in the back pocket, doesn't have to use it just yet. And I think he's gonna rotate and try to get this sniper rifle, but probably recognizing he is kind of isolated, and instead focus on helping his team get the sniper by his teammates instead of overextending. But ends up in a pretty difficult situation and goes down for it.
This map is sick, dude. It not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily look like or even play exactly like Construct, but just like the overall vibes and fun of it does remind me of Construct. As we see Renegade drop to the floor, so 2-3 of Interstellar. Druck, the last Spartan standing. We've seen Druck, the last Spartan standing, quite often for Interstellar. Maybe a little late to get into the gunfight, but that can't be the case with Druck. He's always the first one in, last one, I guess, out. In this case, as Monster continues where he left off with the sniper rifle. Helps take down one. 24-27, Quantum Mechanics. Hey, the underdog. They're scrappy with it. and they're up by 2.
They do hand off the last bullet of the sniper to Renegade. He's got the grapple and he's looking to use it.
Oh,
Comfortably grab the US. Cycle just has to sadly watch as a tear rolls down his face and he sees his cookie be snatched up from underneath him. Renegade, though, taking the low ground and he's put in a very awkward position. Does take 2 with him, but could have certainly gotten more value out of that overshield. Good job shutting it down. Bound now with the tear rolling down his face, recognizing that sniper was out of ammo. Probably wanted to get some headshots of his own.
Oh, I think he could have waited just a second more. But, I mean, I'm going to let Bound do his thing. I'm going to let Bound do whatever he wants to do. As he finds the chase grenade, able to take down Cycle, calls for help through the middle portion of this map and gets it. As Monster goes down, Bound stays up. Now looking to get a little bit of a 1-2 punch onto Collect and Cycle.
My God.
How is he staying alive that long? I thought Cycle would have just looked right down at him and like shooting fish in a barrel. Would have taken Bound down, but Bound stays alive long enough to do more damage and maintain a 1-kill lead. Just kidding, we're tied 35 all. About as deep as you can get into a match and still not have any idea which way it's going.
Yeah, this is kind of insane. This has been back and forth. Both teams playing quite aggressively, trying to apply pressure, fight for all the resources on the map. They seem to be very clean with the movement around this map as well, kind of knowing how to get quickly to high ground. High ground always an advantage. Shout out to Anakin. Now, that's a 2-kill lead for Quantum Mechanics out of nowhere.
Team nearing victory.
And a rocket that looked like it might have taken down one, or a grenade toss at the very least. Soul Snipe, gotta stay alive here. Very pivotal moment in the match where you're down by 2. You want to try to keep it within arm's reach, fist reach, really, of getting back in this one. You get out to the elbow length, and I don't know, it's a little too far of a stretch. There we go, back to 2. Quantum Mechanics have a 2-kill lead, and Interstellar have the numbers advantage to trap these spawns. And don't look down. Wait. Did Collect go back on the map with the grapple hook? I think he did.
Wait, this
grapple hook
Renegade,
down the hands of Renegade, and he's got the OS. 42-43, this one's close.
Renegade doing all kinds of crazy things to throw off his opponent. I thought he was off the map. You thought he was off the map, but he's back. Unfortunately, unable to get much more value out of that life, though, as he gets isolated and singled out. Still a 2-kill lead for Quantum Mechanics. They've been able to hold on to this with a sequence of trade outs and getting ever so close to that finish line now. Interstellar starting to feel like this might be their last chance to bring this one back.
Renegade knows that if he has the snipe in his hands, that could be the game winner. But Cycle and Collect take down 2. Oh, they don't spot Renegade. Monster may not have called him out to Collect. Otherwise, I feel like he would have known where he was. Soul Snipe gets the kill onto Collect. Renegade finds the kill single-handedly onto Cycle. Oh, the no-scope to the body shot of last shot, 48-49. Interstellar can't afford to lose one more, but Renegade has the snipe. Play around John here. Bait the opposition into this line of sight. 49-all. Soul Snipe finds the play on the Monster. And needing a monster play from Renegade, he has every opportunity to potentially even snipe Monster off of this spawn. 49-all, working his way to the right. He's going to have an angle. I don't think they know where he is, and they don't. He's got the shot lined up, but Cycle does spot him. Cycle goes down to 1 HP, and now the push is on. The shot is into the Collect suit. He's down to 1 HP too. Renegade's not going to wait for it. He's going to go get it, and he does! Interstellar take a 1-kill victory, 50-49. What a finish!
Are you kidding me? That was an insane comeback closer. I am blown away by that one.
This is what makes these tournaments so fun, because seeing Renegade fly from one side to the other with a sniper just to try to get that last shot, that was incredible gameplay. He looks like Spider-Man. I don't know, flying through the map. Let's look at the
Spider-Man.
stats.
You saw him go
It
to
just
the
goes
map.
to show, Ali, that you don't like. Renegade didn't need to be his usual Renegade self and hit the headshot. He just needed to be applying pressure. And it's almost like one of those where the thought bubble is above Renegade, and it's not a question of who's going to let me. It's who's going to stop me. Nobody. Nobody's going to stop Renegade.
So icy, man. Look at the confidence, too. Lands this no-scope. If he doesn't land that no-scope, none of this other stuff is even possible, by the way. Here, he lands these 2 body shots, and he's like, okay, they're going to be scurrying with their tails between their legs. I have to push through. And then, unfortunately, Cycle is just in the wrong spot. Monster is ultimately the one that gets cleaned up by Druck, who I don't think was either of the players that John had body shot, by the way. So Druck I guess just taking advantage of the fact that those two players that were one shot had to back up and then isolating Monster in the ends to pull out the W. That was insane.
That really was. I don't know if you guys also noticed that these two, Bound and Renegade, also have logos on their emblems as well. So that's 3 of them in today's tournament that we get to see. You know, just I feel like there's a lot of Optic fans in today's tournament.
True. I mean, it's easy to root for those guys, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Green wall. We're going into high ground, CTF 5 flag. Remember, this is a 5 flag, not 3 flag game. Let's see who will get the 5 flags first.
Well, speaking of high gear, that's what Quantum Mechanics, you got to kick it into interstellar overdrive if they want to come back in this series. And it all starts with a CTF game number 3. But boy, oh boy, man, Bound, Renegade, Soul Snipe, Druck. This is a borderline God squad we have here in this tournament. Is this essentially like this is like if Pure Emerald? I think if this is like a Pure Emerald, we're in the match. Pure is like they're the kings of these Forge Hub tournaments, and I think this is their team. They chose a different team name this time around in Interstellar, but it's still the same Pure that we're used to seeing dominate Forge Hub 5K as we are live. Game 3.
Yeah, only difference is we're missing Talik. Shout out to him. See him in chat today. Said he took the day off to spend some time with his dad. So respect that. You know, sometimes family comes first, and you can't put Halo first all the time, guys. Make sure you guys are spending time with your families. But regardless, I gotta shout out this map as well, as Renegade finds the window-to-window headshot. That was disgusting, but I know we've talked about this map a lot already, but it's hard not to talk about. I mean, this is a beautifully designed map. It's basically a remake of High Ground from Halo 3. You probably remember this little bunker here with the Spartan laser spawning at the top, but instead it's been converted into a symmetrical flag map instead of the asymmetrical map that High Ground originally was. But you can see so many of the themes of that map in Halo 3. This map just makes me feel so much nostalgia watching it play out.
I love nostalgia. Oh my God, I love no-scope. Ooh, that was a body shot melee. So quick on the trigger and the fist was Collect there as he was able to secure. Oh my God, not just one, but a back of the head shot. Double killing spree. Now look at this, continuing to work his way around the left periphery of the map.
By the beach. This is the beach, Aliak. Behind Collect is actually a beach. Okay, thank you.
Right now, life is a beach. Collect just playing in the sand. Working his way through. They're going to go for another fight there, but Collect too strong there. I thought he was going to land another no-scope melee or no-scope headshot variety. Not good enough, though, as Renegade. What do you know? Renegade on top of the map, helping force a reset, and he's probably got something brewing in his big brain.
Big brain, indeed. Full of headshots and big brain Halo plays. Soul Snipe gonna be rotating through the back of the base, seeing if he can clean out the last surviving members before going for a flag pull. Takes last shot out of the equation, recognizes his own flag is being pulled though, has to rotate through. And it now finds another target. Collects, just kind of running around the map, doing as he pleases. And suspects there's still a member in his base. Yes, it was Cycle who has the camo. And Cycle's going to get that slay and continue to run this flag. This could be the first flag on the board for Quantum Mechanics.
Critical G-slide secured there from Cycle to get himself quickly back into his base and secure the first advantage state that Quantum Mechanics have really had in this series. Got to watch out for the rocket. Cycle stays alive, drops down to the low ground, low HP. Working his way out to the right. A delayed counter cap ensues. Soul Snipe has it in his hands. What does Druck have cooking up here? Soul Snipe's already got it back to his base. Where's the defense from Quantum Mechanics? It's not like they used a lot of resources to score that previous flag.
Not many resources indeed. Monster has the sniper though. Has 7 bullets to work with. Binds Renegade at the top of the map. Thought he was going to land that no-scope, but just ever so slightly misses that.
Oh my, bro.
Actually landed before being taken down at the last frame. Trades out with Renegade there, so
who takes that fight?
I mean, he's Chance, MF, and Duncan, brother. He does what he wants.
Chance, MF, and Duncan, don't it's for you, biatch.
Okay.
as Bound has the sniper in his hands, but he's got to watch his back. It's Chance. Dunkin' Donuts, dunking on the forehead, the backside, the cranium of Bound, and he drops the snipe. And it's now in the hands of Monster, shooting on top of the Mac gun as he drops. Flag out, though. He's got to play a little defense here. Quantum Mechanics are up 1-0, though.
Monster looking lost on the map. Could not find his footing there. As soon as there's a target on his screen, he usually hits the target, but sometimes he takes a little while to find it on the screen. Bound, though, gonna have the camo. See what he can do with it. Hopefully he does not run into the awareness of Monster. Monster might be able to suss him out here. But doesn't matter for now. Flag has been stolen. Rotating through the back, and Bound's just looking to push back into the base and perhaps cut off the spawning players of Quantum Mechanics so that Flag can get safely home.
Bound with the camo. Last shot spots him out. Looks like he has a little Santa hat on. No Christmas gift, just Cole there as he trades out. Soul Snipe with the Dynamo should surely take down Cycle. No scope. Melee does connect for the trade. 2 go down for Quantum Mechanics. Monster picks the snipe back up and got to worry about what he's going to do with it. He has been on point today, and Monster continues his reign of terror.
Yeah, he really can't figure out how to maneuver around the Mac cannon, I'll be honest, but he's certainly hitting some shots. So that's what matters most. At some point, after being on this map a few more times, might be able to figure out those jumps. Last shot, gonna take over control of the Mac cannon for now. Seems like an important part of the map to hold. That's a big shutdown from last shot, as that Flag could have gotten quite far had he not landed that one.
Everyone on his squad was on the respawn screen. Bound with one of the few bad plays you'll see from him. Takes himself out. Monster tricky with the repulsor 360 movement. Tech shots are on point. And he needs a little bit of repulsor there to not clamber and gain an extra second advantage and another yard on the Flag. That gets axed out, though, with the misgrab there. But, my God, this all goes back to the last shot. As the last player alive, I thought Interstellar were for sure about to tie things up. But he actually starts a counter cap. That's not going to go through. Oh, my God. Interstellar have a goal line stand, and they might just keep it within 1.
And Renegade is not only clearing that, getting the flag return, but may also steal the opposite sniper. He does. And now try to rotate to a position that he can actually do some work with it. They get the flag to that window, sitting precariously there. Looks like they want to get a few slays before they pull it again. They want to clear the map. Own sniper is still up as well. Renegade in a great spot, but no one's appeared on his screen until now. Finally lands the slays. Should be able to force this, but not before the flag returns. No one was able to get a touch on it. And Interstellar still with 0 flag caps on board.
In a game where you could make the case, Eli, that they should be up 2-1, but it's all reality here. It's not a case of ifs and buts, candy and nuts. It's about what happens on your screen. And so far, Interstellar, we've seen a lot of this. A lot of these double kills going through, but they haven't been able to score. Eli, surely they turn this into 1, right?
Don't call me Shirley. But Renegade grabs the flag, has 1 bullet, a sniper, might turn around and fight here. But yeah, surely this one goes in. I think this should make it all the way. Spawning members of Quantum Mechanics should be quite far away. Also being attacked by Bound in the process. Okay, just like that, they tie it up.
1-1. And we are 30 seconds away from the end game. 4:20 left on your clock as Cycle has a rocket and acts as the escort for the flag runner. But he's going to drop the flag for now. Cycle, you can kind of see him, invisible hands saying, come. There it is. Soul Snipe does come, but he goes down. Cycle pulls 2 in with that exact same bait we were referencing, the invisible hand. You can kind of see like the 4 fingers pulling them towards your body. Cycle with a great job using the rockets as bait, and that could allow Quantum Mechanics to earn a delayed counter cap of their own to regain the lead.
Monster has infiltrated the enemy base, kind of forcing these spawners to spawn pretty far away. Bound, though, too smart, recognizes, hey, I spawned out because someone's in my base, actually returns backwards. We'll look for Monster. And we're kind of in a weird standoff here. Finally, Bound is the first to fall. Renegade goes down as well. Collect with the camo. But it's Soul Snipe with the flag. And no member of Quantum Mechanics going for the flag, and it felt like a situation they could have maybe got a pull if someone was in position. Instead, they've now got to play defense in their own base.
Collect.
Oh, they did also pull the flag.
And they do. They are going to get that. Cycle with the bait play with the Rockets, pulled out Soul Snipe and pulled out another to get 2, and it's now 2 on the board with just 3 minutes left. Collect. Throwing these frag grenades through the vent. Doesn't look like they're going to chase out, though. Monster has another flag out, so rather than play with a defensive-minded advantage here, up 1, Quantum Mechanics want to put this one in the dirt with a 3rd score.
A shot with the worst gun in the game, the Hydra, seeing if you can put it to work here. Does find the flag. Get the touch on it, and now just going to be annoying here with the Hydra. I feel like you can't be using this just for DPS. This has to be applying like mental damage. Is this guy really using the Hydra?
Emotional damage.
It does get an assist with it, but finally gets taken down. Soul Snipe, the clutch double kill.
Enemy flag.
And this one's gonna get returned.
Enemy flag.
Renegade with a rare. Most assists in the game. Match for him, and we're used to seeing him do stuff like that. It's Soul Snipe instead. Quick flick, no scope, and 3 go down for Quantum Mechanics. So hold the phone, and if they get the camo here, they can hold it in their back pocket. They don't need to pop it immediately. As Soul Snipe actually going to leave that for the rest of his teammates to fight for. So Monster might just get there, but I don't know if he's going to have the angle he needs. No, he might just get the camo. But Interstellar are going to get the score and tie things up at 2. Cycle with the Rockets again. You cannot let him grab those Rockets. He has been way too good with them, really drawing in the opposition right into the waiting hands of whatever Cycle wants.
Great place grenade there as well. Confidently re-challing or the no scope, or quick scope rather. Looks like the flag is all the way out across, and this flag might go all the way home. Looks like only 1 player able to stop last shot. It's gonna be Soul Snipe, and he does.
We get 3 down.
Dead.
They can counter this here. Drock, low shields, low time left needed on the reset. It's down to a percentage point, and it's reset. It's now Interstellar on the run, and this would be a heartbreaking way to go down to the lower bracket if you're Quantum Mechanics trying to spur a reverse sweep comeback, and it all starts in a game 3 that really felt like they should have won or could have won. Instead, it's Interstellar with the edge, but with 3 down, it might be Quantum Mechanics with a chance to reverse this particular flag run with the counter cap of their own. Monster goes down, but the flag is on the run. 30 seconds left. Do Quantum Mechanics have some last-second heroics in mind? Collect with another one of those no-scope melees. He's been so consistent with it, and it might just give Quantum Mechanics the edge. 2 down, though. Interstellar with the numbers advantage, and they might just reset and send us to OT.
This is certainly trending towards overtime, but I have to imagine at least one more flagpole will come through before the end. Who's it going to be for? Will they give themselves a chance to end it before overtime? Looks like a trade in the kill feed. Renegade and Monster both go down. Collect, trying to find a way to get into the fight here. Finds Soul Snipe in a tricky spot. Somehow gets a ninja, but yeah, overtime going to be activated. No one able to pull the flag. And Interstellar would like to close this one in a 3-0. Like we said, have not yet dropped a map in this tournament. Quantum Mechanics need to change the storyline.
Quantum Mechanics have them on the brink, though. It's all reset, and this opening break is going to be so crucial in determining who's going to win this potentially series-ending Game 3. Collect pushing up. He wants the snipe, but how often does Renegade give it up? He's got some help there from Druck. And that could just spell trouble. Oh my god, Quantum Mechanics didn't even go for their snipe in the early goings. They go 3 down instead. Camo's up now, and Interstellar are potentially about to have the entirety of the sandbox in their hands. Collect. Trying to make it difficult for Renegade. And how good is Renegade? You can just tell by the confidence he has to slide through and peek Collect with no shields. Still stays alive, but Collect is able to grab the snipe. And after 2 go down for Interstellar, things reset a little bit.
Yeah, it burned all of Renegade's ammo as well with that those jukes. And Renegade out of snipe ammo, pushes through. Trades with Monster once again. Feels like they've been trading all series long. And Collect still has plenty of ammo to work with, so maybe the delayed sniper pickup gonna play to their favor. I think their main plan without picking up the sniper was they were trying to go for a unpredictable quick pull off the opening, but ultimately, this has really gone back to square one to see a successful defense on both sides. Last shot Some beautiful shots there, and either team really having an edge at all in overtime.
Man, this feels like one that could go to OT2 if I had to stare into my crystal ball. As Collect, plenty of shots to work with, 7 to be exact. Druck trying to sneak his way along the shoreline, but he gets through, and Monster goes down. So, wow, with a little bit of help there, Druck stays alive. Soul Snipe, and the rest of the crew are able to advance on the map, but Collect with the snipe. Still plenty of shots left to work with. Shuts down any chance of a pull for Interstellar, and now it's Quantum Mechanics on the offensive rush.
Yeah, look at this rotation from Collect, pushing all the way through into the base of Interstellar. You got to be a little bit worried of an overextension here. Don't want to pass all this sniper ammo off to the other side. Monster's got the camo, though. I think Collect is trying to put himself in position to follow up with the play cycle. It's a perfect collapse, but no.
What?
Soul Snipe in the best spot to get the assassination. Collect still alive, but not for long. That's going to be a 4 dead momentarily for Quantum Mechanics. It looked like a great push, but ultimately not enough.
Man, feels like a proverbial tug of war match. You can just see both of these two teams pulling and pushing and pulling, trying to get every inch that they can out of every sleigh, and it's been difficult to do so. But for now, Interstellar have the flag on the run, and last shot could shut that down with the rockets, and he helps do just that. A lot of kills come through in the feed, 3 to be exact. And last shot could secure the 4 down. He does, and that is one bad time to go 4 down. It's also a bad time to fumble the flag, but the grapple grab by Cycle might just be the savior that last shot needs after that air. Cycle goes down to 1 HP, but he gets through the doorway. A sprint to the finish from Soul Snipe. They're going to have a miraculous finish here, or Quantum Mechanics are going to take this game. The flag's not much further than I thought it would be. Druck, though, goes down to 1 HP. He gets chased down.
No.
It's up to Bound. I don't think Bound has the flag! What?
He snuck it all the way back to, this is their base.
Oh my god, despite being 4 down, did Bounce spawn into Quantum Mechanics base? How the hell did he Houdini this? And now he's on the offensive, taking out Collect. And if he takes down Monster, he does not. Monster gets another one with the fist, and that...
Enemy captured your
Wow.
Does it, Quantum Mechanics? Take game 3! What a finish!
That was insane, guys. Eli, can somebody actually explain how Bound got to the other side?
You know, normally I'd have a big brain response for you, but I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I have no idea either. Everyone was dead. How did Bound get into base? I have no idea. Like that, can we run back just the last minute of the game so we can at least see what the F just happened?
Could he have just grappled over? Maybe the highlights.
He already has it here. He already has it, so you'd have to rewind it even maybe a little bit more, Louis.
I mean, this was so... Yeah, at what point did the flag get pulled? Okay, Cycle has their flag. So his flag is away at this moment. He has the indicator. So we were missing it off screen. This might just be our fault for not paying enough attention. But this flag had been out for quite a while. So it was Cycle pulling the flag in response. But they had it in their own base for a while, it looks like.
All right. Looks like they lost the fight, the CTF fight there at the end. Well, Quantum Mechanics still alive in the game, guys.
Oh my
this is
God.
the best. They need to win 3 games, so they have to do a reverse sweep in order to stay in the winner's side. This is the semifinals. Whoever gets to win goes to the finals up against Prison Break. That's what's next.
Well, a little bit of a nobody makes me bleed my own blood scenario for Interstellar as they dropped their first blood of the tournament day. They had been flawless through the bracket so far, not dropping a single map. It took a little bit of extra time in that game 3, but Quantum Mechanics have the big brain strategy to finally foil what looks like the best team in this tournament. And now if they could ride this momentum along with the elevator to the top of Downfall, we might just have our first game 5. Here we go, Stronghold, game 4, let's go.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I was rooting for Interstellar because I need to go to the bathroom. So you got this solo for about 2 minutes. Hey, we'll take turns, okay? I'll go first, and then yeah.
What teammates do.
I'll be right back. Yep.
All right, here we go. Hopping on board here with Cycle, and he is content to sit in A despite having the overshield. He'll let that dwindle down to about 80% and now make his move with a teammate. And I think we just saw a player go off the map. Yes, Soul Snipe doesn't have his footing, so he'll head off the map. Cycle grabs the OS, and Quantum Mechanics grab the trip cap off the start.
Double.
Redo go down though, so Bound and Interstellar answer back, are able to potentially get back on the board, and they're looking to answer back with a trip cap. They're not happy and content alone with A and B. They want C as well. They're only going to get A and B, but that's enough to start the scoring in their favor. But after 3 go down, it looks like Quantum Mechanics should get that trip cap right back. Collect now. Instead, last shot with the Stalker in his hand, defending C and trying to find these spawns for Interstellar. Wow, I didn't know that there was a little gap jump there. Does a great job to stay up top, utilizing every nook and cranny, an inch on the map to his advantage, but 3 do go down. So Quantum Mechanics have absolutely torn it up in the last game and a quarter here to start off this game number 4. They have all the momentum in their grasp. The lead, most importantly, too. After 3 go down, make it 4 for Interstellar. Quantum Mechanics are on a roll. Monster now. Inside of B. How long has this trip cap last? It is so difficult on a map like this to hold 3, but Quantum Mechanics have somehow done so throughout the first 2 minutes, 120 seconds. And that's what they have on the board. So it's been about as flawless of a start as you could ever imagine, Eli. Quantum Mechanics look destined to throw us to a game 5.
All right, and I'll just pretend like I have been watching this the entire time. Go ahead, Mikowski. Do what you need to do. And so impressed with the way Quantum Mechanics has played the first 2 minutes and 17 seconds of this game. Monster with the fresh rockets will find one onto Bound, but it is Interstellar finally getting points on the board. Maybe this is what they needed to get back into a potential to end the series here. But 3 go down, and Quantum Mechanics should be able to get B back. Cycle being pesky in the corner, and look at this. Looks like the bodyguard coming through to keep Cycle alive. Last shot, the homie making sure he keeps Cycle alive. Now, last shot, rotating, trying to get control of C. Maybe a little bit of an overextension there. Cycle, though, doing what he can to overlook his teammate as they capture C. Monster does get taken down. And what a win there from Cycle. So clutch. If he turned 2 there, would have been absolutely disgusting. But he does get taken down by Soul Snipe, and they will continue to score for now.
Fitting in an apocalyptic aesthetic map like Downfall that Soul Snipe is the last Spartan standing in the lobby momentarily. 7 out of 8 players visiting the respawn screen, and most importantly for Interstellar, that occurs with control of A and C, but A quickly off of spawn flips into Quantum Mechanics' favor, but Quantum Mechanics do lose B, so a little bit case of Interstellar saying, we'll give you A if we can retain control of B and C, but now it's topsy-turvy in the feed. A flipping favor, C flipping favor, and 4 go down. Soul Snipe once again. The apocalyptic wasteland survivor is strong, and that gets Interstellar right back in the mix. They've cut this lead in half after Quantum Mechanics had 2 straight minutes of a trip cap, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I think that maybe I'm the curse for Quantum Mechanics, because as soon as I came back, everything has changed. Interstellar very much in control now, and Bound with the Jiggle Peak will take most of Cycle's OS off. Cycle will find the melee kill, and Collect comes in with the assist there to keep Cycle alive. And just like that, though, Quantum Mechanics will flip control back in their favor. Cycle with the Stalker. In my opinion, one of the best Stalker players in the world. This guy is always hitting perfect shots. Watch his stream. He is so incredible with this gun. Just like that, outputting so much DPS, and he is a problem to be dealt with on the map.
This could be it. Up by a minute plus, soaring into the 200s with Cycle frying with that Stalker rifle. Some chicken wings on the end of that barrel, and I'd eat that. 3 go down for Interstellar as Cycle has the chance to seal the deal. 2 wins in a row, 2 shots in a row, but not the 3rd that he needed. Soul Snipe takes him down, and Quantum Mechanics have once again found that double-up lead. But if Interstellar can regain control of the map, they might just get back in this one, but boy, is it looking dicey.
Dicey indeed. By the way, Renegade 2 and 13. Now, normally I don't like to call people out for their stats, but we're used to the opposite numbers for this man. 13 and 2 is what most would expect, but Quantum Mechanics shutting this man down, really just making him not part of the equation here. And I feel like that's exactly what you have to do. They understand he wants to chase in that spot, leave some grenades there to cut him down. Now 2 and 14. You might just see the worst stat line we've ever seen in Renegade's entire career. Are you laughing at this? Should I read this? I don't know. I shouldn't read this.
What is this?
No, I'm not gonna read this.
Copy pasta. What the? Okay. All right. Well, I thought the copy pastas had potentially died from the LVT community, but you guys are showing it's still it's still strong. As Druck, 1 rocket left to work with, but it's not going to be enough. 3 caps. Quantum Mechanics on the road to a reverse sweep, force our first game 5.
You called it. First game 5 on the horizon. Aliak, man, this has been an insane series so far.
It really has. I was paying attention to just trying to see the answer. Who is shutting down Renegade? You might have a better idea, but I was looking at last shot. He had 14 kills and 13 assists there in his KDA. And I'm wondering if he had most likely a lot to do with the reason Renegade was being shut down.
I mean, it's not often. I mean, it can't just be a single player. It's a whole team effort to shut him down, right? Like, this is one of the greatest players to ever grace the sticks. How does he ever go? I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, those are numbers. Those are like Tools numbers when he finally plays in an Onyx lobby. Like, I mean,
that was a Tools-like performance. Tools-agade, I guess, was
that's
on
crazy.
display here.
Double kill.
As that was a big reason why. I mean, let's be honest though, Quantum Mechanics kind of looked like what we thought that ITB quadrant roster was going to look like here in the other semifinals. But man, Quantum Mechanics, triple cap, 120 seconds to start. Interstellar had moments, but not quite like the strength and conditioning that we saw from Quantum to hold on to trip caps. And man, momentum is probably making Interstellar kind of shaking their boots a little bit. They haven't lost a game all day. We're about to sweep Quantum Mechanics. Got to OT in that CTF game 3. And now have already faced 2 losses, their first 2 of the tournament, and now they got to win this game 5. Here we go, Interstellar Quantum Mechanics for a trip to the winter final on the line. Hopping on board here with Druck. A couple of frag grenade tosses out, gets the damage on the last shot, but not to clean up. Monster has his back instead, and he has the double too. Monster, unbelievable performance here. It's a flawless start. 4 up for Quantum, 0 on the board for Interstellar. Uh-oh.
Monster is the final boss. They must get through this man to make it to the winners bracket finals. Interstellar starting off rough here as they are now getting spawn cycled as well. Soul Snipe, what are you even supposed to do when you're getting ran at by an overshield guy and 2 of his buddies? Now just quickly rotating to the other side. It's 9 and 1 to start. This is an absolutely disgusting start for Quantum Mechanics.
The turbocharger has come online for Quantum Mechanics, as this is the most dominant version of Halo we've seen all day, Eli. Led by Last Shot and Monster off the start. This was... Man, this was a series in the making, let's be honest. This was just about... And I always say this, Eli, as they get back in the fight. Interstellar does, down by 4. But with pro Halo teams at this caliber, you have to shut the door and earn the sweep, because once a team gets a glimmer of light, once a team cracks the door open just a little bit, they're smart enough and good enough to take every advantage state and jam it down your throat. So that's exactly what we're seeing here from Quantum Mechanics. They have not allowed Interstellar to get up off the couch, much less the respawn screen. Now the lead has diminished here a little bit, but Quantum Mechanics, eye test wise, look like they're primed to clutch up and reverse sweep Interstellar.
I mean, yeah, they look like they want to end it right here and now. For a moment, by the way, Cycle was 0 kills, 5 assists, and 1 death, just maneuvering around the map, outputting so much damage. 17 and 11 has been the score for a few moments here. Last Shot getting quite aggressive here, does the opening damage to finally get his teammates to land the kill. Cycle hopping around like a bunny rabbit. He's gonna find a kill there. And yeah, this lead is, you know, Interstellar started to come back a little bit, but just like that, it's back to a 9-kill lead. And Monster has the snipe. He's been hitting shots all day.
Yeah, we've seen some anomaly performances in the last 2 games. Renegade with just 2 kills in total in that game 4, and Druck just got on the board. He was sitting at a donut halfway through the match. I guess fortunately enough, you could say, hey, we're down less than 8, despite Druck having goosed up until this point. So I always try to find the good in people and things and situations, and maybe that's exactly what they're thinking, because they're only down by 6 now. So Interstellar, if they can just get Renegade back online and get Druck going a little bit, this one's not over just yet.
Look at this, though. I feel like the entry from Quantum Mechanics has been so strong. They are not hesitating to fly in, throw their life away to get 2 players one shot so that the rest of the squad can follow up on it and seal the deal. They've done that multiple times now, to where the first player in, yeah, they sacrifice themselves, but they get 2 assists, and then the rest of the team is able to clean up the entire team afterwards. So that's been happening time and time again. This time, though, it happens the other way around, and it's Interstellar with the clean squad wipe. Can they push this advantage state into more kills, though?
They have made it a 1-possession game. It was once a 3-possession, 3-team wipe. A necessity to get back in this
Shout
one.
out to Necessity.
Yeah, shout out to Necessity. I don't know, he's top of my mind, I guess. Back of my mind. 26-30 here as Interstellar and Renegade. Oh, boom goes the dynamite cycle back to the respawn screen, and Interstellar are back in this game. Renegade with the overshield, still down by 4. You got to get some value out of here, John.
You read what Maverick just put in chat. The year is 2050. Halo Infinite is played by less than 100 people. Mikowski has finally reached Onyx rank. Eli, I did it, he yells excitedly. The sound echoes through the empty mansion. Eli left long.
Why does that feel like an anime fan fiction here? We got an anime type performance here, arc happening. I don't know, some kind of comeback. Think of it in your head. Dream whatever you want. 32-34 as Interstellar have clawed and scrapped their way back into this match, and now it's Bound with the snipe back in his hands. You know he wants some revenge on Monster. For now, lines up on cycle, has the body shot, has the headshot cleaned up. Now he says, where's that little rat Monster at? I'm coming for him. Monster staying alive, and he finally gets him. I know that's what Bound was thinking. 35-36, this one's close.
They just turned on the Jets. 36 all. We were starting to write them off in the early goings, but these players are so resilient. Bound almost gets a 3-for-1 with that shot, but wisely backs up after seeing he is at a disadvantage numbers-wise. Maybe trying to bait these opponents to push him. Knows that cycle and last shot. What a come through, what a headshot. And then also body shot cycle. Teammates should be available to clean that up. They do. And look at that. All of a sudden, Interstellar now with a 2-kill lead going into the end game. This is insane.
39-37. Half of the chat and maybe even half of the broadcast booth had written Interstellar off onto the next spaceship out of Mars, but instead they're still in it. But Quantum Mechanics get back in the fight themselves. 39 all with an overshield up now. We know how important this could be. Renegade got it previously. Oh, that grenade is probably deadly enough to help take down 3. It is! I think he connected on 4 Spartans. 3 go down.
Oh.
A Monster gets the slay, but not enough to stop the overshield grab from Interstellar. Down by 1. They need to win this. They get it. Soul Snipe takes down Monster. We're tied 43 all.
Soul Snipe trying to buy time for his teammates to show up as he was down in the fight. They do clutch up though. 45 all now. 5 kills to go for both teams, and Bound has 4 bullets in the sniper. We should stay on this POV. He might be able to just turn the tide here. Last Shot's trying to sneak in on his right side. I don't think he knows that Last Shot is there. Could just end up accidentally isolating himself. Monster somehow gets picked off. And this is getting so intense, Hunter.
46, 45. I can feel every heartbeat in my chest, and I'm sure the adrenaline is coursing through the veins of Bound as well, but he's got to stay calm, cool, and collected. He's been here before. He's clutched up before. He's iced up before. Oh my God, the Ravager ravages. The shield's down to nothing for Bound, but Cycle doesn't know where he went. He thought he went right, but Bound went, well, left. Now, with the snipe in his hands, they're just holding the line here. This is an L formation like Eli traditionally talks about. They're telling Quantum Mechanics it's on you to break through. They haven't just yet. Cycle might just take a no-scope to the dome. He does not, but the push comes through now. And there it is. They were daring them to push. They did. Monster takes down Bound, and now he's looking for another. Collect gets soul snipe. 46-47. 46-48. Quantum Mechanics have taken the edge late in this game, needing just 2 more. Cycle turns on Renegade. Ravager doesn't take down Renegade. It's a 1-point game. 47-48. Monster repulses up top. A few players down to low HP. Soul Snipe doesn't see Monster. Monster clutches up to win the game. 5 perfect shots on an unsuspecting Soul Snipe, and Quantum Mechanics secure the reverse sweep.
The reverse sweep that will take them to face off in the winners finals against Prison Break. Congrats on reaching grand finals there, Eli. Wow, break that down for us.
I mean, Monster is just him, bro. 18 kills to end the game. I mean, I can't... There's so many jumps that Monster missed, but it's almost like it was a good thing he missed the jump, because then his timing ended up somehow being perfect in so many engagements. 4,800 damage. Monster just being an absolute problem on the map. Bound saying 5k damage, understanding that Monster Chance Duncan is that dude, especially in these online cups.
The game was incredibly close here. We can see the replay here, Mac.
Well,
Bound missed those last shots there at the end. They were so important, weren't they?
Well, thanks to Eli, I'm pretty heady now myself. No longer an analyst in Halo, but I knew what this was. This was that L shape. This was that hold the line formation. We're up by 1 scenario, says Interstellar, and you've got to push us. And Monster does. Cycle, I believe, opened up the shield break onto Bound, and Monster, through the communication, I'm sure Cycle told him, pushed through, got the slay, and this is where it looked a little dicey. Cycle, I thought for sure was about to get that Ravager slay on to Renegade, but now it's on Monster, who has better timing, has better awareness, has better communication, and has better shots. 5 perfect on a fadeaway Soul Snipe. If Soul Snipe gets away there and they force Monster to now chase, he could have gotten taken down and things could have looked a little bit different there instead. But a great job by Quantum Mechanics, down by 1, 46-45, and played it perfectly.
Wow, guys, that reverse sweep got them into the winners finals, and here we are. Winners finals, Quantum Mechanics versus Prison Break. The Spartan squad waiting there since I don't know how long. They've been holding on, waiting for this series to finally be over. Guys, we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for our winners finals in the Forge Hub tournament. The 4v4 will come back in just a moment.
Funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get close. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, hero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What time to be alive? How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974.
Double kill.
I think I'm going insane. Feeling crazy, can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. Never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. I'll tell you you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's your battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. 74.
Tired of again.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
Hello and welcome back. Winners final starts now. Bringing you the action today. Myself, Tools, and with me, the man that's usually behind the scenes, Mr. Louis V. Titan, put on the casting hat just for a little bit. And folks, this is honestly my favorite map in the entire tournament. As we go into Hot Rod, a couple unique elements to this map. You'll see these big glowing rods on the map. You jump on them, you get an effect to your Spartan that gives you extra damage. Hyper exposed, but you can certainly lay down the hurt while you're up there. And, well, Rocket's already off the map.
Indeed, it looks like precision right. He's going to fall down. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is Louis on the mic. Somebody sound alarm somewhere because something's going wrong. Just kidding. I'll be here as long as I'm needed, but I am not the scheduled caster for the day, so I'll just be filling in until otherwise. But in the meantime, we got Prison Break going up against Quantum Mechanics. This is a little bit of a change-up tools in regards to Forge Hub. Normally, we got Druck in this position.
Right? It's a bit interesting to see them not in the winners final or grand. I mean, potentially we'll see them back at the grand finals, but they're usually a mainstay. This could be. Is it a Forge Hub first? I feel like it has been since we've seen Druck competing in these. But already Prison Break are onto a hot start. And guys, it's been patched. It's been patched. You can't do it no more. You can't do. Oh, Cycle, did he stick him? Oh, okay. No, he almost deserved. Oh, look, trying to cheese. You can't cheese out here.
Oh, so they're trying to pass this flag.
Oh, never mind. They figured it out.
Okay. There's got to be some sort of a button combo. Okay, and
dude,
another one
oh
comes
my
through. Okay.
god, dude, this is insane. How long were they in the lab, dude? How long were they in the lab?
Okay, so now we see why this is also a 5-flag CTF game mode. This game would have been record timing if not.
Oh, this is incredible. This is incredible. Let's see it one more time. I would say, I mean, it takes some finesse to do it. If you can't get it done, you're putting yourself in a pretty gnarly spot.
All right.
You know, this is why we can't have good things. You know, Forge is trying to make this cool design. They put a window in somewhere. They're like, hey, check this out. And then, you know, Halo players just be like, how can I break this cool design as fast as possible so we can't have nice things?
Okay, a tip number 4 or 5. Nevertheless, it works out. It looks like Prison Break taking game number 1, 5-0 tools over Quantum Mechanics. I think Quantum Mechanics they got hit in the mouth before they even knew the fight started.
Yeah, I mean, I think the mental damage, the psychic overload that they probably got from them just shoving flags through small rectangle holes was probably a bit too much for them to handle. I think they probably just threw up the controllers at some point. Hey, Prison Break. I really enjoy it when people are on the rod shooting each other with the hyper damage. But when they're throwing flags through tiny holes, maybe we gotta reevaluate for a little bit.
Well, ladies and gents, just like that, game number 1 going to Prison Break. Quantum Mechanics here sitting in the winter final, so they have another chance in this best of 5. We're going on to Archon Slayer. So we haven't seen Archon in a hot minute here in these Forge Hub tournaments. We saw it in the first couple iterations months ago, pretty much half a year ago. Finally, it makes its return. Is there anything special about this map that stands out to you, Tools?
The verticality, right? Being able to have 5 levels essentially of height to play on makes this map so interesting to me. You see it on Slayer. You'll also see it on Strongholds occasionally, and I think it plays great with both, but they play extremely different on either. Slayer, it's all about going to be getting that high ground and snipers in prime positions. You can use those low ground routes to find yourself into better spots to get quick flanks, but expect to see a lot of players just trying to get to the apex and use that as a power position to control the game.
All right, well, it looks like we're loading into game number 2. It's going to take a couple minutes here, or a couple seconds, I should say. And yeah, Archon, this whole thing's been a blessing. I want to take a moment really quickly to shout out Forge Hub and everybody behind the scenes over there, because obviously LVT, you know, you come to the channel, you're pretty much accustomed to seeing something good, something new, something fresh, at least in the, you know, the esport live tournament gameplay sort of sense. And so shout out to Forge Hub, right? Really giving us a reason to go live once again. And then, of course, putting up so much time and effort and, you know, so many just reasons for these forgers to get out of bed in the morning and, you know, work on things like this. So you're watching a tournament that's pretty much a culmination of hundreds of hours of work from a lot of people from behind the scenes that will never get a chance to, you know, get their name out there. So just wanted to take a quick moment to shout out the forgers that put in the work as we get into game number 2.
It's also a great entry point for anyone that's been interested in getting into Forge. Last shot, a little head wheel to start the game. If you've ever been thinking, hey, you know, I can make these maps, I know what it takes. This is a great opportunity, right? You have an opportunity not only to create maps that could go on a tournament where players play for thousands of dollars, but you can also win thousands of dollars yourself. Plenty of contests that happen in Forge Hub to figure out what is the best map, and it creates this awesome ecosystem that allows us to have as many maps. Like we take maps in and out of rotation for these Forge Hub tournaments. That's how many great Forge Hub maps there are.
Indeed. All right, Tools, we'll set the glazing aside for just a moment as we're here into game number 2. We got Spartan with the sniper in hand. This man has been missing from HCS. And you can see exactly why we miss him from the main stage as he hits that snipe and things progress.
Spartan is, I think he's been just working in the hyperbolic time chamber ever since he got put into prison. Eventually broke through those bars, and honestly, he looks better than ever. That's going to be a scary sight whenever he heads up to that first land. Just make sure he doesn't get access to the console controls, but other than that, his team, I think, will go far. Cycle going to push in through this right side. Now, remember, there's no objective. It is just Slayer, but these players are confined into that short hallway. They don't have any quick escape. And with Spartan trapped in the corner, he's not going to be able to find his trade. A great route taken by Quantum Mechanics that allows them to collapse in and get this game back to even.
Indeed, and really a great life out of Cycle as he was really able to challenge Spartan with that sniper rifle and then really continue to live in a situation where he was theoretically in a lot of trouble. And so now the play progresses here for Cycle. Quantum Mechanics and the boys, it's collect with the grapple, trying to get these rockets. Luckily it doesn't fall off the map. I guess he can't necessarily fall off right there, but it looked a little questionable at first.
Even when things don't go right, he makes it look like it was intended. You know what I'm saying? It looked pretty smooth, that grapple. Unfortunately, didn't expect the 3 players to be popping around that corner, even though he had rockets, wasn't prepared for it. And you could tell because of the YY switch he hit on those rockets, he was expecting to get over into the into that bandit to change, but reality was he just needed to send that second rocket as fast as he could. It never came out. And a couple kills that just didn't go his team's way. A lot of action towards the middle of the map, and it's Spartan who's just standing on the mid bridge. No one was able to catch him in time. He gets the double kill, and already starting this game 7-2.
Sniper rifle coming up here in a handful of seconds. Breaking shot looks like he's got the first dibs on it. Meanwhile, Cycle in a little bit of a 1v1 comes out on top over Precision. He's going to pick up the grapple and he's going to look to contest for the sniper rifle. Taking the short route with the automatic grapple hook here. And elects to keep fighting instead of grabbing that sniper.
Cycle's so impressive. You know, he's one of the youngest players in HCS. Went pro at 16, 15 years old, but the way that he plays is something that takes years and late stage careers for people to develop. Oftentimes you get caught up on just trying to do one thing, but what he's so great at is understanding what's needed for his teammates, going back into positions, trying to help into those gunfights. It would have been easy for him just to grab that sniper, try to get away, and play denial with it. Instead, he came back, worked with his team, got a couple of kills, got his team mid-map control for the time being. Prison Break, they're gonna have to find a solution to the team shot of Quantum Mechanics. Right now they have this lead, but with the way that Cycle is playing, the way that I'm seeing this team collapse around their corners, they're just one set of power weapons going their way from this game, potentially swinging in the complete other direction. But so far, the power weapons, I think, have been the big difference maker. The snipers, the overshields, the rockets going in on the side of Prison Break so far has given them the firepower needed to overcome this team.
Cycle milliseconds away from getting the overshield. Looks like it finally gets put into a Spartan. Where that is, we'll find out. Nevertheless, it's Collect staying alive, working with his teammates. A little bit of a bait and switch going on, and it's Spartan now with sniper in hand, using the melee damage to get the kill. And it's Spartan looking to relocate, looking for some enemies, but you know, nothing doing right now on the bottom of the map.
Ooh, great job getting the trade out, though. It was 1v2, but didn't allow Monster to influence that fight. Instead, got the trade. Okay. Monster, quick thinking. I would have just forgotten I had to grapple in that situation. I'm going to be honest. I missed my clan, but I accept my death, but it's just a bit delayed this time around as Prison Break find their couple kills, and the deficit just keeps remaining at this 3 to 5 kill mark. We haven't really seen Quantum Mechanics been able to make that up since the start of the game, where they're able to tie it at 12 apiece.
All right, breaking shot on the outskirts of the map, doing his best to stay alive. Got a little bit of a lead here, Tools, so it's Prison Break that's looking to maintain this map control as a couple go down for Quantum Mechanics. A nice trade right there out of breaking shot to keep the advantage. And it's Collect moving to the high ground, unable to get the kill though. And it's Prison Break, you know, they're maintaining.
It's such a tough position for Quantum Mechanics. At this point in the game, all Prison Break has to focus on is getting trades, so they can afford to play a bit quicker. They can put themselves in situations where it's not necessarily the best Halo play, but it will get you a kill because of the lead that they've been able to buy. And honestly, he went back for seconds, but the rest of his teammates are going to be finding the kills that he left behind, and it's the power-ups and power weapons once again that seal the fate of Quantum Mechanics. And Prison Break take a 2-0 lead, but hey, just a series ago we saw that 2-0 leads are never quite safe. I wonder what our next map is going to be. Remember, folks, every map that we play here today is a map that was made in the Forge Hub community, tested by tons of players, and put through so many iterations. The amount of revisions that these maps have are insane. The amount of detail, the artwork that goes into them, it really is an art form in making these maps. And Anthracite, a fan favorite. This is a little reminiscent of some of the TF2 maps that you'll see around as we go into Anthracite for our next map. Strongholds will be what could determine this series.
Yeah, I love the aesthetic. Reminds me of like Colorado, right? Winter, old school days, mining days. You know, I don't know, the gold rush. Speaking of gold, you got the overshield right there. By the way, right, the map may have changed, right? Every month we do these events, they take feedback. I'm talking about the forgers from the competitors, and you know, week to week, month to month, these maps, they look a little bit different, but a little more polished for competitive competition.
I mean, I just love this map because it takes place in a mine. I love myself some mining. You know, if I was born in the 1800s, I would have been in the mines. Unfortunately, I figured out what Halo was at a young age. We got sucked into this instead. Overshield up for Spartan as he gets the extra shield. In fact, I think maybe this is actually Collect that we're seeing on screen. So that's that was Spartan. I saw he was fighting Spartan. Oh, that can't be right. Oh my God. Collect able to stay alive. Reversal metal through, and the first points on board will go to Quantum Mechanics as they get the early BC hold.
Looks like first couple of ticks going in favor of Quantum Mechanics. Monster going to use that repulse to relocate, join up with the rest of the crew. They got a 3-man push going up top mid. Monster able to trade out Huss. He's got the sniper rifle as a reward. He's trying to be aggressive over here on Spartan. Spartan really is just playing this corner really well, taking on 2 different teammates at the same time. Monster's still alive with his sniper rifle. Now he's getting aggressive, trying to take B. Has this opportunity. He's going to step out for a moment. He goes down, and looks like Control stays in red.
You're our mouse and keyboard expert for today. Are we seeing mouse and keyboard Monster, or are we seeing the controller Monster, you think?
I'm going to have to see more POV. I was not analyzing for that.
Okay.
Monster, he plays on a pretty high sensitivity either way, right? Like, he's a very...
It's hard to tell. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's hard to tell with him whether he's on that mouse and keyboard or not. Either way, he gets that person. I feel like the movement may be a little bit too smooth.
Nah, that's controller. My repulse is on mouse and keyboard, though. I think you can get some more movement out of there.
Hey, bro, I don't know if we could use you as the test bed, because you when you repulse, it's like you're trying to get epilepsy or something, man. Your screen is just blurring. You hit the quantum realm at some point. This collection, he's able to find C, and this has really been a tough break for Prison Break thus far. They have not been able to find firm control, and it's really the power weapons that are causing mayhem for them. Cycle, he's up high. He has 7 more bullets in this thing to work with.
I imagine a team like Quantum Mechanics that I feel like your go-to is going to be damage per second right out of these players. Collect, Monster, Cycle, Last Shot. You're just going to want to press pressure. In a 4-chub tournament in maps that aren't necessarily solved, it could be the right combination, and that's why maybe they see themselves sitting here in the winter finals at this time.
Listen, I love it when we do play maps that aren't solved, like you said. It's always fun to see what the different strategies are, and sometimes you can see that become a big difference. Like we saw in game 1 in Prison Break, they understood the map better. They lapped it out. They found some unique quirk to it, and were able to take advantage of that. Insta-explode, somehow Precision took no damage from. I'm pretty sure he looked like a hero from an action movie for a second there. Had an explosion behind him and nothing, not even a shred of damage goes to him. We'll have to see what his secret is in the future, because that was insane.
Yeah, I don't think observer mode's like that either. Look a little glitchy for a second there.
Us last alive, and he's not going to be able to get that C converted to his team. And look at the pressure that they already have on these B spawners. If they can find early kills, this has trip cap written all over it. Last Shot gets the information for his team and opts to not play for that B hold. Instead, they're going to try to put the pressure on the players playing for the A stronghold.
Enemy team score.
Overshield's up. Collect, the only player alive for his team. This should be the free grab for Breaking Shot. He'll get the extra shields. Down bottom with this overshield. The trip cap is in. Prison Break can finally start to make this comeback a reality. 2v2. Breaking Shot with the advantage. Extra shields make that fight so easy. And look, he can still take the next challenge as he has plenty left to work with.
Beautiful work right there out of Prison Break. As you say, this trip cap, it's holding strong. Right now, being contested right now by Quantum. It's Spartan close in proximity, keeping his shields for now, keeping his angle, but he does go down. Little 2v2 action for now. Precision with the high ground, using the sniper rifle to lay down a body shot. Can he finish this kill? This player's being pretty pesky. He's gonna take another body shot. Finally, the kill comes through. Precision resets C, and he's looking to capture B in the meantime as well.
Last Shot makes a frustrating play for Precision, but at the end of the day, there wasn't much that he could. Oh my word. Precision coming out of the montage era, transporting me back. Bury me inside. 360 no scope on the forehead. Are you kidding me?
That was nasty. You love to see the movement, you love to see the reaction time, but talking about a bounce back, Quantum Mechanics now with a trip cap of their own. We're on board with Monster, and he's looking to push their advantage.
We'll have to get the instant replay after this game. That might be the best shot we'll see all year. You know, we only got a few more days left. We'll put down the gauntlet right now. Overshield coming up in a couple seconds. And control of the map is up for grabs. So much action. All 3 strongholds were occupied at one point there, but it's going to be Monster that gets the extra shield. You don't want to get stuck in the corner with Chance. He's going to be able to take you down. Husk, no chance. Breaking shots position known. Last shot working with Monster to ensure he goes down. Oh, whoa. How did Precision get behind him? No one there to check him. And instead, we are seeing chaos in the bottom of the map. Monster, though, able to get the trade.
Time still counting in favor of Prison Break as they claw closer and closer to this lead. Cycle staying alive with the sniper rifle up top mid. Spot's breaking shot, gonna shoot him in the chest, back him off for now. Breaking shot does get cleaned up by last shot, so right now Prison Break still in the advantage. Time counting in their favor. This approaches a tie game.
Cycle hitting that rotation. Precision's here to put down quick pressure. Nothing Cycle could do to stay alive. B does switch as Monster was able to find the finish, but there's still a couple more players to take care of. Prison Break send every player available to come convert B back to their side, and they will be scoring for the time being. Spartan takes down another. As that sniper moved back to his hands, no more left, but the job's certainly done at B. They'll try to find greener pastures elsewhere.
All right, we've officially had a lead change. Prison Break now leading Quantum Mechanics. Quantum right now in danger of going down to the lower bracket in the winter final without a win in their belts. You don't want to do that. And still they push. It looks like they've got control now, so the lead shrinking as we speak. Quantum Mechanics. We got Monster. He's getting aggressive for the overshield. He's gonna pop it into the Spartan. Gets away with it. Now we got Breaking Shot and Precision looking to work together. A little bait and switch against this overshield. Monster pretty much out of that advantage completely. Now he goes down. A beautiful bait and switch.
I'd be fuming if I was Monster. The way that they played that was just about perfect. It gets them to kill, but still be up for grabs, and Collect will be able to clean up the scraps left behind. Trip Cap is in, so although it was wonderful work by the team of Prison Break to take down that overshield, the Monster is not giving them much more. Collect punishing Spartan with his shot, says, hey, you might need to go behind bars a couple months more. Collect controlling this game. The Trip Cap is in, and Prison Break has no solution, looking for the file left at the bottom of the cake, but there's just nothing. Scoring continues for Collect and the crew.
Yeah, the boys, they don't want this series to end just yet. They see that loser bracket. They said, I don't think that's me. Nevertheless, we got Collect with the sniper rifle continuing to keep the pressure on the majority of the map behind Spartan, able to get the body damage down. That's 4 dead for Prison Break, and it looks like Quantum Mechanics, they're going to do this, Tools.
This is how strongholds can go once the Trip Cap comes in. You ask yourself at the end of the game, how'd you lose? You said slowly, then all at once. The Trip Cap just puts you in a spot where it's so hard to recover from. You only have 10 seconds to get yourself into a hill, and Cycle lasers them down. No shots missed. Double kill and the win in game 3.
Well, there you go, guys. This is the beginning of the reverse sweep again. Tools. There's no way they can't do it again, right?
Yeah. Never doubt, right? The reverse sweep, how does it start? It's always going up 2-0. That Trip Cap could just give them enough momentum to push them over the edge. We'll take a look at the best of 5, and we'll see if Quantum Mechanics can shove the blade down. Guillotine, oddball up next. Oh man, I'm so excited.
I really like the look of Guillotine. I haven't played it myself, but it looks like such a cool map. But before we jump into Guillotine, though, I want to know what you think Quantum Mechanics did right against, I was going to say Interstellar, Prison Break this time, and are they going to continue doing it? It looks like it takes them like 2 games to get used to the squad they're up against, and then they start a reverse sweep.
I forgot that happened. Low key precision.
That was
that
insane.
360. Yeah, unbelievable shot. The real key though was Quantum Mechanics play for the trip cap. As soon as they were able to get that, the game was over. It was the first time that we saw a prolonged one, and you just get too much advantage too fast at certain points in time. Clutch came back, he won a massive fight, and once Huss was last alive, the trip cap's in, and the spawners are known variant. And it just makes the game too simple for the other side. They're just able to run through the spawns, cycle them time and time again, and get their win.
It almost felt like that. Thinking back on that overshield play, it was really cool, but it was almost like a waste of time at that moment because they were just scoring and still gaining points. So cool, they got the overshield down, but it almost felt like they were, losing time to be able to get that win. And it looks like we got a false start here on just a quick preview on what Guillotine looks like. I like it so much. I really want to play it. Did you get to play Battlefield yourself, or either of you two?
Yeah, we played. I think me and Louie were both in the same 8 slot. We went through all the 4 maps. It was very fun. It's very fun. Good time.
Yeah, I mean, this map is beautiful for sure. Yeah, I love the skyline, right? You get a little bit of a, what is this, Paris, right? Something like that.
I believe it's
old
Paris.
France. Paris.
Yeah, honestly, it's a beautiful map. It's just a testament to say that a forger can build something like this in Halo. I mean, this is mind-blowing. To someone that came from Halo 3, like to see that somebody created this like on their own with their own blood, sweat, and tears, it's amazing.
Yeah, fun fact about this map. It's actually a 1-to-1 recreation of a famous neighborhood in Paris.
Okay.
Go on.
Really? You trolling? Yeah.
Yeah, bullet to the hood.
Where is it?
You went through. I think it's on the northwest corridor.
I can't tell if he's trolling us right now.
Like you guys are too used to seeing like cars, like streets or cars. Nah, it's like back in. They got through. It's a historical neighborhood.
I think chat's saying you're trolling.
I mean, have any of them ever been to France?
My
I bet they don't even know where it is on the map.
The troll alert is going off. I don't know. Look, there's like a is it a little market? There's like inside of buildings. There's different locations. There's a place with a guillotine. There's a little fruit shop. I wonder where's the bread shop? There has to be a place to buy baguettes, right?
Yeah, it's just it's unfortunately locked behind one of those doors. Like I said, 1-to-1. If you had included the bread shop, the flow of the map completely goes out of the way. So you got to make sure you keep the things that keep the flow nice.
I just wonder why the city engineers put it there in the first place. Nevertheless, we got Precision here with a double kill. Overshield on the floor. It's going to go into Spartan's suit.
Oh my!
Bullet to Collect's head. And Precision starting off pretty hot.
Bullet to the head. I see what you did there. Yeah, you could be doing this casting thing after all, man. Take up the producer stick. 2 over. Precision not going to be able to find that last shot, and unfortunately the collapse is in. All 4 players from Quantum Mechanics start to activate, flying towards that ball, but Cycle and last shot both go down, and this makes the equation so simple for Breaking Shot. Drops the first and is able to keep this ball time. Prison Break getting a massive chunk of time to start this game.
Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
It's like last shot, and the boys starting from the bottom, working their way up. Monster gonna go down in this in exchange, so it's a little bit of a 3v3 action. We got Precision and last shot in an engagement. Looks like Precision gonna choose to press his luck. Kill does come through, so now Monster up. Gonna go down up top as well. That's 4 down from Quantum Mechanics.
That's an interesting play that Prison Break makes there. They force the play towards Quantum Mechanics, and it's risky. The fact that they bring the ball, they lose that gunfight. They give quick time the other way. Instead, confidence is what makes the difference. Spartan was able to come through the back door, get a couple of those cleanup kills after a hard-fought battle. knowing that they were going to come out on top, keeps that ball in their possession. And really, Quantum Mechanics hasn't been close to getting themselves a chunk of time here. And with Breaking Shot having some extra shields to work with, the Spawn's known that they're in this lower left side. Feels like this is just going to be such a tough battle in this first round to even stop the time.
Finally, a little bit of good team shot out of Quantum Mechanics. Able to come through. They take out the overshield. Collect now with a sniper rifle and hit a body shot on the Huss, but Huss hitting the overkill.
Oh, kill tag, kill tag, kill tag.
That is a kill-tacular. Perfect shots out of Huss. And it looks like Prison Break. They're about to put 100-0 on this round.
If you don't get the 100-0 with the kill tag, what are you doing? Precision. You get another shot right through the dome. That sniper putting in work. Can they stop the 100-0? Collect might just try to get the second needed for them not to feel the shame. There we go. Break it down, but I don't think anything stopping Prison Break anytime soon. Spartan just got a 1-for-3 combo with the noob combo. Unfortunately, he was a part of that equation, but he'll take himself down for the good of the team. Everything went right for Prison Break, and they're just a round away from punching their ticket into the grand finals.
I mean, long story short, right? Prison Break, they like vacation into the city.
Yeah,
Year, right?
like I said, it's 1-to-1. It's a little bit unfair if we're being honest. I believe they take a trip to this neighborhood every year. They have it down pat. You know, they recreate the breaks in real life just for these Forge Hub tournaments.
Yeah, that's crazy. Meanwhile, Cycle hasn't even had a senior trip yet.
Yeah, you think he's a world traveler at this young age? Come on, unfair advantages left and right.
Monster trying to hightail it out of town with the ball. Looks like he's gonna get cut off. In the meantime, though, it's Spartan with the sniper rifle, working his way across the map using the repulse to get up. Nice headshot right there. Monster goes down, and it's Spartan going for a little bit of a no scope.
I like that. Spartan just crouching. He crouches in the flowers and they can't see me, right?
It's a nice double kill.
Great plays from him. Unfortunately, there was no one there to clean up the ball for him. He'll have to head his way back. Bring this back to safety. You see a three-pronged push coming from Quantum Mechanics, and well, just as soon as they tried to make it happen, they all went down. Cycle got that back spawn, but well aware of the action. Breaking Shot shuts it down, and this is more of the same of what we saw in round one.
Nice laser out of Prison Break. Kind of leaves Breaking Shot out on an island on his own. But with Quantum Mechanics going down as often as they are, he's able to regroup. Now a little bit of a 2v2 action. Precision able to stay alive. Cycle lasts alive for his team. But it looks like the ball's still in favor of Prison Break. They're trying to rotate this through. Spartan with the repulse, going to use it to get a couple extra inches out of that throw. And now it looks like they've got another setup here, Tools.
Take a look at the stats as well. In particular, Spartan's the one that's intriguing to me. That's his third death this entire game. He's been able to control much of the game just because of how much presence he's had. If things are going to change, this overshield will be step one. Cycle just able to get this on the body. All four players in Quantum Mechanics still alive, and the last two of Prison Break's positions are known. Cycle bullying his way through. Last shot will find the cleanup, and looks like the tides have finally shifted towards Quantum Mechanics.
Cycle getting aggressive here. He's got every reason to do so as well. Suddenly spots a player. Spartan making his way across the bridge. That's a nice double kill. Headshot with the bandit. Body shot with the sniper. It's a triple kill as he gets another headshot. The overkill comes challenging up on the bridge, and it's Breaking Shot that takes down Cycle.
Hey, typical from Breaking Shot. He said, I don't care you're on a triple. I'm going to give you the challenge. I'm going to win it. Cycle looked like that was almost guaranteed to be an overkill. Breaking Shot able to prevent for now, but this ball, not a ton of time heading towards Quantum Mechanics right away. They're still playing a slower game and being cautious about the damage output that this man can provide. Spartan stays alive, gets one, and about 90% of the next. 1v1 for the ball goes towards Collect as the noob combo just a bit astray.
Just a sliver of health is all Collect needed to come out on top of that engagement. Meanwhile, it's Quantum Mechanics needing a round to stay in this best of 5 series. This is, of course, the winner finals. Loser's not out of the tournament, but we'll have to go through the long route. Nevertheless, it's Precision still with ball in hand, breaking shot, stepping up to Cycle. Cycle's going to take him down with a little bit of a back step, but Precision still continuing to get ball time in favor of Precision.
This is so interesting how Quantum Mechanics have been having struggles on just getting clean time away. On the other side, Prison Break, it feels as if they get a couple kills, they're guaranteed to pick up at least 10 seconds of ball time. Been very efficient with the opportunities provided, and more might just come. Extra shields for breaking shot, and his back exposed. Oh, I thought there was maybe a player behind him. I think it might have been a dead body, but there you go, right? See how fast they are, just picking up that ball, moving back towards the team, and trying to maximize their time.
Monster laying down some good damage with the sniper rifle. Last shot staying alive as well, now with Ravager in hand.
Ravager's power weapon is insane. Yeah, you don't even say, yeah, the thing is crazy. Yeah, there's a reason why Last Shot's been picking it up every life he's had an opportunity. It's a one-hit melee, basically. You hit one shot, one punch gets the job done. You can area deny some of the entryways by pumping it up and putting down that AoE effect. It's a 2-shot. If you hit all 6 bullets with it, it shoots in a burst of 3. The thing is absolutely unreal, and this, it will just guarantee you kills.
All right, well, Last Shot using it for its utility, keep its partner at bay.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing,
nice
bro?
double kill, killing spree, breaking shot, stepping it up. Looking to be the third. Last Shot moving around with the Ravager, gets the triple kill, and he reloads it.
Still has 2 more kills left in that thing if he plays the corners. I'm telling you, this thing is unbelievable. Do not mess with the Ravager.
Enemy team nearing victory. Ball drop.
Oh, that was his teammate. Why is he waiting? There you go, another one. It's so good because basically the first shot breaks the shields, and with that you can either go bandit or you can go punch. It's also a bladed weapon, so if you, let's say you miss one of the bursts that come out of it, it usually still does enough damage that the bladed weapon, that 10% melee increase, is enough to get the kill.
Quantum Mechanics undefeated since Last Shot pick up the Ravager.
Right.
Breaking shot with the OS, stepping up, keeping Quantum away from the ball. I like this little cranny that it's like it's like someone's front door step or something.
Yeah. It's actually Mary.
That's where Mary lives?
Yeah, that's where Mary lives. Don't want to completely dox her, but if you ever find yourself in the neighborhood, go knock on the doors. Prison Break, just a couple holds away. Yeah, ask for killing. I think that's a southern thing. What do they have in France? A little latte, some baguette,
They
hot
have
butter.
Ted Natural.
Ooh,
I don't know.
I'll pretend what I know what that means. Go. Just one more hold away, really, for Prison Break, but a couple deaths heading their way. Quantum Mechanics just have to find Precision. Players still weak. Might just be enough for these players to get there in time. A couple seconds until round 3 is forced, and Cycle will force it. One last round of oddball determines whether this series goes a game longer or Prison Break finds their way to grand finals.
Killings. It seems like the Ravager really did make quite a difference in that round there. Tools. Where does it even spawn in this map?
That's what I was saying. Obviously, Last Shot knows. He had it for, I think, just about every spawn cycle was up. That's what I'm saying. Hell, we're gonna have to, next life after this sniper, we'll have to go back to him and be like, all right, where does he go? Because he's gonna seek out that Ravager at some point. Oh, someone's already got it. Last Shot though says, hey, there's only one thing more powerful than the Ravager on the map. That's gonna be. I thought they were dropping the Ravager for Last Shot for a second there. Six Cycle's gonna have his turn with it.
Drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
All right, all the intel.
The easiest double of all time. One. Well, maybe we should keep it in
Hey,
Last Shot.
it's 4 dead.
Flip them around. Oh, it's glitched. They can't pick it up. No more Ravager. Obviously, they put a lot of stock in that so far. You can see players all looking to get that power weapon back in their hand.
Yeah, the way Huss was was it Huss a cycle maybe looking down at it? It looks sad.
Yeah, look at it sad, right? Looks like Prison Break find a pretty quick ball break here, as Quantum Mechanics were well set up, but only 20 seconds to come out of it. Prison Break instead put the pressure in. We're able to get the ball and precision. One shot there, one tap here, double kill for me, and some ball time that goes his direction. Collect takes the early challenge, and the shields just did not come back fast enough. Quantum Mechanics back in control.
All right, they need 70 seconds here to claim game number 4. Keep this series going.
Cycle's thinking on that fight, and he's so fast on his reticle redirect. He's thinking on both of them at the same time. So you take a shot, you take a shot, you take a shot, you take a shot. Left, right, left, right. Fortunately, it wasn't enough for either of the kills. Collect trying to play keep away with the ball, not able to get away from the stick, and unfortunately for Quantum Mechanics, looks like Prison Break might have the cleanest break of today. Overshield in their possession. Players are starting to head down. Spartans behind enemy lines. It's just about everything you could possibly want.
And Spartan doing a good job just being a distraction as far away as possible. You know, in the enemy spawn, keeping the enemy off their toes. Looks like Prison Break, you know, they're gonna look to come off spawn nice and slow here. Breaking shot. Nice teamwork to get that kill. He's got his eyes on the ball. He sees Cycle. He knows that there's 2 here defending the ball. Gonna have to avoid these dynamos for a second, and his teammates are 3 dead. And he goes down as well. So now Husk off of respawn, getting a little aggressive here.
It's I like the way that Prison Break's been playing for these opportunities, but they just have not been able to win the big team fight yet to get the clean exit. Cycle looks to be playing a disruptor role. Quick flanks through the back. He'll take down one. Monster cleans up the next and gets info for the third. And then shot grenades. They are brutal when they hit you like that.
Pretty much blocking an entire lane right there with a single grenade.
Yeah, it's funny how overpowered it was in season 1, and then they nerfed it to the ground, and then they eventually like, oh, okay, we'll bring it a little bit back up. And now I'm like, this thing is just, I still think it's too strong, man. Sometimes you just get, dude, we just don't see it a lot because it's not on a lot of maps, the grenades anymore. But boy, you can throw those in a couple corners, you can light someone up. It's very useful for going for your multi-kills in your casual playlist.
Last shot, last alive for Quantum there near the ball. Stayed alive for a long time, long enough for the Monster to secure the overshield, but he's gonna get pummeled.
The Ravager just destroyed the overshield.
Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
He hit it one. He did the AoE effect for the first shot. That melted him as he stood in the puddle of red, and then came down and hit him with the one tap. He was full overshield.
Brutal.
Spartan patrolling his window. Knows he has one player to worry about that's close into his line, but 3 players in Quantum Mechanics play close to that ball. They're relying on these slays. They'll let Prison Break get to position for the fight, but confidence that they'll be able to clean it all up. Monster able to find the first 2, and that is the cue. Get the ball time. Spartan last remaining. It's a 1v2. Not much he can do in that spot. 12 seconds until we see a game 4.
Monster on the outside just has to maintain. 4 seconds and counting needed for the W. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Quantum pushing us to a game number 5.
Oh no, everybody, or oh yes, if there's any Quantum Mechanics fans in the chat. But it's gonna look like a reverse sweep, but I don't want to say that because Prison Break was also doing pretty great in this match as well. At some point, they're just both even. Let's just leave it at evenly matched tools. I wanted to talk about Spartan because as I was looking at his stats, It almost feels like to me like when he was in prison, he was like that guy that was like just working out, so that when he got out of prison, he was just gonna be all, you know, like all beefed up. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's what Spartan is heading into 2025. What do you?
Yeah, except for like it's just him playing Halo every day.
Yeah, his workout was playing Halo. Wake up, play Halo. Look at it.
He's been playing Halo in prison for the last how long was he banned? It's been a while, right?
6 months. I don't know, but he was in this game. He had the kills, he had the assists, and he also had the objective time. So he was a well-rounded player in that match, I will say. In the end, it was Quantum Mechanics who took that next series, and now Prison Break really has to find a way to break down the quantum mechanics in this next Slayer. How can they do it?
Well, hey, rally behind Spartan, right? He's been playing so well. He's had that 6 months, and get it twisted, folks. If you want to play like Spartan, just play for 6 months every day for 6 months, and you will be as good
And
as
be in
Spartan.
prison.
And be in prison. That's the first part. So you gotta like do a crime that's like, it's bad enough to throw you in prison, but it's not bad enough for them not to take away your Xbox.
Let's clarify that he didn't actually go to prison before somebody believes that he actually went to prison.
He did. He absolutely did. I saw it.
Maybe he did.
Tashi put him behind bars and threw the key away. I saw it with my own eyes.
HCS locked him behind bars. All right. Heard it here, folks. I don't know what's going on back there in 3v3 or Halo Studios, but we're gonna have to go investigate. All right, next game. Ready to begin. Prison Break versus Quantum Break versus Quantum Mechanics. Maybe this is where Quantum breaks. We'll find out.
Precision. He hit that 360 no-scope early. He decides to pass that sniper to his teammates. It's a repulse fight that goes the Precision's way. Monster, see the respawn. And so far, Prison Break having a strong start, able to find crucial kills to get them closer to these power-ups. Oh, no, Collect found that sniper rifle at some point, but switching hands to Spartan. It's his turn with the big weapon.
All right, he knows all of his enemies are straight ahead. Spartan looking down sights. He's got overshield cycle on the other side. A little bit of a quick shot. Spartan takes down last shot with a shot to the head. So now he has a chaser. Huss almost taking some friendly damage there. Huss left to take over the mantle. Uses thrust to get out of there. Commando looking good.
That was kind of cool. The thrust was like what you see in like a video game trailer. How he got out of that fight. About even both sides as we head into the next rotation of Slays. It'll be 2 players playing up high for Quantum Mechanics. Breaking shot. I'm gonna try to catch a couple of these. Damage in these nades. Plenty to breaking shot, preventing him from moving forward. That was 4 nades used to get breaking shot. Those are the moments in games where I can't recover. I'm checking out. They're wasting 4 grenades on me. They're still nading the same corner. They're taking down his soul, his remnants. Won't be able to see anything more.
Cycle now. Use the S7. Spots Spartan. Takes a pop shot. He's gonna miss. Chooses not to chase, but nevertheless, they find the chase, and it's Spartan that goes down as well as breaking shot. Nice 2-kill swing right there for Quantum.
A lot of repulse play for moving around this map so far. A lot of verticality in the middle that you have to traverse through. That repulse helps you speed your gameplay up. 3 players, Prison Break, trapped around these corners. Collect knew where the first was. Cycle gets the assist. Or Collect gets the assist for Cycle, and that's 3 players that go down for Prison Break. The reverse sweep looking more and more reality as they take a 7-kill lead. This has been just a blistering pace for Quantum Mechanics.
Okay, finally a numbers advantage for Prison Break here. What do they do with it? Collect forced to relocate down low. Monster though with the battle rifle getting a double kill. Nice headshot from across the map. Nice little killing spree out of Monster now. Looks like he's just cleaning things up, Garrett.
Hey, Game 5 Monster. Slayers online. This guy is unbelievable. We saw him in the last Game 5. 18 kills. Already halfway to his mark. And as they've hit halfway to their objective of 50 kills. He's on pace to perform the same and just take over late in this game.
Clean
Man,
kills.
this is so clean, right? And the way that they're playing off each other, they're not over challenging anything. They are just systematically breaking down Prison Break as Monster peels one head. There's one to the back. That'll give him the second kill. Let's make it the third precision. There's just not much that you can do. They'll get cleaned up, and that is 4 clean kills. Not a trade, not an answer in sight. Prison Break desperately trying to get past these iron bars that are ahead of them.
Yeah, with 5 bullets left, Monster, he's looking like the most dangerous man on the map. Ravager coming up soon, but no time to worry about that as it's Monster just still picking off heads. 3 go down for Prison Break as Quantum Mechanics still pedal to the metal.
You know, man is feeling himself when he goes for that repeat there. Was one shot, did not care. Spartan goes down to 1. Cycle will get the information. This is just opening the floodgates for Quantum Mechanics to come finish the rest of the players for Prison Break. There's just no reprieve in sight. Huss, Huss.
Another overkill for us.
There's no business getting that overkill. That's unbelievable. He had 2 teammates down. He cleaned it all up, but even with that, they're still down by double digits. That's just how dominant Quantum Mechanics' game has been, but an overkill could breathe life into this team.
Is it enough to stoke the flames of Prison Break? Breaking shot trying to use the momentum. He's going to go down. Precision does stay alive, but he's outnumbered for a moment. Cycle throwing a plasma. Precision tries to repulse it back, but a little late. Nevertheless, keeps his shields, maintains the high ground.
Monster went to the respawn, and there we go. 3 going down for Quantum Mechanics, so not over yet for Prison Break, but certainly slim hopes remain for them. Last time we saw Monster in Game 5, he had 18, 14. Let's make it 15 for him now as he's trying to replicate that performance. A 12 kill deficit and just 7 lives that they can give up. They have to get over 2 kills for every death at this point. It's such a tough task. The trades just aren't a reality. With 3 players going down, the door is quickly moving shut as Quantum Mechanics are just running away.
Power weapons coming up on spawn. Cycle takes down Breaking Shot. He's got Huss in his sights now. Huss trying to stay alive with that thrust. He's made a lot of good maneuvers with it, but this one not good enough, as it looks like it's Quantum with the overshield. Last shot getting the easy pick off. Listen to the comms, taking players down.
Ravage is always fun to see. Last shot and the crew get the job done. Monster finishes a double positive, 16 and 8 for him in the Game 5. And if there's one thing you learned from this game, it's the power of the Ravager. Get out of its way. It is an absolute behemoth on the map.
It'll burn you. Maybe that's why it's not on the ranked game types. I don't know. I like using it for crowd control. You know, like blocking entrances. But I don't think people. I don't know how much damage that does. Tools, do you know the stats on that? If not, it's okay.
I'm usually in the 1 in the crowd rising against our oppressors. So for me, it's about having to counter the.
What does it say here? What are we looking at here? There's something in the chat, like question marks. Were there bets going on over here?
So it looks like they're going to be trying to find each other a grand final and see if they can find some peaceful resolution to whatever the bets were.
Well, everybody, it looks like Quantum Mechanics. It doesn't look like, it is certain. They're moving on to the finals. They just sent Prison Break down to elimination finals. Where? Into the Breach? No, is it Interstellar? Hold on, let me open the bracket really quick. Into the Breach and Interstellar will be facing against each other in the winner in a loser's semifinal. That's a lot of words. Semifinals. Into the Breach versus Interstellar is the semifinals that I believe are being what we will be watching next. Need to see the confirmation of that, but Prison Break drops down to the lower final, so they're not out just yet. There we go. There's the visuals for everybody. Elimination semis, tools. Into the Breach has made it over here, and so has Interstellar. What do we think of this matchup?
I mean, it's the 1 and 2 seed, but you usually expect them to meet in the grand finals. This time they're meeting in the lower semifinals that you don't see every day. Really excited to see Into the Breach plus Legend and how they're able to perform as the day gets later. I mean, we are approaching bedtime over in Paris in France, so I'm curious whether they can keep their gameplay at a high level or if maybe Father Time becomes scoring.
I'm actually actively checking to see what time it is over there because I do not know.
Midnight.
It's 11:48 p.m. At least in London. I'm not sure where they are. ITV, hopefully they can stay awake for this elimination semifinals. Interstellar might have that advantage if they are not. We'll see you guys after this quick break as we set up our elimination semifinals.
My mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's not too late. Just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Not too late.
Double kill. Killing spree.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left the burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way.
Killing.
Things that you said that left the burn on me. I can't
so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament, and we are already in the lower semifinals. It is Interstellar versus ITB. Joining me again is Tools and LVT himself.
Into the breach, gonna have a lot of work ahead of him. One, you know, the clock playing a little bit against him. It's midnight basically for all these folks, so gonna be staying up late, and they're going up against the I would say the Forge Hub like perennial champions. These four players, they constantly find themselves in grand finals. I'd say a lot going against ITB, but can they stay resilient, get this win, and potentially throw you know, Truck and Bound not in the grand finals for once?
Yeah, that would be something. I feel like I'd say there was no chance if you know, the winter bracket didn't happen. So I think that's saying a lot. Nevertheless, right, into the breach, they've made it here. Interstellar, they have made it down to the lower bracket, so they bleed, Tools.
Yeah, they bleed, right? And I'd say a lot of Optic Gaming fans, as you guys can see. I mean, a lot of Optic logos. Always great to see supporters of the green wall. Yeah, always great to see supporters of the green wall in the game for those emblems.
Yeah, especially Renegade. I don't know if there's a bigger Optic fan than John himself.
Yeah, he's probably he's got the flag up on the back wall, everything. Always good to see him supporting the competition.
Yeah, and we got Bound supporting the same team. That's crazy.
I mean, all the way over in Europe. Yeah, it's like all the way in Europe too, with Legend supporting him over there. So, Optic Gaming, truly an international icon, man.
Speaking of an icon, we got Renegade with the overshield, wreaking havoc across the map, stepping into the church. Never mind, chooses not to. He'll probably burn up in flames. That's a killing spree right there. Looking for the double. Cheeky little grenade. Gonna repulse him back into it. You're going nowhere, Legend.
Stylize it. Perfect shots on the SLG. That's a moment that could change this game for Into the Breach. Druck turns the corner, dives in, gets A, and this is the trip cap in, the tourniquet tight. Can ITB stop this bleed?
Listen, we got Legend on the squad for ITB. It's kind of a dream come true, you know what I'm saying? How can this not be an upgrade? I'm not trying to throw any shade, but like, you know, Legend's the reigning MVP, right?
Yeah, Legend, I mean, he's quite literally the best player in the world, right? So any team he's on is probably gonna get better. Insane to think that at one point he was just a 16-year-old kid running with his best friend in 2v2 tournaments back in Halo 5, and now he is the best Halo player in the world. It's so cool to see these guys' come-ups, and a lot of talent here in the Forge Hub tournament here today. I mean, just these names being in the lower side of a bracket to start with is a pretty insane.
Nice shots out of Woodham. Perfect shots. Not easy to do on mouse and keyboard, but this man seems to do it more than any other in the world. Switching over to Renegade. He's rocking this this green skin, Garrett.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, it's so cool to see them going out and supporting some of these green organizations for now. Maybe we'll see if they can one day do more with that. Soul Snipe with the double though. Renegade already in his own hill. And ITB, they've really just been struggling to find a solid foundation, ground to walk upon as the damage is still in. The reset comes through. The sniper moves into Interstellar's hands once again. It's 3 down. Legends last alive. The Ravager comes off the weapon pad. Druck has it, and he's already laying the hurt. Says, hey, folks, I'm getting them weak. Just come in. It's open feasting time. The rest of Interstellar is here, and players are starting to see the respawn screen into the breach, have struggled just to stay alive, and Renegade is just completely lost in the sauce. SLG eventually his position is found. He goes down. Bound hits another headshot. Double kill for him. Snipe drone. He can see you through the wall. Apparently he's got him. The call outs come through. Killing spree. This is just about as easy as it can be.
Like a hot knife through butter. Interstellar cutting through the map. We got Bound making his way into A. He's pushing the trip cap. Kill secured. A will be secured as well. We got Druck with the Ravager laying down some damage on the snipe drone. He's gonna go down. Nice teamwork out of Into the Breach. Can they stabilize and can they bounce back?
I don't think there's any bouncing back right now. The Interstellar can think about a rebrand, call the team Butter, because they're on a roll at the moment. Nothing is stopping them in this map so far. It's been complete freedom, and you can see that reflected through the stats. Not one player on the team negative, 2 players double positive at the moment. It's been a dominant force that this Into the Breach squad has just had no solution.
Yeah, somewhere I think something went wrong here. Isn't Legend supposed to be like from this map?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he grew up in this neighborhood in particular. This is the church that he went to Sunday Mass at. You know, I thought maybe he went back home. Maybe he didn't go to Christmas Mass or something. I don't know. This is just unbelievable. Renegade gets the double, and there's just nothing anyone can do to stop this team. That might be one of the most thorough wins we've ever seen.
246 to 45. That's gonna do it. 250. Interstellar take game number 1. Tools.
Hey, you know, if someone ever has a hater like Renegade, the hate that Dub7 just put in the chat is unreal, bro. They just have this superb performance. And he goes, remember when Renegade went 2-15? LOL. Jesus, like, remember when? Hey, unbelievable performance. That's about as clean as you can get it. About as clean as you can get it. And Anthracite Slayer will be up next. And I don't know if there's anything ITB can even take away from that game other than just remove it from your memory.
I don't think Interstellar is just very happy with being in lower finals after losing against Quantum Mechanics. So they're here to 3-0 ITB. ITB better wake up. ITB better wake up so there wasn't a baguette and there wasn't Bree in Guillotine. But the Slayer might have what they need to hopefully defeat Interstellar. I don't know. Renegade is on fire. Maybe not anymore because there's no Ravager tools, but
I think we could find a Ravager on the map.
Yeah, I've got good news for you.
Okay, is there a Ravager here?
I think we could find one.
Oh boy, all right.
Now, if ITB can control that Ravager, let's say it could be a completely different game.
And before their GA, the Ravager, before the match. We got a Sniper, we got a Ravager. What else do we have in this map?
We got snipers, we got overshields, we got about every utility weapon on the map. There's plenty to want. to go around, and this is definitely not anthracite. This is hot rod. So let's get on. And Renegade just hit the skewer shot from across the way. Remember, folks, those glowing rods give you the damage boost, and Woodham just basically one-tapped Renegade, hit him with a single bullet. It said, "Oh no, I gotta get away from that." Decides to take a reapproach, and well, there's nowhere else for you to go. Back against the wall. Nothing he can do. Woodham gets the kill. SLG will take the high ground with his own skewer.
Oh, nice little no scope right there. SLG putting the skewer to work. Has it reloaded. He spots Renegade on the hot rod. Unable to connect though. Fun fact, on the hot rod, damage boost. Is that still correct, Tools?
Yeah, damage boost. I mean, we saw Woodham just, he put one bullet of a bandit and basically broke the shield of Renegade. So it's definitely a powerful tool at their disposal, but there are some downsides, right? Look how exposed those hot rods are. They're in the middle of the map. If teams coordinate, take them down. Also, when you jump, right, it's so natural to jump into your strengths. You lose that ability. You have to have both feet on the ground. And then, the way that Woodham can flick his mouse is crazy.
Brilliant use out of the hot rod right there, out of Woodham, the mouse and keyboard player in the lobby. Raining down lots of damage. Pretty much two doubles. Walks up on two players weak. Able to take one of them down. The other one goes down as well. So now Woodham with the 16-point advantage over the 9 for Interstellar. And he's going to go back to the hot rod here. And Bound's going to run away.
Two taps. Yeah, 2 taps. And Bound says there's no way I'm going to win that one. And because I'll say it, this is probably a map that's that greatly benefits Woodham because he has that speed on that mouse and keyboard. Get him on the hot rod, he can track to wherever he needs to go, right? We'll see instant flicks, and it is very, very powerful when you can land first shot.
Okay.
Okay, so apparently sometimes it just kills you when you jump on it. We saw that player, he put 2 feet down, boom, just died right away. So maybe it's like a 1 in 20 chance, you know?
Renegade finds rockets, making his way up the perimeter of the map.
You power boost the rockets. I mean, imagine what you can do with those, right? Might take out half the map. Your rocket becomes a tactical nuke.
Oh, no.
Hey, I think...
Oh.
He can go back. He can come back. He stays alive.
And he squanders the opportunity.
Hey, so, second chances. That's all we're looking for here. Double-digit lead for Into the Breach in the mid-game. So far, they have been dominant, putting that last game behind them. Power weapons are up on this 9-minute cycle. It will be 2 skewers that have joined the fray.
Snipe drone. Stepping up to the plate, going to challenge Renegade with a skewer. Lands the first couple shots. It's going to keep the skewer away from him. Renegade using the repulse, gets a double repulse, lots of damage on the field, but does not get a kill in that exchange. There it goes. Drunk steps in, cleans it up. All the damage laid down right there by Renegade.
And a little reward for the triple kill, right? Drug able to get that skewer, or not skewer, the red gun away, and I'd love to see him find his way to a hot rod. It's like a one tap half the time if you find a player with little shields.
Ping goes out.
In the back.
All right, rockets up on respawn. Snipe drone looks like he thought he had the advantage. Meanwhile, Interstellar, they're descending upon that rocket like wolves. Woodham, though, able to get away with it. He's going to waste one of them. One more in the chamber. He uses it. Nice kill right there on Druk. He's going to QT out.
Oh, let's go. Cute plays with the QD. Was able to dodge and nade damage. Other surprising was the patience that he had to let that repulse go off when he had those rockets. Woodham has been playing a fantastic game, and it reflects in his score line as well. He's 12-5. Double positive performance so far in this game, and the way he's playing, I don't think things are going to change anytime soon.
Nice shots out of Woodham across the map, both on Drug and on Soul Snipe. Renegade goes down as well. SLG trying to utilize the hot rod. He'll get picked out of the sky. And now it's Druk looking to deny enemies from accessing that damage boost. SLG from across the map gonna challenge. Both players are gonna pepper each other a bit. Just choose to continue to communicate.
The double-digit lead now just down to 4. So Interstellar, they're making their way back in this game. Those 2 kills now just have the lead once again.
Nearing victory.
Hot Rod not going to be enough to give him that next slay, but into the breach, they've been slowly seeing this game slip away from them.
Yeah, it looked like Into the Breach had a lot of utilization out of the Hot Rods early in the game. It looks like they haven't been able to quite get back to that. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe taking advantage, triple kill. He's looking down for the over. It's going to be on the other side of the map, so it looks like there's no overkill to progress. Meanwhile, time to contest for power weapons as they're all up on the map. Skewer here in front of Soul Snipe. He's got repulse as well. The legend stands in between him and that weapon. He's going to repulse up to the Hot Rod. Gets a little bit of boost, but Wootson able to get the kill, and he walks away with the skewer.
It's crazy to be drop back clambering, ghost jumping off that Hot Rod, just trying to stay alive, but not much he can do. The 3-kill lead will have to get them through. Rockets for Druck. This could be the game-changing moment. He can land these rockets. Unfortunately, he had no follow-up to the missed rockets. The damage was in, but with no bandit, he couldn't find the cleanup. It's just one more kill. The skewer shot just away to the left. Renegade's position, though, is known, and eventually SLG will get the re-challenge. And into the breach, they took that early lead, and it was enough to sustain them to the end.
I believe that was the first time we get to see the Hot Rod map here on today's broadcast, right? I hadn't seen it before. What a cool map. Would you think that this is something that could, I mean, it's kind of out there, you know, you stand on a Hot Rod and you get a damage boost while being on it, but you're also so outside, so exposed to tools. Would you see something like this in maybe in a playlist in Halo Infinite?
In a playlist, yes. In some specific playlist, probably not. There's some great cheese that happens on the map for sure. Some teams have figured out some strats. I think you were here for the capture the flag game where they captured 5 flags through a small little hole on the map that took them 30 seconds. But I love the verticality of this map. Like it's a lot of fun to watch. You can definitely tell that there's probably some frustrations at certain points in time when you just get demolished by a hot rodded player.
Be interested to if you could use that mechanic to put, I don't know, hills or strongholds on it and try a game with damage boost while you're inside. I don't know. I'm just thinking out of the box here. But our next game is it Affinity? I think I just lost the name. Affinity. Game number 2. Let's see how this one goes. Take it away, guys.
I love this map design. It looks crazy good.
No,
Hold up a minute.
Yeah, we got a little bit of reset here.
got baited. All right, everybody. Affinity 3 flag.
Yeah, no, Affinity, it really is a beautiful map. We'll pop the cinematic. Give everybody out there a little bit of a look.
You know, Mikowski was saying that this map kind of does remind me of Construct, and I do see it just from looking at it from the over-the-top view. Just the, it's not a symmetrical map, and we have like an outside area that you can see the environment beyond. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm loving the aesthetic here. This is like what, the Banish theme, Garrett? Maybe Flood?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like Banish / Flood / Forerunner.
I have here, you got it, yeah. It says Forerunner architecture infected by the flood.
So far, I mean, I like it. Anything that looks at this, it kind of reminds me of, you know, you guys are talking about, it's like a mix between the map you guys were talking about, but also a little bit of Epitaph in there. You know, you got the little crossbar on the top. Hey, bro, don't be besmirching my Epitaph.
Hey,
I love
man,
Epitaph.
Epitaph is the 2v2 map that I got my 50 on, so.
Hey, let's go.
Dropping that subtle flex. Hey, yeah, you know, I got a 50.
And then I never played again.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with the ranking system. Sometimes when you make a cap, it's like you get there, you're like, well, I could never play again because I will lose this.
Yeah, I played one time and we won. I was like, all right, I got it out of my system.
There you go through. Druck's gonna have all the speed in the world, grapple, and a couple rockets, and he has a hard decision. He said, do I go for the flag or am I coming back and trying to challenge with all my friends? Unfortunately, all his friends hit the respawn, and Druck finds himself in an interesting peril. Just reaches the bottom of that platform. He comes back. AC 130. It's in the air. No rockets to come down though.
Nice maneuverability on a Druck to stay alive. Still living on the outside of the map. Still has this extra rocket in the back pocket. Finally uses it. Acquires no damage from it, but gets killed nevertheless.
Maybe that's why we haven't seen it so far, huh?
Right.
Still has one grapple left. Now he's got T-squared combo. It's just the most selfish man on the planet. He has everything. He has a grapple, he has a rocket, he has a sniper. Like, what else do you need, man?
Well, he needs to save the game here. 4 dead for Into the Breach. Interstellar bound left alive to run the flag, so Druck will recuperate some of his lost rounds.
This is what it looks like when you like play a map and matchmaking for the first time. This is the way that Druck's playing, dude. It's like he's just like, oh, there's this here, there's this here. I got the sniper now. I'm looking. I cannot find anyone. I am away. I'm away.
Yeah, some of us fall off the map the first time they play a map in front of 20,000 people.
Some of us
online.
fall off maps. Yeah, 20,000 people. That's crazy. Hey, that map wasn't good anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Where is it? We're not playing that map today, right?
we're not playing that one.
Right. Double kill out of Bound here. He's gonna pick up 2 grapples as well. It's a CTF, right? And with the grapple, has a little bit of Argyle vibes. Uses the grapple to pick up 3 rockets. He's got 2 in his sights. 1 goes down, 2 dead. That's a double kill out of Bound, and an opportunity to run this flag.
Love the kill streak coming through right there, right? What is that, 15 in a row or something like that? Get the AC 130. Pop that thing in the air, easy kills, and he still has the high ground. Another one to come. Second flag on board. Interstellar flying through this map so far into the breach, struggling on getting their feet under them, and Bound is he's got the next one on its way.
Flag gets caught on the top of the doorway. It's gonna stall this flag for at least a moment. Bound though still alive. Finally goes down. It's a 2v2. Druck having to step into the contest. Unable to stay alive though. Looks like the flag is off the map. It is off the map. Instant reset.
Really threaded that needle. Just the one spot you gotta put it. And that thing went right to the bottom. Reset on both sides, but snipers are up, and Renegade will have his chance with the long rifle.
First kill on the board for Renegade in the sniper rifle. Second one comes through. It's a nice no scope to the face. Meanwhile, we got Druck and Bound in tandem with the flag moving its way across the map. Nice, another no scope. Renegade now choosing to move the flag along for himself.
He desperately wanted that kill. Let's see that timing. Don't matter. He misses another jump. Okay. Sniper rifle bails him out though, and that'll be the 3rd flag. Easy as.
I blinked and the game ended. That was incredibly fast. I was talking to chat about the shape of this map and how it's actually a completely symmetrical map. To me, Forge just said it's like Aquarius, but it's just open on one end. It's still very vertical, and it looks like it does still remind me of Construct. What an easy, quick 3-0 there for this one went to Into the Breach. Sorry, no, my bad. Interstellar here, Tools. They're looking to get that third map win to see if they can stay alive in this.
Soul Sniper shot 78%, 81%.
81%? Is that humanly possible?
Damn.
I don't think he is human, to be honest. That's an android if I've ever seen one.
I remember the old days in Money Tuesday where we just made him what, Pathfinder from Apex?
Oh yeah, because he probably no one knew what he looked like.
Yeah, there was no face reveal yet. So
Yeah, they really fumbled that
back in the day.
The first event, he should have come out with like a ski mask on and like pulled it off. You know what I'm saying? They really fumbled the face reveal of Bound at his first event.
Right, everybody. Cave is our next match. You guys are watching the semifinals, the lower semifinals of the Forge 5K 4v4 tournament. Let's see who takes this next one.
Love the name. Yeah, I love it when they just like they're like, let's just keep it as Cave. Like a lot of times they'll like try to find it in like a different language or some special meaning. To me, this is clean and simple. It gets the job done. You know what it is, right? We're going to the cave.
And into the cave we go. On board with Soul Snipe. First thing you do when you get in a cave, you climb a wall. You get perfect out of Soul Snipe. He gets into the hill, and time gets time starts counting in favor of Interstellar right off the bat.
See, like Anthracite, we just gotta rename it. It's fine, you know.
There you go.
Simple. Soul Snipe up high with the sniper rifle. Plenty of options as he starts laying down the hurt. A couple body shots to the left and right. Sniper left behind for SLG to take its mantle. And so far, just you get that great position with the sniper, but it doesn't really help if no one's gonna give you an angle to fight with.
Bro,
he got skyrocketed, bro. That was NASA. We got a problem. I think he hit he broke the sound barrier in like half a second.
Dude, he got lifted so fast. That was crazy.
It's insane. I kind of want to see like they should add like sound barrier physics to the Halo, right? You go so fast that you just create a sonic boom on the map.
Dude, that would be awesome. All right. First hill still being contested for Into the Breach. This time with the upper hand. They are getting picked apart as we speak, though. Renegade shooting across map, laying down enough damage to get that kill go to him. Last one alive, up on the perch, and he's able to hold his ground. Backs off Renegade and keeps into the Breach in the advantage for just a moment.
And so far, I mean, they've gone about halfway through this hill, but there hasn't really been much urgency from either side to actually get up there. Legend breaks the sound barrier, and like a fighter jet is able to find the first kill. It is crazy how fast that thing shoots you up into the air. And Interstellar is starting to work their time. So Snipe Drone breaks them down with that double kill, and still about even on the subjective so far, but Into the Breach well set up. They have multiple players on the high ground, able to find these get the damage on these players trying to get the challenge. And this is going to be a tough moment for Interstellar to get the break, but man, a cheeky angle from Bound gets behind them both and might just be enough.
I love this, Garrett, just because I know we were comparing this map earlier to Construct. This feels like the hill that you defend where the snipe spawns, right? And there's just enemy teams are just coming from the opposite sides of the base, from the left and the right.
AKA a shit show is what you're saying. It goes crazy, bro.
Yeah,
it's wild. It's a lot of challenging. It's controlled chaos. Controlled chaos for sure. Interstellar is able to get the first double 2 kills come through, and Renegade, once again, this is going to be the weapon of the tournament, man. The Ravager is unleashing upon its opponents. The double kill comes in. The extra shields will be the reward. Interstellar well set up and Into the Breach scattered to the winds as players will be all around this map. Druck has the other power weapon. This is just about everything you could possibly want to hold this hill.
Indeed. Druck looking to cut the map in half. Realizes that the pressure's already passed, so he's going to have to cut across the map, get into this engagement. Meanwhile, it's Renegade. He's got the Ravager in the hill. He's holding it down in the hill. Gets a nice trade right there when he probably shouldn't have with that Ravager, as Tools has been saying. Pretty stout in the closer.
Yeah, one shot, one kill. Like the Mangler back in the day. Things nasty.
All right, well, plenty of time in favor of Interstellar on the second hill, but Into the Breach finally in control here. Renegade last alive for his team, able to find the backside, or the bottom side, I should say, of his enemy. Now has free reins to move across the map to get a little bit closer. Spots the legend. Nice pick right there from Renegade.
It's really reminiscent of what we saw from the first hill. A lot of back and forth on players taking their turn to get their time, but ITB get their break. They're through the back. Bound will be the first challenge. SLG versus Bound. SLG wins. Double kill for him, and that might just be enough to sustain this capture.
Always feels good to lay down a multi-kill, stay in the hill and crouch in the corner and say, man, that was a good play. All right, SLG able to put points on the board into the breach, tie things up.
Ludum trying to do his best to give us motion sickness at home. The 180 not going to be enough to get the kill, but plenty of damage goes down in turn. A couple players from Into the Breach early to this hill, and they will be the first to step in and get this initial time. And with 3 players going down, Bound's the last one to get to the challenge for him. Just get as far up on the map and wait for the help to come. Bound sitting on his perch says to his friends, unto the breach once more, my good friends. Let's go. 3 of them trying to find their challenge.
Yeah, he pokes his head out for a split second, gets spotted immediately, has to back down, therefore loses his footing, but it's the rest of his team that continues to put pressure upon the left side. This flank continues. Soul Snipe with a nice back smack. 3 go down for Into the Breach. Interstellar with a good break.
And the way that Interstellar got that break is about as textbook as you can get it. When you're the first spawner or the last player alive, it's your responsibility to be the slowest on the map. And then your last spawner, right? When you're the 4th spawn, the last player to fill in the map, you want to be as fast as possible. We saw that from Interstellar, right? Bound was first one alive. He lets his team pass him, and they were able to play just simple, clean Halo from there. Didn't get too ahead of themselves. Oftentimes, teams that have this much talent, they love just to play a bit too fast, but I think we're seeing that from either side yet. Ludum, he's been on a great game so far, 13 and 11, a lot of back and forth, but the power weapon of the day is in his hands. He has that area denial with this Ravager.
Enemy team took the hit.
Plenty of damage out on the field as that Ravager reigns supreme. Soul Snipe shooting out of the hill. It's Into the Breach though, with feats in the hill and an opportunity to put this one away. Meanwhile, Interstellar, Renegade putting pressure as well. Things getting a little mixy here. Numbers in favor of Interstellar.
That might be my favorite story that I learned from a couple of these players that used to play on the that native red roster from back in the day. Druck, Soul Snipe. They had a call out. They said it was feeties. Whenever they saw feeties, that just means get in the hill. Get your feet in the hill, baby. Get those toes in. And well, feeties, the strategy works. 2-1, they go up in this. And with 1:44 left of neutral time and how hard fought these hills have been, I imagine this could be the last. Druck almost puts down Snipe Drone with that sidekick.
All right, Into the Breach. Good presence for each hill so far in this game, but down and scored. It's Snipe Drone stepping up to Renegade. Renegade being quick, but a little too quick for his own good. He goes down. Second one falls as well. Soul Snipe down.
Wow, this has been impressive. I mean, how back and forth every hill has been. They've just been able to lock this one down. Was that Druck? Druck just, that's almost a pure 1v2. Got in, the repulse was enough to keep him alive, and oh, this could be a potential money hill for Interstellar. And we saw how fast Into the Breach were able to get just about 90% of it covered. Into the Interstellar looking to do the same.
Soul Snipe looking to spoil this push. Meanwhile, Snipe Drone taking Renegade down, so all numbers in favor of Breach at the moment. Into the Breach, step into the hill. Looks like they're going to have this chance to take the second hill, tie things up, and they do with 1:40 left on the clock. Hill number 5 is going to be important.
Power up is coming up as well, or power ups, I should say. It's going to be the overshield that Snipe Drone's working to secure for his team. Checks all the corners and will have the extra couple shots worth of shields to work with in order to find this break. So far, Into the Breach have been very quick on getting themselves to that hill. Sniper is going to play the perimeter as his teammates cause mayhem in the middle of the map.
Reversal.
Nice double out of Renegade. Truck with the snipe, looking at Hill. They know there's an enemy in the hill. They can't find him. Finally, he gets spotted. But it's Wootsum and Snipe Drone that are close by, providing pressure. Druck, though, stays alive in Hill. And they have the advantage as far as scores goes as well in this 5th hill. Legend steps up. Druck looks like he has it on a nice headshot, but misses. Maybe hits him in the shoulder.
I like the way that Druck plays. He basically says, I'm going to let the big stick do the talking. Stays in the bottom, and although it's a hyper-exposed area, he says, challenge me if you dare. And so much damage came down from that sniper. There wasn't anything that ITB could do in quick order. Finally wooed him with that double. That should be enough for ITB to get control of the hill, but one break for Interstellar should be enough to get this capture.
Soul Snipe dropping down. 2v2 in the moment. He's going to step up to the hill. Nice execution right there. Renegade getting the kill on SLG. That leaves the hill for Soul Snipe. That's going to be another cap. Unless Snipe Joe can get his feet in time, he can. 2 up for both teams. Renegade getting the kill right there. SLG last alive. Soul Snipe and Renegade left alone. And now Renegade steps into the hill. That's a 3rd cap in favor of Interstellar. And Interstellar could win this series right here.
Renegade doing the definition of baiting. If you guys ever want to go, you want to look up in the textbook what bait means, that is it. Now, the misconception people have is that bait is it's not necessarily a bad thing in Halo, right? And there's a good time to bait, and Renegade showing the best time to do so. Let his teammates do the dirty work. He was in a powerful position to find the cleanups. And once they exhausted all their resources, it was just simple work for him to get into that hill and get the capture. And 40 seconds of neutral time remain. Into the Breach don't have much leeway on getting out of this hill before this game can be over. Interstellar, they're not going to play for any time in this hill. Instead, it's just Slayer for these next few rotations.
Soul Snipe able to stay alive just long enough to maintain a portion of map control, but Into the Breach do go 3 down. Now it's Bound and Soul Snipe making their way across the map away from the hill. Looks like they're trying to control this map. Play the time.
Into the Breach have to commit themselves to the top side of the hill just because of how little time there is left, though. That potentially is going to work out with them. With Ludum having the sniper rifle, they'll be able to have first dibs on anyone that tries to take a challenge. A couple players move out of the hill. Remember, that's going to accelerate the clock. It's only 15 seconds now for this game to be over. And with a couple players now from ITB, it suddenly becomes desperate. But desperate times call for desperate measures. The power weapons are out. The Ravager got the first. 5 seconds to get to the hill. SLG, he will depend on his teammates to step in, but there's no one there. They let the time eclipse.
What do you call it? Tools? Footsies? Foodies?
Feeties. Get your feeties in. Get your feeties in.
They need to get their feeties
Someone
in.
had to be calling out. No one was calling out feeties. That's the whole point of the call out. You say feeties, feeties, feeties. They get them. They get their feet in. They get the little feeties in.
Never gonna forget it. I'm gonna use it. Thank you. Thank you for that info, guys. Interstellar, 3-1. Into the Breach gets to go and finally go to sleep because it's 1 a.m. for them over there. Have a good night. Into the Breach. Interstellar moves on to the elimination finals where they are on the money now, fighting for top 3. But who's gonna get the biggest prize pool share of that 5K? We find out in the elimination finals. Interstellar. I don't know, guys. I wonder how Renegade and Bound feel about defeating another Optic fam.
You know, I think they got used to it this whole last year.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure they're trying to find some sort of solution where the Optic fans won't have to feel that bitter defeat anymore.
I'm sure they just helped them go to bed or a little earlier tonight. Elimination finals are Prison Break versus Interstellar, and if you guys have been watching, then you know that Prison Break is that Spartan squad with Breaking Shot, and Interstellar, you just watched them. They just came off a win, so hopefully we get to see these two in action very, very shortly. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break as we get ready for our elimination finals shortly.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Feel like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I do. Lately I feel stuck in my bed. When everything that we knew started to fall right through. to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
And we are back with the Forge Hub tournament, not 5v5, that would be a social game mode, 4v4 5k tournament. We are watching the elimination finals, Interstellar versus Prison Break here on High Gear Tools and LVT. Take it away.
This is one of my favorite design maps. It's a little remux of a fan favorite of High Ground. Back in Halo 3, 2 snipers and built for 4v4. It's something that I would never in my million years be able to dream of remaking a map like this, but they did an incredible job. I love the way this plays. You have plenty of power weapons and fast-paced action with the flag routes.
Yeah, I love it. It's nostalgia. Nice double kill right there out of Huss. Using the rockets, we got Spartan with the sniper rifle. Quartering himself in the back of the base, but able to see across. Nice play so far out of Prison Break. This is CTF, so with 4 down for Interstellar, it looks like Prison Break having the first chance at a pool.
Renegade got a pretty lucky spawn there. All 4 players were down and the pressure was in, but Prison Break just weren't quick enough to that flag. He spawns basically on top of it. And that might just be enough to slow Prison Break down and let Interstellar recover from that position. Soul Snipe is able to get that sniper, and Prison Break no longer occupy the base. So Renegade, last player alive, making crucial plays for his team to recover.
Bound and Soul Snipe looking to work together, applying pressure into the enemy base. Renegade gonna grapple into that same enemy base, takes the flag off the podium. He's got breaking shot in his sights, chooses to ignore him just to advance the flag, but unable to do so. So Interstellar go 3 down after a failed pool.
Second chances now for Spartan and Prison Break to get their own flag run. Huss blocking out outside spawn, nothing to come from turret. Instead, Interstellar occupied beachside, and that'll have to be enough. Spartan on his last bit is able to punch it in. First flag in, 2 minutes further into this game. Camo up for grabs now for this next rotation. Soul Snipe sends a... Did he get it off the map? Looks like he did. Nothing to come up this next camouflage. Instead, it'll just be 4-on-4 bandits for the next few minutes.
Now, if we see anybody dive down there is an elevator. So it's possible that the camo didn't fall off the map, but I don't see players diving down there, so I assume...
It'd be cool if it like sat on the ground under, you could like grapple it back up.
There you go.
I'd love to see more of that in Halo. That being said, and with the way that my grapple works, I would like go off the map. I would say, yeah, I'm gonna grapple this back towards me, and I would hit the grapple into the pit of despair. So.
When I shoot this grapple, will I go down or will it come towards me? I don't know. We'll find out.
It truly is a 50-50 in this game of whether you go down or it comes up.
All right, looks like both sniper rifles up on respawn down in the basement of each base. Breaking shot getting a back smack in his own. That's going to grant him the sniper rifle. Picks it up off the pad. Chooses to relocate out towards the beach. Takes a lift up towards the top of the base. Ooh, nice headshot right there. Renegade goes down. He peels him from across the bridge. Here's somebody underneath him. Uses the barrel stuff method with the beat down to get the kill. So breaking shot on a nice little life here.
I've been using that lift rotation to great effect so far. Renegade's position is known, but He's careful not to give an angle. He peeks for a second, says, there's no way he's still looking at me, right? And Breaking Shot, steadfast in his belief that Renegade was eventually going to give him the challenge, gets the kill. The next coming into view, just 2 shots left in this sniper. I'm sure Breaking Shot thinking about how he can use this to eventually clean this up. Killing spree. Incredible from Breaking Shot, his presence on the map thus far. And, well, there has been no solution as of yet to stop him.
All that commotion does provide enough time for Renegade to pick up the camo. He's in a bit of trouble here, so he's trying to stay alive. Looks like he's able to get out of trouble. Teammates bailing him out right there. Druck able to get the flag pull. So Renegade with his camo able to linger in the base. Watch for any challengers. So Spartan backs off after attempting a challenge. Spots Huss on a long flank. And then decides to get into the fight. Breaking Shot. He goes down. Now catching Huss on that flank. Nice double kill out of Renegade. I can't imagine him playing much better with his camo life, Garrett.
No, that's just about textbook, and it will be enough. Yeah, usually we see pretty fast flag runs whenever we get to this map, but this time very slow and methodical pace as that one comes home. We did see the grapple up in the bottom of the map. I'll be curious to see if anyone gets possession of that, as well as the rocket. So Spartan, he left a pretty crucial area to go reinforce his teammates. He does get a couple kills from it, but on the flip side, he gives up rockets essentially to the other team. We'll have to see which one ends up being more valuable. Renegade gave up his base. He's ready for a flag run. There's no one here necessarily to stop him, and once the reinforcements do arise, there will be a couple rockets ready in the chamber.
Renegade able to maneuver halfway across the map with the flag before even getting touched. Finally, someone spots Renegade, so he feels like he's stuck in this bunker, but he does have rockets, so anybody that chooses to push him will have some trouble. Meanwhile, both flags are off the pedestal, so it's a bit of a stalemate. Renegade finally goes down. It's a nice recovery and a score right there out of Prison Break. Huss holding it down in the base.
Well, Huss still has a couple grapples. If they wanted to get fast, he has the potential to zoom across this map. Precision is ready, but Huss has to deal with the pressure in the back base first. It's going to be Druck with that sniper that can cause mayhem, but not enough. The grapple is able to get up and get that position, man. These grapples, they are deadly to work with extra sniper ammo. Let's see, how much sniper ammo does he have? This is 13 bullets a sniper for soul snipe. I don't think we're going anywhere else anytime soon. Spartan, that's a patient game from him. He's still in the back from multiple players. Interstellar, though, they'll have to deal with him and then try to work on the other side of the map. So great presence from Precision to pull that flag away from the action. It's just Renegade that can stop.
It really seems that Prison Break realized that Interstellar were just prioritizing that area of the map over the actual flag itself. As a result, it provides a lane for Prison Break to pull the flag. Bound, though, with a miraculous life here, able to get the return. He's got Breaking Shot also down.
That shot grenade just stopped damaging him. He just said nope. Stop, and it stopped hitting, but the return not necessarily ends. Renegade keeps it alive. This flag's still on its way. We have a stalemate, at least for the time being. Players on both sides. Renegade goes down to rocket and a nade at the same time. Breaking Shot has the grapple to keep the flag going, but taking damage from the middle map. It is chaos that ensues. Flag out on that turret side for both sides, but Prison Break seems to have the better position to capitalize.
Spartan puts it in. 3-1 now in favor of Prison Break. This is your lower finals, so grand finals await on the other side. It will be a best of 7. This is the last best of 5 on the docket for the day. So action only just getting started as we've boiled it down to the best of the best. And as we sit, we've got Prison Break versus Interstellar Bound, Renegade versus Spartan. Precision, Soul Snipe, able to get the flag off the podium first. He's got camo as well, so gonna leave it behind for just a moment. Thinks that there's a lane here for a run. He's got help as well. Looks like this could be a good run, Garrett.
I like the initiation of pulling that flag, trying to get as far as he could. Smart too. Prison Break has been fast on getting into those base and getting those flag pulls, and through sheer numbers, they've been able to score 3 so far. But on the other side, Interstellar, they've been just waiting for good opportunities for their flag runs, and they've had a couple now that have gone back home. And Pound said, "Nope, that's my sniper. I don't care. You're going for it. It is coming to me. He'll see if he made the right decision."
Waste a grapple, waste one repulse. He's got the sniper though.
Waste a bullet for the trifecta. Ready?
There we go. Oh, the assist comes through. It's not wasted. Nice little snipe right there as well.
That was crazy.
Little pop out. Pop off the wall, hit the no scope.
Pop out and show out, bro. This is crazy. Bound is just enforcing his will on the map. He has been the catalyst to make this play happen, and they've got it tied up. Just 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Camouflage will be up. That'll be the last one of regulation. If we do see another, it'll come at extra time.
Spartan. Camo on the body. He's the last alive. Sniper does spot him, but unable to hit the shot. Interstellar going to use this opportunity to advance the flag as they had 3 down. The camo sees the flag runner, but knows he can't do anything about it. Chooses to engage finally, but it's a little too late. They're going to lose the lead here, Garrett. There's only a minute left on the clock.
It's a bit frustrating for Spartan's POV. I think he just had a little bit of a choice paralysis there. Too many options. He ended up trying to make one decision that was like, he made one play where he was thinking about the other, and it kind of got him caught in a tough situation. Now just 60 seconds remain, but remember, this is a 3-1 lead at one point for Prison Break. Interstellar rattle off 3 unanswered flags. And because of this, they're in a dominant position with just very little time. They don't necessarily even have to try to go for this next flag. It could just be Slayer on their minds.
With Bound and Druck going down, Renegade, Soul Snipe have to advert their plans, have to come back to the base. Soul Snipe getting there just in time. 30 seconds on the clock. Interstellar still playing keep away. Nice beat down right there out of Renegade. Renegade and Bound working together here in base. A little bit of team damage. Nevertheless, though, Huss gonna go down. Renegade, the one to stay alive here. Spots precision down bottom mid. Breaking shot with the flag pull, but goes down immediately. Renegade follows up. That's a double kill out of Renegade. And amazing routing out of Renegade here for this life.
He basically gives himself position to do max damage at all points in time. The recurve will eventually come through, and fantastic second half performance from Interstellar, particularly looking at Bound and Druck's assists, 17 and 13 apiece. That's incredible from them, putting up that many assists.
The next match will be Slayer on Downfall. Who will be the one to go down on that second series? We find out soon. You know, I have a comment here. Cools. Eli was saying earlier that this map has a beach, but when I looked at the beach, it didn't look like a beach to me. It looked like a shore, a lagoon. There you go. Would you swim in that? If you can't swim in it, it's not a beach.
Is the beach the water or the sand?
That's a question for ChatGPT. What is the beach? The land you stand on or the water you swim in? Or the combination of the two? I don't know.
Can you have
Chat,
a beach
let us
without
know.
water? Can you have a beach without sand?
Well, a beach without sand is a pool.
But you can have a beach without water.
How so?
You ever been to like a dead lake? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You just live in the desert, so it's
Yeah.
you're unfamiliar with other types of
desert things.
beaches. Yeah, desert things. Vegas things. Yeah, I don't know. So you agree that that's a beach then?
Come on, it's a lagoon, obviously.
It's a lagoon, so it looks more like a lagoon. I wouldn't swim in it. I don't know. I have no idea. We're hopping on some Downfall Slayer. This is the map that was made by Pony. Is it Pony? Oh my gosh, I need to get the name now. But it's paying homage to a creator.
Paymont, right?
Payments.
Right?
No.
P-A-I-M-O-N, or is that the wrong one?
No, not Paymon. It's Pony. It's Pony.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're confusing me now. I should not keep talking.
Paimon?
This is you guys' no. Paimon is alive.
Yes.
The person.
Ponytar.
It's Ponytar. Thank you. Ponytar. Oh god, I was trying to say something and I completely ruined it, guys. It's a spiritual successor to Downrush. Let me fix it at least. Created by the late Ponytar, considered one of the greatest designers in the Forge community of all time. So it's a beloved map. Anyway, you two, go ahead.
So far, a lot of action. It's surprising, like where this action is taking place. A lot of it underneath Renegade, right there in the active corner, the Timmy corner, as it's colloquially called on this map. See a lot of action usually on the top side, but once again we're seeing it go down in Tim's corner.
Tim's corner, huh?
Yeah, we'll keep it, you know. One day eventually it'll get in the it'll be in the game itself when you ping over there.
Forgers get on that. In the meantime, Interstellar on top of Prison Break. Soul Snipe, nice little 360 kill right there. Maintaining numbers is Interstellar. So we got Huss and the boys trying to work their way back in here. Huss with the advantage right now against Druck, but Renegade steps in. Nice double kill out of Renegade. Precision goes down as well. It's a 2v2 momentarily. Overshield up on respawn. It looks like Huss and Breaking Shot are able to be in position. Soul Snipe though walking away with the rockets.
Cracks me up whenever they go up the elevator, just like they just have to sit on the platform and stand still. Always great to watch. So far, a lead and blossoming out for Interstellar, but with 3 going down and a little overshield left for Huss, it's going to be a dangerous position for Interstellar. A lead that is fragile at the moment, from double digits now just to 7. 6. Quick mouse, my bad.
Overshield does expire. Huss continues to live. Advancing through these corridors near the top mid. Renegade with nice shots. Gets traded out though by Breaking Shot. Ooh, Breaking Shot has to dive down.
It was almost a really sleek escape, right? I thought he was going to get away with it. And then, no, well, both players came down. Huss with his own double. And this has just been a slow chip away at this lead for Prison Break. They've been able to slowly make up this ground, but they need a big push at some point. A clean 4 down where they can take control of the map. Interstellar trying not to give him much to work with. Precision having help from the backside, decides he's going to take the challenge. Breaking Shot gets the first. Druck though with the response and the kills, although Precision does so much damage there and it felt so good for Prison Break. Interstellar find themselves going positive in the interaction.
Officially past the halfway mark. If you're Prison Break, running out of time here. Yes, we've been catching up, but not at a rate that will be fast enough to surpass the enemy team at 50. And so action continues. Bound puts the overshield into his body. He's got Breaking Shot and Huss in front of him. Huss looking to hide in the corner, unable to do so. Knew that his fate was sealed, but Precision does come back. Precision like to have the upper hand here. He does. He gets a kill. That's a nice little bait and switch right there.
That was interesting from Bound. It doesn't result in anything, but he used that grenade to cancel his reload animation. He was fully out of bullets, but he was waiting for it to reach that 15 to show like you can reload and then have your animation like keep going after reload. So using that animation cancel, unfortunately, doesn't result in much. And we've seen a stagnant 5 kill deficit that Prison Break just has not been able to make up. But this grapple play might just be the catalyst. Down to 4, and Huss is going to have the support of Breaking Shot behind him.
Breaking Shot getting aggressive. He's got Renegade in his sights. Perfect shots. The aggressive play, it pays off. They're down by 3 still. They have to stay alive.
That was a crazy strafe. That was an insane 5-shot. Breaking Shot, unbelievable so far from him. And well, the lead that was 5 slowly dissipates now just to 1. Call it just about even. Interstellar, they've had the lead most of the game, but when it counts the most, they find themselves at even.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Prison Break break the 10 kill mark first. They continue to count towards victory here. Being slowed down on the map.
This game is flipped completely. It was that 5 kill deficit for most of the game. Now Prison Break, not only do they have the lead, but they're getting it by a margin now.
All right, red gun in hand of Spartan. Unable to stay alive. Rockets are coming up. It looks like Interstellar here. Plenty of bodies here to pick these up. Soul Snipe overshot as well in hand. And so right now, Prison Break, it looks like they're just gonna skedaddle away, but every angle looks to be covered at the moment. Druck, though, only one alive still. And he's in trouble.
Trying to do his best. He had the weapon advantage, but his position's too known. Let Spartan rattle off that nade and just a couple more kills. Let Spartan control your game with his red gun. Through underneath, he'll be the first one to find action. Not much damage coming from it. In fact, he takes quite a bit. Scurries off into the perimeter to try to get those shields back. Huss is playing a dangerous game. He's forward up on the map, but he does get the kill and he gets away with his life, putting them at game point.
49-46. Spartan with the red gun in hand. Easily one of the most powerful weapon on the map. He's gonna repulse up out of danger. Nice shots right there. Perfect shots. Sparty gets the final kill.
Prison Break put the work to not just win the series, but also come back from a 6-kill deficit. Now 50-46 win to not let the other team have the lead there on a 2-0. So yeah, looks like they're still in this. They're still in this, Tools.
It's still in, and honestly resilient throughout it. I think it would have been easy for them to give up in that game, let it go the other way. Instead, they stuck with it, and Renegade and the crew weren't able to hold on. Spartan got that red gun. The last kill he got was incredible. Even the kill before that, Huss, we saw it off screen, but he's isolated in a 1v2, was able to get the kill and get out alive.
Next match starting, it looked like it was starting fast, but it's Remnant Oddball. Our next match by Bullet and Lahont. Am I saying that name right? Lahont? Somebody please correct me. It's one of those odd names. Those are the forgers who created Remnant. I really like this map. I love the bridges that connect it in the 2 different levels. So it's a pretty cool one. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Forbidden in terms of aesthetics. Not exactly the map shape, but it's a fun one for sure.
I think there's just a tree on it. I feel like this is the only map in Halo Infinite that just has like a tree.
Oh.
Like that. It's like
You didn't play. Oh right, because you played Halo 5, so you didn't play like Valhalla and.
No, I'm saying I literally said in Halo Infinite.
Oh okay.
It's my preamble.
I must have missed it. Well, it's a cool map, too. It's a cool map. Let's see.
I like trees. I'm sorry.
You like trees? Okay, what type of trees are those?
They're obviously pine.
I forget you don't have trees in the desert.
My favorite tree's an aspen for anyone. You know, that's usually a follow-up question. An aspen tree. I like aspen.
An aspen tree. Okay. Forgers, do you know what type of tree that is? I bet it has a name. I bet it has a name in the toolkit.
It's like tree number 3. Like, what's
Oh, well, let's find out. Let's wait and see. Shout out to the players who are in the chat who are watching. We just saw Collect. Last Shot is hanging out over there too. Probably just waiting. They're like, all right, when is the series gonna end so we can go play our grand finals? Man, What a fun day. I really love these Forge Hub events. We get to see some cool maps, and we get to see not just cool maps, but weapons we don't normally get to see. Pro players get to use, like the highlight of today's event, the Ravager, which I might end up actually picking up a little bit more after this. Wait, hold on. We got into Last Shot in the chat. Last Shot, you're popping up with the Ravager. Any tips on how to use it? Let us know. Or maybe after the event. Maybe after the event. I don't know.
He's gonna say, look at enemy, pull trigger.
Hold, charge, and...
Look at these emotes that Last Shot has.
Let's see. Are these photos of his?
Is that him wearing a do-rag?
I can't really tell. Can anybody tell?
That's good.
He's shushing everybody. He's shushing everybody. Press RT and hope you kill them. I saw everybody fighting for it. Did you get to see Tools? Was it with you that the... Yeah, it was you two where the Ravager glitched on the ground.
Oh yeah, it's always annoying. That happens occasionally with power weapons. It's just, I think it's like if you die in the process of using, I don't know what causes it to happen. Maybe one of these pros probably knows what causes the weapon.
So that's why it's not in ranked. Oh,
I think there's other reasons.
Yo, Executioner, I didn't call that tree a tree. It was Tools. If you want to yell at someone, yell at Tools. Apparently it's not a tree, Tools.
Definitely a pine tree. I don't know what you
It's a type of plant. You're right. It's not a plant. It's an actual digital pixels inside a video game.
Do we have to explain the concept of squares and rectangles? Like every square is a rectangle, but not every rectangle is a square, right? You guys understand this?
Pixels on a screen? I was looking for helpful information, like what is that plant, tree, whatever you want to call it, called inside Forge, but it's okay. It's all right. We'll get the information later. Eli, are you supposed to be asleep? I thought Eli Ninja it's like late for him.
If Eli chats one more time, he's gonna be in permanent sleep. Let me tell you that.
Permanent sleep? Hold up a minute.
This is a threat.
I'm asking.
Get it twisted, Eli. It's on site next land. I heard what you said. Nice. Bro, y'all were making fun of me so hard. It hurt my feelings.
I know, but that's what you get for making fun of us in the green room.
I've literally
Guys,
never said one
he
name.
he deserves all of this. He acts like a saint out here and on camera and in chat, but you've seen. Alright, some of you have seen him.
Are they finally getting it started? They learned.
I think so.
This map looks cool. Got water.
Ooh, we got confirmation from Arthur Bloodshot that it's a Christmas tree.
That one. That's what it's called. The way it's about to come out.
That one in the background? These.
That one,
those are not
the
pine trees. What?
Right there. That one. That's a pine tree.
Those are Christmas. We were looking at the other ones.
This is the one I was referring to.
Okay, but we were looking at the other ones.
It's a pine tree.
All right. Oh, a bush. I don't know. A tall bush. Arthur Bloodshot. What are the other ones? And what are these vines? What type of flower is that? All right. Enjoy Interstellar versus Prison Break, game number 3, Oddball Remnant.
Round Z for both these sides. A lot of pressure happening towards this RO side, but neither team heading for that power weapon right away. Instead, a detour taken. Power up will go to Soul Snipe. Patience was key. Extra shields for him, as he'll be the last remaining whip bound. Spartan will wait for his teammates, but the first chunk of time, Interstellar able to get this ball. Drawing through the back, ball. Dude, what is that? Some hieroglyphs on the wall over there? That was cool looking. It's his jump. Lots of damage being hit down, but Renegade somehow able to thread the needle. He stays alive, and not only stays alive, puts down tons of damage. Precision, though, able to get back into that fight. Finds the crucial kill, and this ball still out in the open. Precarious situation from either side. Druck making things difficult. Will be able to stall just long enough for the help to arrive on the other side. 3 players at Interstellar swoop in, are able to get these kills, and it's been a lot of back and forth, but this works out for Interstellar. Prison Break just have not been able to get any of this ball time, and it resets. 30 seconds of that ball laying in the dirt, and Prison Break weren't able to get away with any of it.
Yeah, tough break right there. Nevertheless, ball resets. Only 6 seconds on the scoreboard. A minute and a half into the game. So, as we said, both teams kind of just fight for control of this bridge. Prison Break eradicating their side. It looks like Precision able to grab the ball, take it to their side. Druck last alive for his team. And so it's Precision Break looking to set up.
Well, so far, Prison Break all have this high ground. Interstellar will take these bottom routes to try to get to this pressure, but always the chance to get caught. Oh, Spartan comes back, double kill. No scope for the last. He's certainly not done yet. A couple more players coming into his purview. And Spartan ramping up early in this game. He is 7-2. Look at that. Good guy Spartan. He takes the ball over as well. Start getting his initial time.
Yeah, all the pressure he's put on the map provides enough time here for Prison Break to get the overshield as well. So they're hoarding the power-ups, the power weapons. Meanwhile, Interstellar making their descent onto the ball. Spartan gets spotted out in the corner. He's going to go down. Interstellar with the numbers advantage and the ball in hand. So they'll begin to score. Druck with a sniper rifle. He's going to hang out in the back near the oddball here. And it's Prison Break that are looking to make a play.
Honestly, it's a great job by Interstellar on that break. They didn't go one in at a time. They waited for each other to wrap their corners. That coordination didn't allow any recovery opportunity for Prison Break, and able to find that crucial break. And drop the fadeaway snipe. Player heading down to the bottom of the map. Thought their feet was going to hit the ground. Instead, their spine crashes below. Incredible shot from him, and Interstellar will continue to score.
Renegade uses this as an opportunity to rotate the ball just a little bit. Continues to add on to the clock. Now with the lead, Interstellar, they've got control. Breaking shot, a little bit of a flank here on the bound. Bound goes down, so Renegade looking to move. He's gonna make his way towards Soul Snipe. Picks up the pistol. He's got Spartan coming down his hallway. Spartan gonna take him out. Spartan's got the S7 sniper.
Spartan able to back away. Whoa. That's a crazy G-slide he's hit. I think it was a combination of a drop and curb slide at the same time. Threw him into the wall.
Enemy has the ball.
Another overshield goes in favor of Prison Break. They need to start converting these power-ups into time.
Hey, third time's the charm. Run it back. Ball up top, Precision. You can do it. You can hit the jump, man. Just believe.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Incoming.
Good ball off, and Spartan. Ooh. Able to split his time between both those players. Ends up getting both those kills. And Prison Break on their way to make this comeback happen. Down 20 points when they grab this ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Now just need a few more kills, and they'll be able to take this lead.
If you're Interstellar, we got 40 seconds to break this hold. Taking 2 enemies down will make this much easier. Sparty gonna rotate the ball. Meanwhile, Huss stands tall. Nice, perfect shots out of him. Him and Soul Sniper gonna trade out, so it's Druck now. Spots breaking shot. Renegade with the beatdown assist on Druck. Bound with the ball in hand, getting his first seconds of the day.
Enemy team nearing victory.
They only need one round of slays really to secure this. If they can find Prison Break on their way through, this first round will be done. Instead, though, Interstellar find themselves 3. Let's make it 4 down, clean wipe. Overshield is coming up, as well as Sniper at the same time. So not only do they get the critical kills to get the ball, but they got the kills as power weapons were coming up, and they just wipe them again. The Sniper going postal, and Huz, he's just able to stand there and wait to pop this overshield. He waits a solid 20 seconds before he pops this. This is almost perfect from Prison Break on this setup.
We're asking a miracle out of Renegade. We're asking him to stop the ball. He's working on it though. Meanwhile, Hus with the overshield, maintaining control of the middle of the map. Ball does get played.
Surprised they played. Prison Break are well positioned to just win right then and there, but little detour never hurt anyone. They get the job done, and Prison Break showing the power of the timing in which you get kills. Because they got the kills as ball reset and those power-ups are coming up, they're able just to get everything out once and start to snowball the game in their possession.
Ready for your Interstellar? Get bound in the squad, going 3 and 14 with 19 seconds of ball time. Numbers you typically wouldn't see out of bounds.
You know, so every once in a while you get a pie performance. Once you have it, you know, it's a rare one, but it's just down putting up pie stats.
All right, Overshield's gonna grant Renegade an opportunity to move the ball. Looks like they got a nice little hold here now as well. Renegade though, sniffing out precision. Thought he had him. Maybe decided that he didn't see him, but little did he know precision actually was there. Precision comes back, eats away that overshield.
Well, Bound could have, on this next life, he has a chance to double his kills from the last round. So, say already looking much better this round. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Bound. He's already doubled his kills. I have a feeling he's gonna find his groove this time around.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Incoming.
2 go down for Prison Break. Ball gets played. It's Bound up top mid. Gonna have first access to the ball. Chooses to immediately remove it off the bridge, take it down to the bottom level. Starts walking away from the spawners of Prison Break. Renegade trying to stay alive here, just laying down damage, kicking the enemies away.
I like that rotation. It gets so early to at least play ball spot. Decides to take the challenge instead of playing the position. Soul Snipes last alive. He still is able to get to that ball and sends it off the map. His last action before he hits the respawn. But once again, it's the time that Interstellar goes down that could hurt them the most. Overshield and Sniper just came up on the map. It'll be Breaking Shot that's able to get the Overshield, and the Snipe should head to the hands of Prison Break as well. Renegade Soul Snipe combined for a couple, but Breaking Shot able to use that repost just to get that extra bit of height. Keep the high ground for his team, and the damage keeps flowing through in favor of Prison Break.
Breaking Shot. Hot on Soul Snipe's trail. His Soul Snipe trying to stay alive here. Unable to do so, but eats away that entire overshield. Breaking Shot now 1 shot. Takes down Bound. It's a nice double out of him. 3 dead for Interstellar. I wonder where that Sniper went.
Breaking Shot's been playing so well. This has been an incredible life from him. Fortunately, his teammates haven't been able to capitalize much off of it. Oh, that repulse felt good enough. Not going to be enough to stay alive, but this whole time, Prison Break hasn't gotten any time on this ball. It's still 24-13, even with Breaking Shot finding all of those kills.
Snipe.
6 more bullets to work with out of Renegade. He's already got 1 headshot to his name. 2 of his teammates go down. He finds himself on the far side from the ball. Ball being moved, so maybe an opportunity here at a free shot. Nevertheless, though, he's got Breaking Shot in his face. Renegade takes him down easily. Precision also steps up. Double kill. That does get traded out, though. So it's 2v2 right now. And it's Bound stepping up. But it looks like Prison Break, they might maintain their numbers.
We had an early hit show from 2004 because of each team has 24 points. Shout out to anyone that ever watched 24. Great show. Back in the day.
Never heard of it.
No? Yeah, it's like, I think his name's Jack Ballard. He has 24 hours just to stop the bad guys. Like each episode's an hour of his 24 hours.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's a great show. I've enjoyed it a lot when I was a kid.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
New sniper. Precision looking for his shot.
Ball dropped.
Nothing quite going right for him. Tough action, but oh my! Precision, perfect shots, killing spree.
Enemy
Tied
has
up,
the
35 all.
Ball dropped.
We are in round number
Enemy has
2.
the ball.
Precision got a chance for a double kill. Lands it. Going for the triple. Gonna have to settle for the beat down. Renegade gets the kill. Renegade Soul Snipe. Both one shot running away. Breaking shot steps up, takes them both out. This is an opportunity for Prison Break. Start adding time onto the clock.
Ball dropped. Enemy has
Shot's
the
not
ball.
going to be enough to get that kill, and Prison Break has eclipsed the halfway point for this round.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Complete change from what we saw in this first game. Prison Break looking so much better. And I think largely due to this guy on screen. Breaking Shot has been unreal at his presence and his routing on this map. He does a great job of getting damage down, but also being able to find the correct way to get his shields back and not giving them the chance to fight back. Makes a unicorn before he goes away, and Truck will be the only one alive that can contest this ball. And they only need 15 seconds for this thing to be over.
A lot of ground that has to be made up by Interstellar. Renegade looks like he's got the best chance of getting to the ball first. Ball does go off the map. Overshield is officially out, but Breaking Shot stays alive. The ball comes up on respawn. Prison Break, first ones to the ball.
I'm surprised they went for ball so early. Spartan went out and dove for it. Ends up just going to the bottom of the map, but they went 3 down in the process. It's giving Interstellar a great window of opportunity to make this comeback.
Renegade had a chance at 2 shots right there. Didn't take either. Keeps the sniper rifle in his possession. Last alive for his team. He's got the ball as well. I'm sure he's gonna try to play this off, or he's just gonna eco chow.
Yo, you left something with You left the ball. Hush grabs the ball. Renegade gets back, but not before he gets Prison Break 3 seconds closer to their goal.
Okay, but the ball does not go off the map. He does win as far as time in the immediate, but he will have to play the ball. His whole team is dead. Prison Break has ball in hand. That's going to be the game.
A little anticlimactic dead. Us just goes up top mid, grabs it. Only needed 3 more seconds.
That would have been the most hilarious end to a game today, for sure. Prison Break takes the lead in this series. This is best out of 5. It is the last best out of 5. We're watching the elimination finals. 2 in favor of Prison Break. Interstellar 1 game away of getting eliminated and getting their top 3 still on the money, but if they win, they get more of that $5,000 prize. In order to do so, they gotta win at that Affinity King of the Hill. Let's take a look at some stats, and I was just about to talk about the KDA, guys. Turn the screen to the other side. There it is. Look at that. 16, 12, and 16 from Prison Break Tools.
You bullying Callus? You telling them what to do? That's crazy.
Oh, is that Callus I'm telling? Sorry, Callus. Sorry, my bad.
Hey, look, I like how fast they upped into this game 5, though. I mean, showing that they want to get this thing going. I got number 4, right? Sorry, my bad. Either way, I always like it when teams start it up right away. It shows that they have confidence that they're going to come back.
Telling Callus I apologize for yelling at him.
No, it's all good. We all do it, you know?
I just wrote. Never mind. Finny, king of the Hill. I just wrote what I said.
That's so funny. I like how he's staying on mute. He's not giving you the satisfaction of saying it. He's really taking it apart.
Oh my, all right guys, sorry, I just made somebody, he's just smiling face in the chat. All right, he's like, I'm just here. Finn, king of the Hill, Interstellar has to win another game to tie it up. Prison Break, 1 game away.
It's chaos off the start. Rockets go right off the map. More to follow, and Hill Time will go to Prison Break off the start. Spartan. Oh, jeez! Renegade goes down. Renegade did position himself in a way that overshield would fall off the map, but Spartan making things look like a highlight early in this game.
And it's early in this game that Prison Break take the lead. Huss with another double kill as well. That's going to meet more time on the clock for them. Breaking shot, the man in the hill. Huss grapples across, spots bound. The early spawner had a chance at a clean kill there, misses it, has to trade out.
They're fast on these pushes so far. Spartan has been loving the high ground, and Prison Break has responded to that love with multiple runs. Looks like they're going to be able to get this just about 90% before they opt to get back in. One last push from Interstellar to potentially stop this one, but I'd imagine Prison Break eventually finds their solution. Interstellar do have control, but how long can it last?
They know exactly where Precision is. I imagine he's not going to live much longer. The longer he lives, the tougher it is going to be for Interstellar to pull off this hill. 3 to go down, and there goes Huss able to secure this hill. 1-0 in favor of Prison Break. If they win one more, Tools, they go to the grand final.
It's looking likely at this point. They got the 4 down and as the hill was rotating, so they basically got in right off the frame that it became active, and there was no sort of challenge to come from Interstellar anytime soon. Look, they got a quarter of this before even the first push can develop, and Breaking Shot, he knows what his role is. Just stay alive as long as possible, try to find some sort of value. The sticky split the goalpost though. No player goes down. Overshield will head to Prison Break, but will that be enough to get Interstellar out of this hill?
They know exactly where Spartan is. Renegade, a couple easy shots, neutralizes the situation. Renegade gets the kill. That's one hell of a reversal right there, Tools.
Yeah, it's gnarly sometimes when you get in these one-on-one engagements with these guys and how they strafe. Renegade's going to be able to track down that final player, and although they didn't have the setup early in this hill, they certainly were able to recover. Looks like Interstellar will find their answer very early in this game. And just over 30 seconds of neutral time taken off this clock shows hyper efficiency from both sides thus far.
Hyper efficiency, tie game. Spartan in the hill. Plasma's raining down. He's already one shot. He gets a trade in the situation. Can't ask for much more out of your hill player. Interstellar, they have numbers at the moment. Renegade and Precision about to meet head to head.
Yeah, there's 2 snipers up right now. Renegade uses his to find the other.
Enemy team.
It's such a powerful spot for Renegade. You see that Prison Break clearly have to put multiple to take him down. But the problem is you're essentially giving up the hillside. You won't have any control. You can shoot into it for sure, but nothing's going to be secure.
Game has slowed down considerably. 30 seconds passes. No new hill capped at the moment.
And Bound is taking this huge routing. They had to go all the way up to the top of the map, and eventually gets rewarded with a sniper of his own. But Prison Break have been just slowly chipping away at this hill as Interstellar has been playing the perimeters.
He does make quick use of that sniper. Eliminates the scorer. Renegade steps up with the rockets. That's a double kill. Uses both rockets in that play.
Yeah, you'll take it though, right? The double kill is already great with 2 rockets, but you also took the overshield out with it. Breaking shot and taking the quickest possible route. Straight line to top mid, but oh, you can't even. Okay. I guess we're back in hill. Let's go. So I'll take the Ravager. That's fine. You went high, they went real low.
Ravager fully charged. Drug takes the brunt of it. Drug goes down.
Ravager's crazy. 2-1 lead for Prison Break as we go into this hill. Once again, Hustle's just trying to stay alive in the back, but they knew better. Even though there was no one in that hill, they had an inkling that he was there. That kill will be important for Interstellar just to get the space needed to stand in this thing. Soul Snipe's not really feeling much pressure right away, and although Precision gets this high ground, Soul Snipe should be able to zone it out pretty effectively, or at least force them down into the challenge.
20 seconds till power ups and power weapons. Meanwhile, Prison Break mounting to a potential lead on this hill.
Oh, Precision stayed alive. And not only do they not get him out of hill, but we got the snipers that are coming up soon. Druck will be the only player there to get him out, but he's feeling pressure from both sides. Spartan's coming in from the left. Rockets are firing across the map. Overshield for Bound. Is it enough to clean this up? Spartan will get cleaned up. Interstellar, I don't think Prison Break's gonna have a chance to get to this hill. Interstellar, hold on. Renegade, the 15 and 11 performance puts them over the edge.
They already have map control as well. Renegade spots a spawner, breaking shot. And Spartan, both in the sights of John. Renegade takes down Spartan. Breaking shot goes down as well. 3 dead for Prison Break. It's Interstellar all alive. Time counting in their favor as well. Snipe on snipe action right here. Precision goes down. Renegade hits the body shot, lands the headshot as well. Claims the ammo and the grapple.
Yeah, well, breaking shot now. His position's known. Renegade finds the perch that looks right down into this hill. There's nothing you can do when he's standing up there. Ooh, great job. Precision shot the grenade pad and was able to use that spike grenade damage to finish off Renegade before he could react with the sniper.
Huss last alive. He was in hill for a moment, knows he has to get out of hill. Can't really find a good way to do so. Actually uses the grapple to immediately jump up. Soulsight sees him immediately. He's got one more grapple. That scared me just a little bit.
I think it scared him more. He was thinking, this is going to look real bad if I don't hit this grapple.
Enemy team took the hill.
All right, 10 seconds to OS. Interstellar knocking on the door of point number 3. And they need this point, Garrett. They need to take the lead in this game. Keep the series going.
It'll make life much easier for them if they can come into this next cell with a lead. Try to force this into a game 5. It would be the 3rd game 5 in a row on broadcast. These teams so close in competition. See, Interstellar already early into this hill as well, but with rockets in the hands of Breaking Shot, they find an early break. Renegade, the player to look out for. 19 kills thus far in this game. He takes the high ground to the left, but Breaking Shot knows. He sends out the ping. The pre-fire is good enough. Druck goes down, and Prison Break have a fantastic start to this hill.
Enemy team took
Man, perfect play out of Breaking Shot, but it's not good enough. Things elsewhere on the map just don't go in their favor. That was Interstellar scoring. Spartan and Renegade in engagements, both back off for a moment. Time does continue to count in favor of Interstellar.
Enemy team nearing.
Sniper's up. The problem with Prison Break is now they just have to desperate towards this hill. The last player alive is Huss. Spartan comes off a spawn, but there's nothing they can do. They're just not close enough. And we're going to see another game 5.
Well, Tools, it looks like the story is being written once again. Another reverse sweep incoming. Last time I said it, we got a reverse sweep, and now Interstellar's 1 game away from being themselves the one that gets that top 2 and fight for top 1 against the other reverse sweepers, Quantum Mechanics. But I'm getting ahead of myself. They have to get through Hot Rod Slayer first.
All right. Ooh, damage boost. Love to see it. I'm curious if either team really utilizes that. I will say Prison Break was a team that absolutely ran through another on this map, but that was CTF. But they had obviously labbed stuff out, so I don't know how much they've been sitting in the custom games trying to figure out these maps. It could be a difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, the last time, this is a Slayer now, so I could assume that the Hot Rod buff would potentially be advantageous to the Slayer. Is there an overshield to this map? Because that would be insane if you could pair that together. Just thinking ahead of myself.
Give me the camo, you know what I'm saying?
The camo? You want a camo on the Hot Rod?
Yeah, if I can stand on the camo, if I can stand on the Hot Rod with the camo, stalker rifle, ideal world. You just pop. Easy.
Well, I'm gonna go investigate what power-ups are there in this map. Otherwise, we find out from the gameplay.
Renegade. Oh, he's done it a couple times. We've seen him on this map where he just instantly shreds the player across the map with the skewer, but he'll stay alive. Players is going down all around him. Huss with the other power weapon, and Precision with the rockets will find the trade. Plenty of usage of those power weapons early in the game, but just leads to a small lead for Prison Break off the start.
Game 5, Slayer. All about the damage on the map that you can follow up upon. Player's going to look to lay their damage, get out of the way. Right now it's Prison Break taking the advantage. 3 dead for Interstellar. Huss, considering getting on the rod, chooses not to. He finds the...
Did you just laugh at your own joke?
I feel like I can feel the emotion off his plate.
Yeah, right. Okay, I got you. Spartan's got that stalker, but nowhere else to go. He gets tracked down. With that, the lead still for Prison Break, but the position on the map potentially lost, especially with these power weapons moving hands. Soul Snipe has a big opportunity here to help his team stabilize in this early game.
Nice shots out of Soul Snipe. Looking to lay down more damage. Sparty gonna choose to reroute. Meanwhile, Breaking Shot stepping into the fight. Nice kill right there out of Breaking Shot, taking out Soul Snipe. It's a 2-point game in the moments. 3 dead for Interstellar. Bound gonna stay alive for even a moment longer. Uses the repulse. Almost gets away with the double.
We're putting safety rails on the map now, huh? All that small railing on the ground. You could thank that for Precision's life. Wasn't there, he certainly would have been sent off the map.
Bumper guards do their duty. Meanwhile, Huss
Yeah, that's how I bowl.
Living rent free for just a moment. Gets spotted. Takes a couple shots in the back. Gets Soul Snipe. Good job right there to trade out.
He ended up in mid-2000s movies featuring Andy Samberg. It's Hot Rod. Shout out. Okay, hey, here we go. I like Prison Break's position over on the high side. They're keeping themselves close enough so that they can help with that damage with Spartan. He gets a little caught up on trying to finish off those kills. He goes forward, and well, Druck finds the easy pickings.
Easy pickings indeed. Although it looks like Prison Break continue to maintain the lead here. Spartan running up Mohawk, or I just imagine you would call this Mohawk. I don't know what else you would call it.
We're just coming up with call outs for the next map now. So what do we call this Hot Rod? That's like Hot Rod 4, right?
Yeah.
Small rod.
Small, I don't know, short link.
Short link is actually a baller call out. Now, but short link. Us goes down. 3-kill deficit still for Interstellar to overcome. With power ups coming up in the next 20 seconds, that's gonna be their next big chance to come up with some sort of solution to this lead. But so far, Prison Break's set up for these next set of rockets. It's gonna be top priority for Interstellars to find that break. Here we go. Rockets up. Spartan and Breaking Shot gonna work together, and Breaking Shot was just trying to figure out where he's getting shot from. The rockets go through the lift. Who knows where they land? Are they even still on the map? Bound's gonna go figure it out. I think he's looking for the rockets. He's surprised it's not there. You gotta go on the lift. Should be a rocket maybe waiting in reward. No, might have just fallen off the map.
Look like his teammate had him.
Oh, did it? Okay.
I'm sure teammate dead though, as there's 3 dead. Druck does not have the
He
rockets.
went down right away. Yeah, this is brutal for Interstellar. This is the most critical moment in the game. You really don't want to be down by more than 4 or 5 kills when you get to that 40 kill mark. This is a very important junction in the game for Interstellar.
Oh yeah, Prison Break right now. They're moving. They're swarming. They look like a pack of killer bees.
Pack. Swarm. 2 on top. That what do we call him? Mohawk.
There you go.
East ramp. Always like it when they use the directions. Oh, I thought you jumped off the map for a second.
At all times.
Dude, I used to go to those Microsoft Store tournaments, and there was these 2 brothers that never played competitive like Halo, but they were like they played every time, and they're getting better and better. And then we come to they're like starting to like get more kills, and I hear them say, east ramp, right, west ramp, south base. I'm like, what are we saying? And yeah, they had come up with their own callouts. That's how they came up with it. They used the directions on the map.
All right, we got a 3-point game here. Prison Break 3 down. Interstellar with a chance to maintain some map, get the advantage. They are down at the moment. Bound knows that his spot is known. It's a trade in the situation. Good on him, but they are still down by 1 kill here.
Yeah, it was pivotal for them to start making that comeback when they did, though. You find yourself down more than this in the late game, the comeback becomes so hard. Oh, rockets for Renegade. He catches them by surprise. He has the quantum translocator to get himself out of a sticky situation as well. He gets 2 kills. The lead has changed. Interstellar could be grand finals bound with how they're playing this end game.
Brilliant out of Renegade, using what's available to him on the map to make the play.
2 skewers standing right next to each other. 2 skewers sitting behind a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Soul Snap looking for his opportunity. Any head? Will peek. Oh, Druck gets the first. Spartans met with the bandit. Soul Snipe keeps keeps his skewer shot lock and loaded.
3-point difference between the teams. 3 points needed for Interstellar. Game slows down. Soul Snipe taking a peek shot with the skewer. He's gonna miss. Takes a second shot, misses as well.
Still has so much ammo. He must have found a skewer on the ground.
He's got 3 more attempts with this skewer.
Precision's down low. Oh, the nade, brutal. Just 1 more to go. Soul Snipe hits the headshot, and Interstellar grand finals bound once again.
I feel really bad right now because hey guys, we are live currently. This is not a rerun. We are currently live. I just told somebody that this is a rerun, and I think they believed it. I apologize. It is my fault. We are currently live. Interstellar has pulled off a reverse sweep against Prison Break. Prison Break gets to go home early. Interstellar now going into grand finals to go up against Quantum Mechanics, who have been, hopefully they're also awake. Why am I thinking about people being awake or asleep? Is it because I also anyway, Tools, how are you in the trees?
He cannot be talking about going to sleep. I mean, that map was full of lava. So.
Why were you talking about trees? It's so confusing.
Either way, hey, Druck, I don't think has ever missed a grand finals of a Forge Hub tournament, and he was just moments away from doing that, and he clutched up.
Clutched it up. So does that mean that we're gonna have to see? We're going to see a reverse sweep from bottom bracket, like a 2 best of 7s. Is that what you're calling right now?
You're saying 14 games? I say he's grand finals. He's
Are
never
we
missed a
here for
grand
14
finals.
games?
14 games? Wow, yeah, you won a lot out of these players.
I am not asking for anything. I am just wondering and asking. But you know, everything is pre-written because this is a rerun, right?
This is a rerun, right? Yeah.
It's
catch the action live on our YouTube right now.
Go! Exclamation mark.
It's been, all those Forge Hub tournaments are there. Quantum Mechanics were able to win on the upper side by playing Prison Break, but they've met Interstellar before once again in the semis. And it's just been game 5 galore, right? Game 5 galore today, because I think the last 4 matches we saw on stream have been game 5s.
Interstellar, it was Quantum Mechanics who pulled off that reverse sweep. That's where it all began. And that winter semis where Interstellar got reverse sweep by Quantum Mechanics, and this is your chance to not get reverse sweep and push through and get 14 games out of this. We don't know. We will see. You'll have to see it on the VOD. The grand finals are set. Best of 7. The first game will be Anthracite on King of the Hill on Anthracite. That's the first game that we will see. Everybody get ready because we have an incredible best of 7, the grand finals, and the last grand finals of the year here for the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament. One of these guys will get the biggest prize pool out of that 5K. We will find out in just a moment after this quick break.
Lost in you. Lost in you.
I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
So far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You saw the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? Haven't been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And in my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head.
And we're back here, ready to start the grand finals of the Forge Hub 4v4 5K tournament. It's Interstellar versus. What is going on?
Look at the dog. So cute.
It's myself,
why is she so
Tools,
scared?
and she's scared of you, clearly.
That's rude.
I mean, she's wanting this game. What is it you want? Oh, she wants this game to be a clean 4-0 because she wants me to take her out on a walk. That is a report here from the AliX studio. Back to you, Tools.
Over here on the gameplay, it's a 5v3, so reset inbound. Back to you, Aliak.
Lies have been said. That's not the correct script. The grand finals will begin on Anthracite, King of the Hill, where what's that, chat? Who do you predict will take this? Let's see some chat predictions in the chat. Hallie, Tools, and Puffy. This is Mila, by the way. She's kind of like a fox cat. I don't know. I don't think she knows she's a dog. She was a
cat? Is that like a
yeah.
Is that like a personality trait, or is that like a dog?
Definitely. She behaves like a cat, but walks like a fox and does cat things. I don't know.
Always liked that. What's that one movie? The Fox and the Hound. Great movie.
What movie is this?
You've never seen Fox and the Hound?
No. What is Fox and the Hound?
You're the one
First-
that's fated for this one.
First 24, then the tree one, and all right. Go ahead. Tell me what Fox and the Hound is.
What are you talking about? It's a Disney movie.
It's a okay.
It was wildly popular back in the day. I watched it all the time when I was a kid.
Does anybody know what Fox and the Hound is in the chat? I just need to
I'm
see.
telling you, you are the one that's crazy if you don't know what Fox and the Hound is.
I haven't known what any of these 3 movies you keep referring to throughout the show. Okay, some people know. I've never seen Fox and the Hound, guys. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Okay, well, sorry. Jeez. Well, you know what I do know is that the grand finals are ready to begin. Interstellar versus quantum mechanics, and we're going back to Anthracite for some more Ravager action.
Oh, just kidding.
Or get baited. Like, actually get baited. Oh, is this a script? Hold up a minute. No. This is the scoreboard from before. There you go. I was like, whoa, the script has been written for the grand finals, Tools.
And honestly, best of 7 is gonna be great, just because we're gonna basically see every map possible in rotation, every game type possible, because this is gonna go to 14 games. Get it twisted. These teams so close to each other. How else are you gonna do it? You got the crazy duo and Renegade and Bound teaming up together with another duo in Druck and Soul Snipe, right? The duos teaming up against Monster Online and Cycle Collect. This is gonna be 14 games for sure.
Both of these teams have gotten here by getting reverse sweeps against other teams, and honestly, who else to make it a 14-game series other than the duo of Bound and Renegade alongside Soul Snipe and Druck? I definitely see that as a very likely thing. On the other end, we do have Monster. We have Cycle, and it's a last shot. And Collect. I mean, both of these squads are ready to win it. Win the cash that today's event has.
5,000 of it up for grabs. Winner will get that lion's share. Druck, Soul Snipe back in familiar seating. constantly making these grand finals. Renegade, often a teammate of theirs on their journey in these Forge Hub tournaments. On the other side, a team that we don't normally see every Forge Hub event, but some familiar faces in the HCS. Cycle joining last shot with Collect and Monster, and they've had an incredible display on the winner's side. Back-to-back Game 5 victories, where Monster put up a hell of a performance in those Game 5 Slayers. Can he keep that performance up here today as we approach the grand finals? On Anthracite, the Broiler ready down below, the Coal ready to be shoveled.
The
And these
Ravager
players-
ready to be shot.
I thought we were going in. No, another false start.
Are we getting baited again?
What do you think? What do you think about the intro? Was it good? I have to rewrite it.
I believe, Garrett. I believe.
I believe too.
Who is? Oh my god. Druk. So Druk has actually never lost one of these Forge events, huh? So we're definitely getting a 14.
I know he's always made grand finals. I don't know if he's ever. Has he lost? I feel like he's probably lost one, right?
Somebody confirm. Druk
Confirm.
himself. Maybe we can confirm.
It's like, Jarg, have you ever lost? No.
No.
Yeah, he said second in the first one. Trey's got the details.
Okay. Thanks, Trey. Who will do what? I need to see that chat. Oh shoot! I think we're having the same. Are we having the same issue as earlier? It might be possible that we're having to remake lobbies over there so that we can start the game. We will see if that's the case. But
So you're saying it's Callus's fault? Is what you're saying.
Yes, apparently it could be Callus. It might be. We'll see. I don't know. But while we wait for the grand finals to, get set up and the lobbies to be ready, well, why don't we go ahead and I'll leave you guys with this question. Let me know what your New Year's resolutions are, if you have any, for 2025, since we're 2 days away from a complete new year. We'll see you guys after this break.
And let me know about Fox and the Hound.
And okay, sure, yeah, that too. Okay, see you guys in a second, everybody.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind.
We are back and finally ready to bring in the grand finals. But first, we gotta bring in a familiar face. We got not just Tools, but we got Why Not Be Reckless joining us here for the grand final, the most epic moment of today's event. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here. I mean, I slept through all the stuff through the tournament, and now I'm awake. Now I'm ready. I come in during the grand finals only. I let y'all do the hard work, and I come in and do the easy part.
It's okay. It was your birthday today, so we get it. You had to take time for yourself. So everybody wish Tony a great happy birthday.
Wait, what?
Tools. Wait, that's why you take some extra time, right? To celebrate your birthday?
I have power.
Power
you got power to you, bro. Yeah, it's great job, Tony. Birthday time. Hey, grand finals. Interstellar hasn't gotten a kill yet. What's going on, Interstellar? They forget to wake up on the right side of the bed. Tony, what's going on? There we go. Finally, a couple defeat.
Hey, sometimes it takes a little bit, and sometimes you got to deal with Cycles, a Ravager. 5-0 started a killing spree out of Quantum Mechanics, and Cycles not done. He has a knack of finding these one-shot players, but they're not going down. What was that?
that's a clean wipe. Collect. Only one round to try to find some early contests. He'll get that first initial kill, but is that gonna be enough for Interstellar to lose their foothold? Monster comes in, back flank. This is almost systematic the way that Quantum Mechanics, they lost complete control of the map. They took it back in just seconds of time.
Chat, I want you guys to know, it was not my birthday. I didn't have power for like the last 8 hours, bro. It was actually crazy. It's not my birthday, I swear. But it is a 1-0 lead in favor of Quantum Mechanics right now, and Collect only has died 2 times so far this game, and Monster, who last time we had him on screen, the man was going off, dude. Monster is back. You better watch out.
It's okay to have birthday parties after you're 18. You don't have to make it. You don't have to make excuses. It's okay. We understand you had other priorities. It's all good, man.
That cake I got on me ain't a birthday cake. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm thick over here. Renegade with a big kill to solidify that overshield. That's gonna be huge. Only 2 kills to his name so far, but a Renegade with an overshield is a scary one at that. Finds the backside of Collect. Easy melee, but somehow Quantum Mechanics still kind of slaying around. They're still kind of getting that hill time. Renegade finally introducing himself, and that is a 3 down for Quantum Mechanics.
Great kills at the right time. Players posted up in powerful positions to allow Interstellar to get a great chunk of time here. Cycle, the only one that can apply immediate pressure, and Cycle somehow stayed alive for so long, was able to help that damage down. They're able to get 3 kills off of it, and Druck will have to go back to the drawing board saying, where'd my team go?
He's singing, all my friends are dead. Like, they just gone. I don't know what happened here, but I do know Quantum Mechanics continue to score right now until Soul Snipe coming out of nowhere with a huge double kill, and now leaving Collect as the final player one shot and retreating right now as Collect. Notice how Interstellar scoring quickly. This could be Quantum Mechanics' last push on the second hill.
Trevor's playing old school gritty FPS there. It's pure anchor player. Sit in the back of the map, anchor out those spawns, don't move forward. It allowed his team to have quicker access to this hill and to get them just about 90% of the way there. But Quantum Mechanics, when it matters, they find the break and are hunting those final players. Nowhere for them to go. And Interstellar, although it seems as if they would have plenty of time to find this break, it's deceptive. You have one opportunity probably at this break, and it's going to be Renegade that opens up the charge. He'll be able to get them out of the hill for now, but still plenty of work that needs to be done from Interstellar.
It is an absolute war out here for this second hill, and one that eventually Interstellar may just win by taking down Monster. We're going to see Druck and Bounce start to get aggressive here. Psycho goes down, and so does the one-shot, last shot. Monster going to be the final player. No, Colette comes in out of nowhere. He's actually going to neutral it in just a bit. Monster's here.
Monster?
There's no way. There's no way. He trades out his life. It ain't easy. But Interstellar going to get that one.
By the hair on their chinny chin though. Close battle. Sniper for Renegade, and players split all across the map for Quantum Mechanics. Though this works to their advantage, Renegade wasn't able to get comfortable with that sniper. Instead, Druck will move it back to, I mean, this is gonna be last shot you're actually seeing on your screen. We'll move it back.
Looked like Druck was trying to be a sneaky fox there, but the Hound Dog in last shot is somehow able to sniff out the one shots. And although Bound goes down to one shot himself, Bound somehow still survives. His duo and Cycle comes in quickly to clean that up. And now a momentary 2v2 scenario, one that Druck has to back down. Luckily, he has his spawning players coming up quickly.
Monster playing his position wonderfully, not getting too aggressive at any point in time, lets the players come towards him, just basically putting himself as that big rock in the flow of water, disrupting players around him, and it's come to great effect for his team. Another 4 go down. Interstellar find themselves on split spawns now. 2 players coming up as the other 2 go down.
Stalker Rifle going to be so strong on here. A lot of angles that you're able to create. Drop wall goes down. Looks like a Ravager getting introduced as well. Druck would the kill for that one. Bound able to take down Cycle. And now a momentary numbers situation until last shot comes in and absolutely clears house. Tries to get him with the Marty Dom grenade. Interstellar still controlling things for just a bit.
Right, this game might be 1-1, but the score board tells a different story. Look at the KDs for Quantum Mechanics. These players are frying at the moment, but if you aren't able to sustain this entire game, it's not gonna matter much. King of the Hill, the only second of time on that objective that matters is the very last one. And so far, Interstellar have been great at contesting and making this tough. Quantum Mechanics still don't have a surefire thing in this hill. The sniper will stop him short. Renegade with the double yells through his household. I mean, dude, that was an absurd shot.
You better watch out. The demon is here. Things were looking grim for just a moment for Interstellar. That's until Renegade comes in like a wrecking ball. Now a 2-1 lead here for Interstellar. Quantum Mechanics do have the numbers. They do have the positioning. And now they have a head start towards this hill. They're looking to tie things up.
A tough battle to get back to this position. Interstellar, it's been crazy angle from Renegade. Frames make the difference. Pixel perfect as he peels the head away.
Repulses up high. Does Renegade as well gonna find the weak side of this setup here for Quantum Mechanics? Ends up behind both Cycle and Last Shot, and now Last Shot gonna be the only player alive in a 1v2 scenario. Not sure exactly what he can do. He's waiting for spawners. Meanwhile, Interstellar continue to score. The shots come in though. Last Shot's patience may pay off for them as now he has his teammates here. The reinforcements are starting to clean things out. Back-to-back kills now for Interstellar, but once again, Quantum Mechanics able to get their offense going.
Start doing his best with that repulse, sends the nade back, and with that, he'll go to the respawn. Reminiscent of what we saw in the last hill, where Quantum Mechanics got it just about all the way, but eventually it was Interstellar that made the comeback. Extra shields for Soul Snipe could be the difference makers. They are well positioned in this hill. Quantum Mechanics will start to come from the high perch. That Ravager not going to be enough. Something that we've seen all day. This weapon is an absolute unit on the map.
Quantum Mechanics cannot get another hill stolen from them. Like you said before, it's really the final seconds that's what's going to matter here. Quantum Mechanics have put themselves in a position to win out this hill, and luckily they finally take down the stragglers as well. Renegade does come in awfully quick and doesn't take any damage in that gunfight. It allows him to drop in, neutral it for just a bit, but there's only so much you can do by yourself. We have a tied game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, unfortunately, 1v3s very rarely, if ever, go in the direction of the individual. And Quantum Mechanics not only win that hill, but they're quick on the rotation. They're set up for the next hill. And Renegade will find himself in a similar position, having to find a break.
Renegade somehow survives. Not gonna lie, kind of missed the drop one competitive play. I bet you're gonna disagree with me on that one, but man, I love me some drop wall action, and Psycho also loves him clearing house with one grenade right there. His 23rd kill, might I add, as Interstellar were momentarily 4 down, and once again, Quantum Mechanics continue to score. And you gotta think, with 1:39 seconds of neutral time, could this be the final hill here?
That was a great break by Quantum Mechanics. The way that they made a dual-pronged threat. They sent players onto both sides of the lane and collapsed in with each other. It made the break so much simpler for them, and now the game state is just simplified to a point where it's almost guaranteed that they're going to be able to find these kills. Look at this back spawn, and Cycle's already pressuring for that overshield. And if Interstellar goes for the overshield, they don't have enough time to contest the hill, so they'll find themselves down by a hill in this late game.
Although Psycho wasn't able to activate that overshield, still did a lot of work, and I love the way they were able to manipulate those spawns. Overshield was in the hands of Last Shot. They use it as a distraction enough to take away their third hill. Quantum Mechanics now take the lead and momentum here in this game.
Psycho knows that height matters. Find himself going up that up the ladder. That was insane. He went from the bottom of that room, just jumped up, finds himself 2 kills, but the reward was indeed great. A sniper with 6 shots, high ground to play with, and a minute of time that they need to choke away. Remember, they don't have to stand in this hill. For them, it's just a game of Slayer for the next 60 seconds.
Can we talk a bit about the duo Psycho and Last Shot? You know, I didn't see them playing much last season, but ever since the rumors started of Shopify Rebellion, they've been grinding together, doing duo streams. They just won a tournament during that Open Series, the off-season tournament, and now look at them right now going toe-to-toe with Interstellar. Psycho has 26 kills and 17 assists. Last Shot is right there with them with 22 and 15 assists. You're literally playing keep away right now. The last 28 seconds, and you're about to go up 1-0 against the likes of Interstellar. Watch out. The how do the kids say, the glow up? It's real.
I have to say, the more I see these two play together, the more excited I am for Shopify Rebellion. I think you're right on point with that, Tony. And it has me thinking, are we potentially, putting the cart before the horse when we talk about who's gonna win? It's everyone will be talking about these rosters of potentially an Optic or an SSG that could win, but this Shopify Rebellion team, with these two at their core and the way that they played this map, you can see why they could be a threat in the future as Quantum Mechanics shuts down Interstellar. This overshield all but guarantees it. They'll win game 1 3-2.
Huge by Quantum Mechanics right there. That's momentum in the series. Now the energy really swings in your favor.
Well, there you go. The first game has been written into the story, and it is Quantum Mechanics who have that first win. Only 3 more games to go in order to secure the biggest size of that prize pool in the Forge Hub tournament here today. Tony, now that you're joining us today, what did you think of that anthracite map? Doesn't it remind you of, was it Longshore from Halo 3?
Okay. We've seen anthracite during multiple of these Forge Hub tournaments, and I always said, at first, I was not a fan whatsoever. Just look at the map, I was like, this didn't come to me as a competitive map at all, and then it took me actually watching gameplay, especially at the top level. Those slides were nasty, to really appreciate it, because just like you saw that last game, I felt like tournament after tournament, we have seen this create, for some reason, it creates some of the best matches that we have seen in these Forge Hub tournaments. I don't know what it is, but it quickly became one of my favorites, next to High Gear, because oh my gosh, I love me some High Ground. It hits the nostalgia. High Gear is still up there for me, sorry.
What about you, Tools? Any maps here that you consider, bringing them into HCS if you had to choose any from what we've seen today?
Game 2 right away. I mean, Guillotine, I think, is HCS ready, drop and play. I'd say it'd be a top 2 map in HCS if we added it. This thing plays incredibly well. Now, it's a much better oddball map than it is a Slayer map, but what have we been desperately needing in the HCS? We've been desperately needing a new oddball map. Hey, take a look, folks, over at Halo Studios. This might be the map to add in for some HCS rotations.
Okay, so before we jump in, I would love to know why you think this map specifically is really good for oddball.
Great flows, great spawns, I think are the first priority for any map. And with how this map has played, we see that there is no goofy spawn trap for the most part. There's natural flow to like getting to one side of the map to the other. There isn't anything that feels out of place, and I think it plays well for teams that coordinate. It's important to occupy multiple lanes, push those lanes at the same time. Teams that are better mechanically and as a team, right, with the macro elements in the game, are going to find themselves more successful than not on Guillotine. I think that's a sign for a good map.
Well, there's a player that already agrees with you. Spartan tweeted, as you mentioned earlier, Spartan tweeted that he considers Remnant Ball and Flag plus Guillotine Ball as maps that should be in the HCS rotation, in his opinion. Would love to know, Tony, how do you feel about these two maps specifically?
I mean, I think Spartan and Tools are boring. I'm sorry. Hey, of course you pick Guillotine and Remnant. Everybody agrees those are the best.
Tony famously hates the French.
Competitive maps. It's boring, dude. Somebody took High Gear and made it. High Ground, and made it into an arena map. Somebody took a map from Halo 3 that had no business being in any type of MLG playlist and somehow turned it to an arena map. That is special.
I agree with Tony with the High Gear. Like, High Gear, out of all the maps that have ever been in Forge Hub, by far my favorite, looks and design wise. I think it is good enough for ranked and potentially HCS. But you gotta give your flowers to Bullet to the Head and Lahant for what they did to Guillotine. When we talk about competitive maps, there are no better maps. Like,
they're good.
Guillotine is up there, creme de creme. Shout out to the French,
Yeah. I absolutely love the map and all the different types of rooms and aesthetics within the rooms. There's a fruit store, there's a museum, like there's so many interesting things to look at that you hopefully don't get distracted by while you're playing the game. But we got a little bit of a Ravager item here in this map specifically. Would you keep that in as a weapon in HCS, or does it need a little bit of tweaking for HCS?
We could add it to the HCS. Whether the players will pick it up or not, that's the question, right? I feel like that's what it's big. So, with the current history of how these weapons are kind of treated in HCS play, I imagine if they did add it, it would it'd see itself on a table of a gentleman's agreement pretty quick.
Yeah. Tony, would you pick up the Ravager if you see it on the map?
I mean, again, I'm all for fun, and I see why pros have the J's in place. Like, I don't think anybody's is going to argue that the Bulldog and the Heat Wave are pretty OP. I don't think anybody's gonna argue that automatic weapons such as the assault rifle or even the disruptor, for competitive integrity, for the competitive experience, isn't the best for a game that really highlights precision-based weapons. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with that. But again, can we have some fun? That's what I'm saying. Cause ain't nothing more fun to me than ricocheting a couple heat wave shots against a one-shot guy that's around the corner. I feel like a freaking genius. We talk about all the time. How many disruptor plays have you made, Tools? Whether you're playing Strongholds or whether you're playing King of the
Bring it
Hill
back.
on Recharge. I'm just saying. Again, I understand the GAs. Oh my gosh, competitive attack. I'm trying to have some fun, and the more of the sandbox that we have to utilize, the more creativity, the more content, and I just want to have some fun. I'm sorry, Allie.
No, I agree. I want to see those fun weapons in there. But again, I'm not a pro player, so, I could see why there's... Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't know that?
Wait, you're not a pro?
No, I could have been, but I decided not to.
Yeah, she wanted to do the hosting thing, right? I thought you had offers.
Yeah, so I just swapped careers, but it's not about me. It's about Interstellar and Quantum Mechanics, who are who have $5,000 on the line here. Quantum Mechanics with a 1-0 lead in the series.
I don't know if you know this, Garrett, but I had some offers too. You know what I'm saying? Like I joined a couple custom browsers. They were doing clan recruitments, and they wanted me, bro. My DMs were flooded. It was crazy, bro. They knew. They could tell skill, man. So many. They want me to join their raids every week.
Sure, buddy. Sure. You see that Ravager just absolutely melt the overshield, by the way? I was like, what is he getting hit by? It's just a Ravager in the background just pumping him full of plasma. Renegade stuck in this corner. He's gonna feel pressure from both sides. Unfortunately, those sniper shots not gonna connect. Cycle though, use that Ravager for that first kill, pops in with the double, and look at how fast he is to try to get into these front lines. This Ravager giving him a lot of confidence in what he can do next.
I mean, he did use that Ravager to start off his double, a 4-in-1 start. Now it's turned to 5-in-1, and he ain't done. Gets the 2 shots to make Renegade weak enough for his teammates to come in quick for the cleanups, but just back and forward, a bit of a brawl right now. One that Quantum Mechanics is winning slightly, 11-7. Oh, make it 8.
See the sniper coming up in 20 seconds. Right, the sniper does spawn up with the overshield half the time, and we're gonna see one of those mega rotations here now. When you have both of these ups, it's important to figure out what you'll prioritize early. Most of the time, it's gonna be this overshield that spawns in the middle of the map. The extra shields make life so much easier to find that break. Collect. You'll choose for that sniper. Overshield's still up in the middle of the map, and it looks like Interstellar have the better position. 2 players going down for Quantum Mechanics, and that overshield will move to their side.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bound grabs that overshield to kind of level the playing field just a bit. Getting the sniper out of the hands of 1, but Interstellar having to give up 2, now 3 lives in order to do so. We switch gears over towards Monster, who's he's getting value out of the sandbox just a bit. Don't forget about that plasma pistol. I'm not gonna lie, I need to start adding it to my game personally.
Oh yeah, I say full-heartedly, this is the most undervalued and underutilized weapon in the CS. The noob combo, it can do unreal things if it's in the right holder, and I hope to see some players start to take more advantage of it in the future. Pro tip for all y'all that are trying to get better at the noob combo: scope in. You're able to use that smart link. It'll make your tracking that much better. You can hit people across the map, I promise. Just give it a shot.
Just a 1-kill game at the moment here. Druk getting awfully aggressive. Renegade doing a great job of staying alive and somehow finds the backside here. Almost gets the flank off, but Quantum Mechanics able to read that situation perfectly. Monster gets there in order to cover his teammates back, and now it's back-to-back kills. One that ends up still in a 27-24 lead. That's a Collect. He runs into the demon.
Yeah, a bit too eager to get around that corner. Didn't get his shields quite back and just wasn't prepared for that fight. Quantum Mechanics lead shrinks just to 2 as Renegade enters into that front line. Trades coming through, but it's all going to come down to this fight. Overshield and Sniper coming up once again at the 8-minute mark.
Psycho would have got a ninja by repulsing over the doorway. That grenade was good enough to take down Soul Snipe, and another overshield is going to be not quite snatched up and burned by Renegade. Another power-up enters the hands of Quantum Mechanics, and you know they get value out of the sandbox.
This is dangerous. Collect. Hitting the first. He knows the pressure's coming for the left side. Clean up duty with the bandit. Big shots hit with the sniper. Nothing more you can ask for. He gets another onto bound. And last shot knows that the cleanup on Renegade is right in front of him. The lead, it was just 2 moments ago, has spiraled to 9 double digits on the horizon. Peak! Oh, Truck almost gets his head taken off. Collect just a bit astray, centimeters away from the 10-point lead.
No more sniper to work with here for Quantum Mechanics, but still holding on to a 3-kill advantage. Monster finds himself in a bit of a 1v2, but his teammates coming in out of nowhere. The reinforcements is here, and now they are holding forward. Somehow Bound and Renegade get back-to-back kills. That's going to be a dangerous duo if it ever comes. I don't know. 43-34 right now. Quantum Mechanics looking for just these 7 last kills in order to go up 2-0 in the series. I'm not trying to count Interstellar out just yet, but it is going to be quite the mountain to climb here.
And miracles can happen, but I don't think they're happening here today. Last shot style, and he's going for 360 Raptor shots. Cycle ensuring that there's no exit for them in the safety of the church. And Interstellar are just in such a brutal spot. There's not much to get them back into this game. Sniper will come up at that 6-minute mark, but getting 15 seconds further into this game might be a tough task.
Another trade goes down, and the last one's going to be a trade, and trades are not what Interstellar were looking for. Quantum Mechanics are able to weather the storm and go up 2-0 in the series.
I need you guys to pull up the stats really quick. I need you guys to see something. See if anybody else noticed. But let's see if we pull it up on Quantum's side. Do you guys see? Oh, okay. So the KDA ruined it a little bit, but do you guys see Monster 11-11? 11?
Ooh,
11-11-11.
That's a fun one.
This
Monster's
might be
been unbelievable on the Slayers thus far. Not only does he, been doing his job in the Slays, but he's like high damage output. And whenever Monster's feeling himself, where he's able just to be forward and putting down that pressure, I think that's when this team is going to be at their best.
I did see Tony. I don't know if you noticed that Collect, though. He had an incredible KDA there as well. And it looks like he was feeding off of Monster's assists, because Monster had 11 assists there, and Collect was just alive.
Yeah, I mean, when I think of Collect as a player, I don't think of the most maybe consistent player as far as in the KD or damage department, but I definitely see a player whose presence is felt. I feel like he's a very dynamic player. Like, when things are going his way, he's playing like the best player in the lobby. And even when things don't look good stat-wise, I'm still seeing him put down damage, being a tricky kill. So I feel like there's still a lot of value that he adds to the game outside of the scoreboard. Lots of times people fixate on that scoreboard, but there are players that add value to it. And I'm not just making excuses that I go negative every game. I'm not. It's true.
Here we go, everybody. Game number 3, Strongholds Downfall, Interstellar versus Quantum Mechanics. Game number 3.
Interstellar at this point, they're probably preying on Quantum Mechanics downfall. So far, it really hasn't been close in these first 2 games. Quantum Mechanics has had their number, but Interstellar, a quick start forward, quickly go down for Quantum Mechanics, and Soul Snipe has the ability to pressure these players off spawn with that overshield.
It's going to be huge for Soul Snipe and Interstellar. Like, lots of times when Quantum Mechanics are controlling the game, it's because they are utilizing the sandbox to its fullest potential. What's one way to stop them? Keep it out of their hands. Soul Snipe with the overshield, but Druck going down. Did he leave any rockets left?
It looks like they're going to be off the map, but I'm really impressed with how Quantum Mechanics was able to find the break in the setup. They keep Interstellar to only 17 points, but you got to remember, Quantum Mechanics did not win one thing off the start of this game. They only had their bandits, no power weapons, no power-ups, and they're able to keep them just to 17 seconds. I call that a win, but the follow-up has yet to be seen. So far, Interstellar has been quick to find kills in these neutral situations.
Looks like they're not just happy with going in for the double cap. They were trying to go for 3. Not sure they're going to end up with even 2 in that situation. So Interstellar are going to be the ones continuing to score here, despite the fact that they were 3 down what feels like just moments ago.
like you said, that there's always risk when you go for that trip. Oh, cycle. There's a hole. Watch out for that one. Unfortunately, he finds himself off the map. Quantum Mechanics back into scoring range, but Interstellar has been quick whenever they have been on this back foot so far this game. Let's see if that continues to be the same.
Another 3 down, go Interstellar, and this time Quantum Mechanics are going to get that trip cap that they've been waiting for this entire time. More importantly, they're scoring, they take the lead, but now they have rockets, now they have Overshield, they have every single advantage on the map to turn to back-to-back 3 downs. The swings now go in their favor, and Interstellar got to settle for A. No, they can't, because Psycho is chasing down Renegade.
Psycho says, yeah, there's a hole there. I know about it. Unfortunately, Renegade falls off the map, but it's really this all starts with the great awareness from Monster. He stayed down low of those rockets. Although he took damage, he stayed in the fight and was able to get that double kill that opened up the map for his team and quickly put them in this trip cap situation. Allows them to hit triple digits first, and the pressure's still on. The trip cap's still in effect. Interstellar, they can find this game over before it even begins.
This really is when bad turns to worse, when Quantum Mechanics are not only getting their slays, but they're identifying where your spawn is, where the pressure is coming from, and they're beating you to the punch. Quantum Mechanics have complete control of the map right now. Something's gonna have to change. Someone's have to make a game-changing play for Interstellar, and I'm just not seeing it. That's 3 down again, Garrett.
Love this constant pressure. Monsters right in that hill as soon as those players go down. When this Interstellar team comes off a spawn, they're going to be quick to get into a hill because the trip cap, they know that they aren't going to be able to come back if this thing sustains.
156 points here for Quantum Mechanics, but with back-to-back kills favoring Interstellar, you would think this would be the moment they turn things around. They end up getting the triple kill, but they have to give up multiple lives in order to do so. Barely scoring whatsoever before they get wiped off the map. Now Bravo belongs to Quantum Mechanics, and Charlie will change as well.
They spread themselves way too thin to go for that trip cap, and the pressure is still being felt cycling through their power weapons. The rockets are up. The red gun is in their hands. A last shot, and perfect shots are being hit. Everything going right for Quantum Mechanics, and well, Monster's gonna have a chance to make some havoc with these rockets. We just gotta wait for the floor. Yeah, there we go. Hey.
I think you kind of hit the nail right on the head when you said that everything going right for Quantum Mechanics. They just look so comfortable on the map at every given turn, every given situation. Finally, Interstellar are able to slay out, but oftentimes you talk about the follow-up, and I think that's what's needed right now.
Well, and the follow-up play is in the current phase for Interstellar, but we're seeing the same problems continue to plague them. 3 going down, their trip cap reduced down to 2, and now finally scoring for Quantum Mechanics. We haven't seen a prolonged hold from Interstellar. There's been bright moments, but it's just a bright burn that quickly fades out.
Not much ammo left in this Stalker. Gonna find out the hard way as 2 players look to push him out, and both Psycho and Collect weaken that engagement, so that's gonna be Interstellar once again taking advantage. And this map, there ain't much double caps happening, Garrett. It's either trip cap or nothing.
Trip cap or bust. And honestly, I love this style of play. Understand what your win condition is, especially when you're down by so much. There's no reason to dawdle around. Try to go for those trip caps as often as possible, and trust that you have the ability to sustain. So far, Interstellar, the only reason this hasn't been working is they just keep losing slays. Something that all these players on this team are probably not that familiar with. Bound and Renegade certainly not. They're used to being the top dog in whatever lobby they join.
And it's also the timing of the slays as well, because notice how Quantum Mechanics once again gaining control of the map. Well, also Overshield is coming up. Also another power weapon is coming up, so they're getting the slays when it matters most. Lots of times it's translating to the sandbox, but hold on, Bound makes an absolute play, drops a triple kill in order to win over an Overshield, and this is when it matters most. Quantum Mechanics so close to winning it out. We know Alpha belongs to Interstellar, but nobody's on another base. Somebody has to get in the freaking base.
So brutal for Bound, right? He gets that triple kill, but he can't advance the game state at all because he had to jump into the hill. So largely wasting that overshield. They couldn't get back in time, and Quantum Mechanics outlast.
Game number 3 going to Quantum Mechanics. Is this... Oh man, is this where... It's a best out of 7, everybody. Best out of 7. Is this where the reverse sweep begins, though? When their backs are up against the wall? Is this what Interstellar needs to start getting a reverse sweep in the series, Tools?
That's it. Right now, I don't think Interstellar, I mean, the way that they're playing, they're not going to have a chance at the reverse sweep. Something drastically needs to change, and it really just comes down to the Slays. I feel like Quantum Mechanics throughout this entire series has had a huge advantage in the Slays. Even if we go back to game 1, the closest game that we've seen yet, it was 3-2. But even when Interstellar had the lead at 2-1, they were still being outslayed by Quantum Mechanics. And that's something that we rarely get to say with a team that has Renegade and Bound on it. But the Slays simply aren't there. They're not winning the gunfights that are important.
And we're heading into a 3-flag CTFK, Tony, and they're gonna need all the teamwork they can get.
I mean, they really are, and I wonder if this is where the uncomfortability of the maps come into play. Like, when I think of the Bounds, I think of the Renegade, I think of the Drux, for example. These are 3 very, very known for just being fearless players, just being able to, almost like a chess player attacking the midpoint of a map. They inch forward, and they don't stop, and they eventually just overwhelm you. And we're not seeing that. We have not seen that, and literally all series long. And I wonder if that's because they aren't comfortable with the map. They aren't able to anticipate exactly where that pressure is coming from to be able to attack, to feel comfortable, to be one step ahead on the opposition. I don't know. I just work here. I don't know.
Well, I know one thing is pretty exciting, and it's talking again about the duo of Cycle and Last Shot and seeing how strong they are together in these side events. It makes year 4 pretty exciting, and exciting for Shopify Rebellion. It's gonna leave Shopify Rebellion into a I don't know, maybe they push top 2, but that's really difficult. This depends, guys, who's gonna get who. SSG and Optic Gaming, they haven't announced anything, so anything can happen. I definitely see them as a top 3 team.
Top 3 when the other 2 teams aren't even announced.
I mean, the rumors are rumors, you know, they're pretty strong.
Wait, what rumors are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, you haven't heard? Well, you haven't heard about the Optic rumors? You guys haven't?
That's only formal right now that I know of.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was making a god. So he was making a god squad, and then they haven't announced it yet. But then,
I'm sure they're bound to announce it soon, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
it's
go
gonna be a legendary.
I'm sure they'll get some legends on that squad.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 4th and potentially final game here of the series. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, when I came into this grand finals and I saw the names that were on this Interstellar roster, I'm thinking this is gonna go the distance. And I wasn't counting Quantum Mechanics out by any means. I know the potential of this roster, but I was thinking this was going to be a war. I was thinking this was gonna be a game 6, a game 7, and right now I haven't seen enough of this Quantum Mechanics roster. I don't know.
To win a 4-0? Quantum Mechanics?
I haven't seen enough of Interstellar to see that they can win a game and avoid the sweep.
Cool.
We'll see what is bound to happen here. Oh, collect! Ripping heads. He'll take a second double kill for him. And, well, they're quickly into the base. Flag already out. And Interstellar trying to find the feet beneath them. But there's just nothing but the void. Kill after kill for Quantum Mechanics. This is about as clean as a start as you can get.
Multiple going down for Interstellar and Quantum Mechanics. Last Shot with the triple, almost gets himself an overshield, but also no Cycle has his overshield, almost an overkill, excuse me. Overshield in the hands of Cycle. Another flag being run right now. It's a bit of a relay race. Quantum Mechanics looking to speed run this. They must have a reservation at Chili's or something. I don't know. They got someplace to be.
They're getting kills at a 3-1 pace against Interstellar at the moment. This is just unbelievable, the output that we're seeing. Bound's the only one that really has any substantial stat line at 4-3. 2 players still on the donut, and we could be seeing 2 flags on board before they even get kills. Renegade still sitting at 0.
Switching gears over toward last shot, we're going to find out what is causing this chaos. Why can't Interstellar find an answer towards the aggression, towards the offense of Quantum Mechanics? Half the team go down once again. Luckily, Soul Snipe off a screen goes at last shot, and right now Cycle just waiting for the right time to strike, and he does so masterfully.
Making 5 in a row. It was 3-2s, game 5s down to the distance in order to get to this spot, but with the crown in sight, they've been everything perfect for them thus far. Collect will get these next rockets. Oh, they just can't lose a fight. I mean, they get the Ravager. My bad. It might as well be the Rockets with how that thing's been playing today, though.
I heard you're looking to make a God Squad. Well, I know Psycho and Last Shot are signed right now, but haven't heard anything from Collect and Monster just yet. Formal might be in them DMs real soon here. Multiple going down for Interstellar, and another flag being ran towards the mid-map. A one-shot Monster is not going to survive, and now that's 3 down for Quantum Mechanics. Interstellar need to capitalize.
Renegade wrapping back, understanding that there was a flank coming through. This return should be guaranteed at this point. Monster and Cycle much too far away in order to find this contest. And for the first time in this game, I'd say this is about as stable as Interstellar has been. In fact, they're going to have a chance of some offensive action, something we just have not seen yet.
Maybe not. Because right now, Quantum Mechanics still controlling the map here, and Psycho doing what Psycho does best. Find the weakness within your setup. Finds the weakened players, now turns it into an overshield. Cycle currently 8-3, make it 9 at the moment. A large reason why Interstellar continue to find themselves on the respawn screen.
Cycle's just gonna come through the front door, that thrust, allowing him to get up high. And there we go, the third potential final flag cap on its way. Sniper for Collect to stop them all. 2 players ahead of him, damage into the first, shields the second. Nothing can stop them now. Just Soul Snipe and Renegade having to desperately overextend, but praying for a miracle. This might be the most definitive 4-0 we've seen in Forge Hub history.
Nobody stopping Monster, and nobody stopping Collect from collecting skulls with that triple kill. That's a 3-0, that's a 4-0, and that's a Forge Hub tournament.
Did you guys blink and miss that 3 flag CTF? It was close to being one of the fastest. I think it might be the fastest Forge Hub CTF Slayer we've seen. Wow, that is the result of the Grand Finals. It is Quantum Mechanics who wins the Grand Finals, the final Grand Finals of the year, and take the biggest prize pool. Quantum Mechanics, congratulations.
Congratulations indeed. And wow, the future to HS, man, it looks bright. I mean, Collect and Monster, I don't know if they're gonna be teaming together going into next year or where they're going to land, but they're looking ready. Psycho and Last Shot, this duo is real. I've been trying to tell you guys, not some of the best young talent that we have in the league, but some of the best talent period that we have in our league. And although, you know, some unfamiliar maps, you still saw the raw talent between those two and this entire squad. And man, I'm just ready for more 4v4 action.
Yeah, Tools, I feel like year 4, through these side events, we get to see, like Tony said, raw talent, and also coming from a lot of these rising stars that we get to see here. Year 4 is shaping up to be one of the, if not a new era, but one of the most exciting potential years for Halo Infinite.
My word of warning to a lot of the fans that are used to the established best players is maybe keep your eyes open. Things could change rapidly, and I think it's 2 players that we saw in the Grand Finals today that could pry them open for many. Cycle and Last Shot, I did not expect these 2 to be as good as they are when they play with each other. Individually talented, we knew, but they act as if they've been teaming for years. Their play styles perfectly mirror each other, and it's going to be really scary to see them combined with, 2 of the best Halo players to ever do it. We're talking about 2 players that will end their career probably in top 5, top 10 Halo players of all time, with Frosty and Royal 2 joining them. Definitely want to give my flowers to Collect and Monster, and I almost want to say, it's redemption time for you, Monster. I'd love to see you show up to another LAN. Like, it's like I feel like constantly see Monster play so well in some of these tournaments. Give the guy another shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see him on a top roster once again, and see if he can push them over the edge. See if he can make it happen on LAN.
That would be super exciting to see. New duos. Duos have been broken up during Roster Mania, but new duos are forming. So it's going to be an exciting year, and I'm sure this is going to be an exciting night for Quantum Mechanics as they get to split up the biggest size of the prize pool, the $5,000 for each other, like kind of like a New Year's gift for themselves, right? Like an easy last tournament there for Quantum Mechanics. The last event, but you know what? In just a week, in 2025, although that sounds far, it's just a week away, the next HCS 4v4 tournament will begin. The off season, the second off season, will be returning. That's still, I'm looking at the calendar, that is next Sunday. So write that down in your calendars. The off season number 2 will happen next Sunday. That's the next event you will see from us here in LVT, and the next HCS event as well. So more Halo coming over soon, just next year, which is not that far. It's just 1 week away. Tools and Tony, let's start with you. Tools, any takeaways, any last thoughts from today's event?
Add Guillotine to HCS, do more Forge Hub events. I mean, honestly, you could add multiple of these maps into the HCS. Guillotine, I think, is right there. Add High Gear to Ranked at least, please. I'd love to play some High Gear. Remnant Flag was super fun to watch as well. I think there's plenty of talent in these maps in the HCS that are primed for the HCS. Let's add them. Everything I want to say is maybe get some of your 1v1 skills up for grabs. You know, we had the 4v4 off-season tournaments, but yeah, that's the 4v4. To me, I might be trying to get my throwdown in the 1v1 showdown. Expect to see me on the sticks over there, because I'm gonna punish some people during the 1v1 showdowns.
You gonna try to get active to play?
I probably won't even dare to sign up if he sees me in the bracket. History knows what happens when he shows up to those.
Let me tell you, man, the only punishment that's going to happen is if you stream your gameplay and someone has to watch it. They're the ones being punished to watch that. Now, I'm just messing with you. Not only are you an amazing player, but I know you've been grinding the 1v1 showdowns, and just watch out for Accelerate. Now, that's a demon on
Accelerate can low-key win, bro. That guy's crazy at the 1v1 showdowns.
Tony, any last thoughts on takeaways from today's event? I know it was your birthday today and you got to. I'm so happy we got you in the grand finals today. Thank you for making it exciting.
It was not my birthday. I was literally working when my power went out, and it just kept getting delayed, and 8 hours later, I finally got it back, literally right before the grand final started. Actually, kind of sad it was a quick one, but I do want to thank the competitors for putting on an absolute show for us. Thank, obviously, again, the chat. Always got to thank the chat for being live, making some noise, showing some love, and the trolls as well. We love you too. And most important, dude, again, shout out the Forgers, shout out freaking Forge Hub for doing these tournaments, for the Forgers for sharing their content and being so great at what they do. So many times you guys are underrated and underappreciated. Well, today we make sure we show some love. And again, if you guys see a Forger next time at your matchmaking session, hey yo, give them a kill or two. You know what I'm saying? Just show some love, baby.
When you walk into a door, when you walk into your house and the lights are off, that doesn't mean the power's off. They're just throwing you a surprise party, bro. You're supposed to turn on the lights so they know how to come out of their hiding spot.
It took you 8 hours to enter the house?
And I'm scared of the dark, Allie.
You missed a surprise birthday party. Tony, all right, we gotta throw him another one, but we'll plan it later. Don't worry, everybody. I also want to shout out production, Bittersweet, and also LVT himself, Louis, hopping on the caster seat today with us. That was fun. I think that was my first time also being a host with LVT as a caster here today. So yeah, congrats to me, I guess. Yeah, thank you to everybody who watched. Just seconding everything that Tony said to the Forge creators, the pro players, everybody who joined up today, made this event happen, and everybody who subbed, who chatted, who lurked. Thank you so much for everything, for making LVT happen. Without you guys, we wouldn't be sitting here talking to you all. So thank you so much for making us help make Halo better. So thank you, everybody. We're gonna leave you guys with some highlights, so stick around to catch everything that you might have missed from the beginning of the show. And if anything, go check out the VOD after on YouTube. I'll see you guys next Sunday for the HCS off-season number 2. Have a good night, everybody.
Double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. Slow long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it, yeah. Made it. Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it, yeah. Made it.
Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Killing spree.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. But I got memories that run through my veins.
Double kill.
I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire.
Double kill.
I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want
I'll be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Baby, I'm on fire.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Double kill. Double kill. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go? Killing spree, double kill. Double kill.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
I don't
Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Oh, it's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Double kill. It's starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark.
all the clues. Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's a fact, what is asking with you? So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die.
Double kill, killing spree.
You know you can't chase the fire inside. I'm on tours, people hide behind. Take me back, lay me buried beneath wonder stars.
Triple kill, killing spree.
In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives. So let me